LendingTree.com. You can search home listings, have real estate agents compete for your business, and bankers compete for your mortgage. You can even get up to a $2,000 gift card to the Home Depot when you close with an agent certified by LendingTree. Call 1-800-555-TREE. That's 1-800-555-TREE or visit LendingTree.com. Equal housing opportunity. Some restrictions may apply. See website for details and licensing. LendingTree Inc. is not affiliated with the Home Depot.
Join the two-time Stanley Cup champion Brent Lukovich and the Fort Worth Brahmas for real intensity, real excitement, and real fun for the whole family. The Brahmas are in action this Friday against the Austin Ice Bats. And the first 2,000 fans will get Brahmas cheer sticks courtesy of Dallas-Fort Worth's WB. Saturday, the first 2,000 kids 14 and under will get a free Brahmas youth jersey courtesy of Ashley Furniture Home Store. Face-off for both games is at 7:30 at the Fort Worth Convention Center. Tickets start at just $10 and are available by logging on to www.brahmas.com or to call Brahmas at 817-336-4ICE. The Fort Worth Brahmas bring real hockey for real people.
DFW's afternoon leader is the Russ Martin Show on KLLI, Dallas-Fort Worth Live, 105.3, the alternative talk station. The Russ Martin Show.
Speaking of that, Big Tex is in town. They're putting him up today. I just saw on Channel 11.
Yeah. I forgot. Why did you say they stuck him up again? Keep the black people in line? Around Fair Park?
That was 3 years ago.
Doesn't make any difference. You also said they only have to stick him up for a month. It's enough to scare him for the rest of the year.
That I did not say. I did not put in that part. I was trying to be funny, and I just said, it just keeps him in check.
It is very strange to take a predominantly black part of Dallas and stick up a 50-foot tall redneck.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously.
With one hand saying stop and the other one pointing to North Dallas.
Yeah. She said she'd go out with me?
Yep.
She did?
Yep.
I haven't seen her up close. Is she hot up close?
She's pretty hot.
Wow. How old's her kid?
I think 18 months.
Oh. You get your body back into shape in a year and a half, can't you?
You can.
Yeah.
Sure can.
What do we do with the kid? He don't got to come, does he?
No.
Maybe just find a babysitter.
Babysitter, mom or dad. Something like that.
What about man's best friend?
No, they train dogs.
They don't hold the babies?
They don't hold the babies.
Why not?
They train dogs.
I know, but don't they do a boarding?
No.
I think they do.
No, that's boarding. They do. No. Number 7 is Meryl Streep. Meryl Streep, who won.
That wouldn't be bad for a couple hours.
Yes, it would.
What's the matter, Dan?
JD thought you meant aborting.
No.
Oh, that's what you meant.
I meant
sick.
No. No. you fart.
It's not like something you wouldn't say.
No, if I was going to say something like that,
Yeah.
my term for that is eat the baby.
Oh.
Hi, Eddie.
Hey, Russ, what's happening, man? What's up, Grand Dragon?
Hello.
Hey, I got something for you, Russ.
Yeah.
Why don't you put a roll of white sheet on one of them and then have the other one painted black, and we can call them Rock'em Sock'em
Stop it.
I think Grand Dragon would like that.
No, I'm not Grand Dragon.
Paint JD on the road
No.
so it won't be anonymous.
No. Eddie.
You don't have to run this time.
Eddie, be my friend.
You still not gonna say nigga for me?
Quit it, Eddie. God.
Eddie says it's okay.
I don't care. Eddie doesn't speak
it's
for
okay.
all of our black
He
friends.
does. The black people get it.
Yeah.
The guy that's cleaning my house now, he's a black guy. He gets it. He asked me about it.
Wait a minute. You got a black guy cleaning your house?
I pay him.
I paid our maid when I was a kid, too.
How much? What did you pay?
No, he has a nigga cleaning his house.
Yeah. You have one of those?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what Eddie said.
That's what he is.
Well, we had a wonderful black maid when I was a kid.
Yeah, well, I pay, I forget his name.
The nigga?
Yeah.
Quit it, Eddie. Damn it. No.
This past week, we're out riding around in the Batmobile, and a guy's following me.
Okay.
And I got to stop at Eckerd's and pick up some film, and I don't want to do it because he's following me. He's making U-turns, and he's going all over the place, and that's exactly what she just did with this guy. Finally, I gave up on the Eckerd's thing. I said, screw it, we'll just go where we're going. Guy, makes another U-turn, follows me up the road. Now we're at the light, and he screams out the window, do I mind pulling over? He's a listener. Can I pull over so his kids can get in the car? God. We're going somewhere. And the look on their faces, well, what do you mean you're going someplace? I just want you to pull over so my kids, my little grunt monkeys, can get in your car.
Jesus. They should know by now.
No, they don't.
Leave you alone unless you're parked somewhere.
They think because I sound like a nice, reasonable guy on the air, I must be somebody they want to hang out with, and I want their kids to get in my car.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
And honestly, I hate that, in front of their kids. I hate to tell them, get lost, but really, do that. Because, as he's following me around and making all these U-turns and following me up and down side streets, that's what he's telling.
Yeah.
Daddy's going to get you a picture with the Batmobile.
You wait.
No, Daddy's going to get a pump shotgun in his puss. And everybody's going to go home looking like Yosemite Sam after his gun backed up on him.
The Russ Martin Show. Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
All righty, Miss Evans, what do you think of your new hairdo?
My hair, I'm completely bald.
You said you wanted a carefree haircut. What could be more carefree than bald, huh?
You wouldn't go to a hairstylist who wasn't trained to be a hairstylist.
You shaved my eyebrows?
Of course you're silly to match your head.
So why would you pay someone to service your Toyota who wasn't trained to be a Toyota technician? Especially when you could pay just $21.95 for your oil change. That's right, a complete oil change for only $21.95. Plus, get a $50 labor discount check when you bring in any new unwrapped toy for the Toys for Tots Holiday Toy Drive.
I think your shiny little bald head looks divine.
Look for the unbeatable $21.95 oil change and the $50 labor discount check, plus other great service offers in the mail. And then visit your participating North Texas Toyota dealer for TLC, Toyota Lifetime Care. Drive more, worry less.
Brought to you by your participating North Texas Toyota dealer. Valid on Toyota vehicles only. Must present coupon at time of services. Offer expires December 4th, 2004.
Naked Women and Beer are back. The Platinum Club 2 is now open. It's bigger and better than any gentleman's club you've seen before. It's right behind the old Platinum Club on Northwest Highway, a half mile west of 35. It's huge. And it's the only place to watch the big game on Monday nights. Ticket giveaways each Monday night during halftime to Dallas sporting events, courtesy of TopTix.com. Monday is also free poker night with the Collegiate Pub Poker League. Free admission for all Texas Hold'em players. Oh, did I mention the Naked Women and Beer? They're back at the Platinum Club 2. Come check out the 7 stages full of the most beautiful girls in Dallas. 3 fully stocked bars. Bigger and better than the old Platinum Club. It's the Platinum Club 2. Your place for watching the big game Monday night, Naked Women and Beer. If you'd like more information and directions, call 214-545-5600. The Platinum Club 2. Setting the new standard in Dallas gentlemen's clubs. It'll blow you away.
Tonight on the WB, a fresh seventh heaven. Simon Camden is in trouble again. But this time, he's running to Lucy's husband.
Kevin, I got kicked out of the dorms.
Now Kevin Kinkirk is discovering just how difficult it is to help Simon.
What'd you get kicked out for, Simon? I was letting this girl stay in my room. I'm in over my head.
A fresh seventh heaven, followed by a fresh Everwood, tonight on the WB.
It all starts tonight at 7 on Dallas-Fort Worth WB. Then, North Texas weather can change without warning. That's why you need a weather forecast you can trust from a friend you can rely on. The return of Chief Meteorologist Bob Gooseman to the Dallas-Fort Worth area provides both. Bob Gooseman and WB News at 9's team coverage. 2 good reasons to watch the weather on WB News at 9. The night begins with an all-new 7th Heaven at 7, followed by Everwood at 8. And then stay tuned for WB News at 9, putting our community first.
Yeah, yo, turn me up in my headphones, man. Yeah. When I was born, I had no one to care for me. No one was there for me. No one ever bought a teddy bear for me. I was filled with pain, out in the rain. Yo, I went insane here. My whole life filled with strife. I bought myself a steak and tried to cut it with a knife. It would not cut. I bust my butt. I tried to open up my mouth and everybody wants it shut. But then one day my mother say she gonna give me a present cause she got a lot of pay. I was so confused, my heart was bruised, but she put her arms around me, said she had good news. She said she just saved a bunch of money on car insurance by switching to Geico.
In Texas, people saved an average of $185 by switching to Geico. See how much you could save. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on the Alternative Talk Station.
Live 105.3.
For AutoFlex Leasing.
You know, every day AutoFlex Leasing gets calls from people just like you who ask them what to do with their cars when they come back off lease. As they need cars for their kids or second cars for their family, here is the answer.
AutoFlex Leasing is again the leader with their AutoFlex Clearance Center. It's located on Central Expressway between Spring Valley and Beltline Road in Richardson. You can now choose from over 150 late model lease returns and trade-ins.
And they are the only major leasing company offering these popular vehicles directly to the public.
You can choose from cars, trucks, and sport utility vehicles.
Since AutoFlex leases every make and model, they get every make and model back in.
Once again, proving that AutoFlex Leasing is the only name you need to know when it comes time to get a new car.
And now, when you want a late model lease return,
call AutoFlex Leasing today at area codes 817 or 972-234-1234.
Call 817 or 972-234-1234.
Or visit them online at autoflex.com.
Ever notice how when some banks offer free checking, it's really only free if you have a minimum balance of $1 gazillion, agree to direct deposit for the next 100 years, and understand that if you fall below the minimum balance, it'll cost you an arm and a leg each month? Well, South Trust Bank is changing all that with free checking that's, well, free checking. Really and truly, honest to gosh, no kidding, no fooling, no strings attached, free checking. No monthly service fee, no minimum balance, no direct deposit requirement, just totally free checking from South Trust. Plus, you get a free check card, unlimited check writing, unlimited use of our ATMs, no fee automated telephone access, free online banking with bill payment, and unlimited teller transactions. You know, at South Trust, we believe that if you say free, you should mean free. So stop by our financial center or call 1-800-CALL-STB for your personal free checking account. Incidentally, your call is free, too. Really and truly free checking from South Trust. You're not just another customer. We're not just another bank. Member FDIC.
Seems to be the other new thing is Rolex spam. Are you getting those?
Yeah.
I just don't understand how all of them know that I need my printer cartridges refilled. That I need a carton of cigarettes for $8. And, of course, that I want to see horse cranks.
I know how the third one comes about.
I never surf websites with cigarettes.
I understand. God, now I gotta get used to you without the goatee.
I'm growing it back.
You look younger. Why'd you shave it? Just to grow back?
I want to see what it looked like with a cowl, the Batman cowl.
How look?
Looks like Batman with a big nose.
No. You can see your nose behind that cowl.
Yeah, you can. It sticks out about 3 or 4 inches.
Okay.
The bottom of the cowl comes right about as much of my nose sticks out.
I got you.
But I wore it last night when the kids came by.
Did you?
Yeah. I'm standing out on the front step, holding a bag of candy. Mm-hmm. So the kid walks right past me, goes up and knocks on my door. Dude, what are you thinking? What's going on in your head? And they got big kids in this neighborhood. Move.
You're out trick-or-treating.
Standing out there waiting on the kids.
I know. It's nice.
What'd you do?
Went to Jefferson, Texas, the haunted house, haunted Jefferson.
Thought you already been down there.
We just got a while here. Saturday, I went to see if there was, we had nothing to do, so I went to see if there was any room. And actually, we found a bed and breakfast. Slave quarters. We stayed.
You stayed in the what?
The slave quarters. I swear, the front door lock is a master lock. It wasn't like a regular handle lock. And we were right on a swamp. I swear, as I'm standing here.
Was it?
Mason Bayou is what it's called, but
well, I don't get it. You went to Jefferson the city or the Jefferson the hotel?
Jefferson the city, and normally we go to Jefferson Hotel, but it was booked. So I started looking at bed and breakfasts that were close. This is like a half mile out of town, and it's right on a swamp. It's weird as scariest, and the train goes by in the night, and it's something right out of a movie.
What'd it cost?
$100
for the whole night.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't bad.
Why do they call it the slave quarters?
Because it's a bed and breakfast, and there's 4 little cabins that are like slave quarters. I'm not making a joke. I've got pictures I'll show.
I don't know which way to go with this.
I don't know what you're saying. And then they have a...
You don't know what I'm saying?
They have a reproduction of a steamboat that's on the water. You can sleep in it, or you can sleep in the little other cabins down by the pool. It's just a bed and breakfast.
What exactly is in a slave quarters?
Not much. A claw bed or claw bathtub, little claws, 4 claws.
Okay.
Old-timey bathtub.
I got it.
And wooden floors and a couple of rocking chairs and a bed.
Well, that's all they deserve.
That's
The chairs are out on the porch, right?
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
It was very cool. It was a lot of fun.
Good.
No TVs, no radios, no nothing, no phones.
That explains everything else.
I'll show you pictures.
You don't take what you already got.
Stop it.
It was it. It was my entire weekend. Nothing else of consequence.
This with the kids?
Say it again?
With the kids coming by? A lot of them?
That was all right. They seemed to stop. They petered off about 8 o'clock. I think the time change threw them off.
Yeah. That's it.
I can't think of anything else. No, I'm out.
No drag racing stories this weekend. No drug deals go down.
No, it was quite tame this weekend.
Good.
Got them.
They could have used your help out at Six Flags Saturday night, I understand.
I saw the tail end of that in the news. It just looked like a
bunch of kids, 3 different fights apparently broke out inside the park, and they just said, hell with it, close the park.
Did they say they were gunshots?
There were reported gunshots. Nobody got hurt. So that's, whether that happened or not, I don't know. But that was reported.
I don't think I've ever heard Six Flags shutting down before.
Ever. The only time other they shut down was when they had those floods. But as far as just kids fighting?
And gunfire.
Yeah. I don't know. I know I sound like my dad, but what in the world?
Yeah, at Six Flags.
At Six Flags.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Take this, we'll start. Hi, Santiago.
Hey, Russ, how's it going?
Good.
Hey, man, I hate to start off your show like on a downside.
I'm already on it.
I hear you. I just wanted to see if you had heard about the fallen officer.
I just told you that. I'm already on it.
Yeah, okay, cool.
All right.
All right, man. Have a good day. Hope it gets better for you.
Thank you. What does that mean?
What does what mean?
Said it hopes it gets better.
He thought he was bringing you down by telling you that story.
I knew it. Yes. Yeah. Started getting the emails Sunday morning.
Yeah, it was my top story.
Because she got hit Saturday night and I think actually died early Sunday morning in Austin. Do we have a sponsor? All right. Well, here, we'll just start here. I don't know if it's the weather or whatever. I got a hard time breathing right now.
Me too. All day.
All right, so it's everybody? All right, then it's the weather.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's just like a chest thingy?
Yeah.
And your eyes are kind of half tired?
Yes.
Okay, good. I thought maybe I got a bad vial.
The juice?
Yeah. I got my first zit over the weekend.
Did you really?
Yes.
I'm proud of you.
Hang on.
Right on your back?
Yeah. Right here.
You're not really doing that, are you?
Huh?
Are you really doing that?
What?
Are you taking anything more than testosterone?
Well, I got the testosterone. I didn't know this until somebody brought it up. They said, that's steroids. I never really thought of it that way. They said it's produced synthetically.
Oh.
I mean, the shot that you're getting.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
But Fettner never mentioned that in the past. He'd just come in every few months. We get a shot of the testosterone and with the chaser of B12. I just thought that was a preventative, for colds and whatever. So I guess technically I'm on the juice.
On the juice. Proud of you.
You want to touch it?
No.
It's a good one.
I don't really want to touch it, though.
I ain't pinched it yet.
Good.
You want the stuff?
I don't want... Oh, no.
Okay. I think I only got one.
Well,
hey, Chloe, go see if... is Kelly still here from the midday show?
I'll see.
Better check my back.
What is it with chicks like to pop zits? Every chick I've ever dated. Oh, look, I'll get that.
Oh, and they just don't want to pop it. They want to take both thumbnails and dig in until it leaves a crater when they're done.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I think they just like the pain. Because Joy did the waxing to my back one time, and I just think she got off on hurting me.
Okay, well, I can see the waxing because there's not really any pus or anything involved with that.
Yeah.
But actually take and... Dan, your wife doesn't do that?
No, and it frightens me to hear that women actually enjoy this. Now, granted, when I was a kid, my mom would do it when I had really bad zits. I was like 13, didn't know what I was doing. She came at me with a sewing needle.
Uh-huh. My mom did that, too.
I don't understand the sewing needle.
Just because it gets straight into the...
Dig it out.
Yeah, you don't have to...
Well, I actually had girlfriends would do the thumbnails.
Every chick
And I mean, get in it, and I mean push until you'd swear to God their thumbs were down into your flesh.
I would think that makes it worse.
Something comes out?
But at what cost?
I don't know. I mean, I could see getting your rocks off doing something else to me that doesn't involve puss. Is Gavin still gone?
Yes.
Oh. She here? She gone?
She just walking out the door. She just said she had to go.
Where's she got to go?
She said she didn't have any time to talk with her agent. She just literally run out the door.
She's got an agent?
Hmm? They have an agent.
They do not. Let's see if I got $10 in my wallet. I don't have $10 in my wallet.
Okay.
I got to go out in the Holocaust. I'll be back.
Put your finger on the delay just in case.
I will.
Damn agent.
Maybe they meant real estate.
Do they really have an agent?
Yes, they have an agent. And she was saying, she goes, I don't have time to do anything. I'm sorry, I gotta go. So
what do they talk with their agent about?
Money. I don't know. No, there's not enough in there. Not enough cash.
I may have to write a check.
Don't. It's not worth it.
How long have they had an agent?
I think for just I don't know.
Nobody has agents anymore.
No.
Back in the 80s in North Texas, I don't know how it was around the rest of the country, but there was the Saul Foose guy that represented everybody. He might have been national. I don't know. What were we going to say, Dan?
I think they've had their agent for a little over a year at least.
Don't. Not that word. Pick another one.
But that's the only one that really seems to fit. And right now, it's just kind of dancing around on my epiglottis. It wants to come out.
Let it go.
We set it free. It wants to fly.
Turn the mics off, then.
No, I'm afraid it'll bleed through because I'm going to say it loud. You really need to be making a lot of money to need an agent. They don't need an agent. But that was the big thing back in the 80s was everybody had to have an agent because then you felt, even though you were making crap money, you felt better about yourself.
Yeah, because
you had an agent. Well, if you wanted to meet with me, you're going to have to talk to my agent, Saul Foose, when he gets out.
Yes.
Because I think that's the way that ended.
Yes, it is.
I'm not even sure what the whole stink was about that. But Moby had an agent.
Mm-hmm.
Craddock,
Dorsey.
Terry Dorsey had Saul Foose.
They all had Saul Foose.
And then the midday chick at the Eagle, who was probably making $30,000 a year.
That was the best.
Yeah, got an agent. And I think they were paying him, was it the
10 to 15%? Yeah.
Yeah. So
annually, not one time, annually.
Right.
Every year.
So out of her $30,000 a year salary, who was that? Julie Patterson?
Correct.
Yeah. Out of her $30,000, she was probably paying him $4.5, whatever 15% of that is. just so she could have an agent.
Yes.
And they were going to give her the $30,000 anyway.
Yes.
I tried it once at the Eagle just because I didn't like the management.
Right. If you don't get along with management, it's nice to have somebody stepping in between. Just because it's so weird to go in there and go, well, here's what I think I'm worth. No, you're not. Then what do you do?
Well, the leverage changes when you go from music to talk.
Absolutely.
Because they can go back and go, well, you know what? We think, and it's a valid point.
Mm-hmm.
We think people are listening because they like the Aerosmith and they like the Collective Soul. They don't like the Russ Martin in between the Aerosmith and Collective Soul. In fact, we think you're a hindrance. How much did you want again?
Exactly. God.
You have absolutely no leverage because you can go back and go, well, look at the midday numbers. They've increased, 20% since I started doing middays a few years ago.
Whitesnake had a hit album.
Fine. We'll get somebody else.
Yeah.
We don't think Fast Eddie Coyle is dead yet.
Man. Man.
Bow up, cop an attitude. We got Fast Eddie on speed dial. See what happens. Ask for some more cash.
Good. We're not going to wait till you leave to laugh at you even.
Yeah. Well, at least get out of here.
You go away just rejected. Then you're pissed off for the next 2 years while every time you get a paycheck.
Yeah. I didn't get a raise. I didn't get anything. They pulled a Fast Eddie Coyle card. I'll be God. So that's and of course that's a double-edged sword in talk is if the ratings suck, you can't go back and go, well, if David Coverdale ain't had nothing out in a while. It's like, you suck.
Yes.
You have to take it as a personal affront to you. Your ratings suck. You talk the whole time. You suck. That's why for the next 3 or 4 months while our ratings are still number one,
right.
I'm going to be an ass.
I understand. Gotcha.
Because I know, regardless of what anybody says, we're 3 inches from the cliff. I don't care how long it's been this way. We're 3 inches from the cliff.
Well, that's the way you live your life. That's fine. That's part of the thing that drives you.
Doesn't make any difference. We're this far from the cliff.
Not in reality.
So I'm going to go down to Purdy's office.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say, here's what I want. If you have it, great. If you don't, bye. And that's really, because the last agent I had, I paid him to go meet with the GM at the Eagle. He come back, billed me $3,500 and goes, sorry, I didn't get anything done.
I remember you were screaming pissed. You go, I'm shaking. I'm going to go write this check because if I don't, it's going to bother me until I get it done.
Yeah.
Pisses you off. I'll just get it done.
Because if I paid it off, because the guy said, well, if you want to pay it off, I realize, because normally when we throw out a bill this big, it's because we got something accomplished. So I understand if you have a problem, you don't have to pay all this all at once. I'm going to screw it. I'm paying it all now, so I don't have to think about this guy again.
God, it would piss me off.
I don't know how you send somebody a bill in good conscience knowing you got absolutely nothing accomplished. He charged me to go on the internet and research Clear Channel. That was all part of the bill. I paid him to surf the internet to read about a company that's going to have absolutely nothing to do with my negotiation. All he needed to do was walk in and go, here are the ratings. Here are the ratings when he took over. You guys dumped Stern. Here's what they are now. You find somebody else that could do that, and you let me know. Here's what we want. That's all he needed to do. Should have taken 30 seconds. Charged me $1,000 for one meeting over there at the Eagle.
God. Seems like you could have disputed that. At some point, just kind of, look, this is ridiculous. I'd almost bite this if you'd gotten something done.
Yeah, if you could have shown me something tangible. I know you went over there and met. I know you shot the crap for a couple of hours. How about if I buy you lunch? Nah, I paid it off and got it pat and just went, screw it. It was a mistake, and I'm the one that's going to eat it. And other agents, you're right. They don't want 10% one time or 15% one time. They want 15% every single year just for going in and negotiating your contract once.
The next year they get paid for doing nothing.
Yes.
Because it's already in paper.
Well, they want to break it down on a year basis so it
won't look as bad.
Yeah. Like, say, if you're negotiating a $100 contract and 15% is what, $15? Okay. They go, okay, we negotiated your contract. Well, we want $60. Why? Why can't I just pay you for the first year since the contract goes for 4 years? We want $60.
Now.
Yeah, out of my 400, you want 60. Because that's really what it is.
That's exactly what it is.
We have time for news? Yes. Oh, good. All right. Oh, I woke up in the middle of the night last night. Has anybody seen Autofocus? You saw part of it, Dan?
Yeah, I was actually up last night watching like the first 10, 15 minutes.
I think I caught the last hour of it. You know what it's about, John?
No.
Bob Crane, Hogan's Heroes.
Oh, okay. No, yes.
He goes through his whole career from Hogan's Heroes, and then he can't get a job, and then he's always been the sex addict.
Yep.
And then his buddy beats him in the head with a tripod.
Yes.
I don't know how much of this is real. He was a nut.
Well, that's what everybody says. Even
I mean, a nut.
Like what?
Like every time they would go, when he was having to do dinner theater to pay the bills, he's traveling all over the country. So they're swinging in there. They videotape everything they do. He's got his one running buddy. And they videotape everything. And one time they're just watching this video of something they taped in Dallas or whatever. Okay. And have you seen it? They're sitting there, just talking like nothing's going on.
Okay.
And Bob Crane looks up and he goes, "That's getting me hot." He pulls his thing out and starts yanking. And his buddy goes, "Yeah, it kind of is." And they're sitting there watching and they're talking about, I think that was Dallas because there's a Western painting in the background. I like you a lot, John, but I can't think of just you and me hanging out one night, watching stuff and going, "God, this is making me so hot."
Yeah,
I can't even wait for you to leave.
No, I can't even imagine. That would, no. Ook. What, was he gay? Was he bi?
No, they
He'd
said
almost have to be to do
they
that.
think his running buddy, John Carpenter, not the movie guy, was bi.
Okay.
And they contended that Bob Crane was heterosexual.
Okay.
But I don't know how you sit in a room with a guy, it's just you and him, and they're watching a video of you having sex with a chick, and you're both peeling off some oleo.
No. I would tell my friend to leave. This is getting me hot. Why don't you go home?
Yeah. But they were supposed to be best buddies. They would swing, they went to orgies, they went to all kinds of stuff.
Well, you know what? Maybe if you've already seen your buddy do everything, it's no big deal. But you're right. That's an odd moment. Unless there's a chick sitting between you doing the ski pole.
Never heard it called that.
Yeah, it's the term.
Have you had that?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
When was this?
A while back.
How long ago?
Long before Joy. Long before Joy.
Oh, was this the... Is that Kevin McCarthy's wife? Great. Hi, Yvonne.
Hi, Russ.
What are you doing? Did you get moved into your new house?
I moved in, but I've still got lots to unpack.
Oh.
But that's okay.
Is Kevin still working 9 to noon?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm coming by.
Well, I was going to tell you that the movie is absolutely, as true as they can get it because the son helped.
Scotty Crane? Yeah. He's a little weasel, though.
And one of the sons is selling Bob Crane's pictures on the internet, and the other one's pretty mad about it, and so he's not having anything to do with him. But yeah, one guy is he's making some bucks off of his dad's pictures.
Would you like me to come by the house tomorrow now that you guys are pretty close to me while Kevin's at work? I'll stop by and help you with some stuff.
Tomorrow's probably not a good time.
Well, when would be the best time?
Well, we'll have to think on
I'm
that.
a screw her.
Oh, you?
Yes, I am.
You're so bad.
You know what?
Did you trick or treat?
No, I had the kids come by the house.
Well, I was hoping maybe you'd show up in your Batman costume or something.
Possibly tomorrow morning between 9 and noon.
Okay.
Will you be home?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I really knew better than to call in, but I couldn't help myself.
So how do you know about the movie being true?
I read about it.
Yeah.
I read a lot about the son, and then of course I had to go look at the site to see what the deal was, and I think you get one free picture, and then after that you have to pay a lot of money.
I think we had, was it Scotty we had on?
We had
Scotty Crane? Yeah. He was a little weasel.
He really was.
Yeah.
He, I forgot what he was pitching, either his book or the website or
that's it.
The fact that autofocus was coming out. But he had a story.
On that gravy train.
He had a story that he was going to tell, and he was going to tell it in the order that he wanted, and he wasn't going to let me interrupt.
Yep.
Which means he didn't get a chance to finish his story.
He did not.
But what a little cheese ball that the only thing he could do is go back and mooch off of what his dad's done. You have no talent. You don't have anything. You're just going to go back and live off the fact that your daddy was a weirdo.
Yeah.
Exact. Yeah. Absolutely.
What time does Kevin normally get home during the day?
All different times.
Well, I mean, but never before like 1 o'clock?
Well, no, not never. Well, no, never before 12:30.
Okay. And what time does he leave in the morning?
8 or 7:30.
Yeah.
Not so bad.
Russ.
She's hot.
Stop. I know she's hot.
Okay. I'm going to let you carry on.
Okay.
You do so well.
I'll come by tomorrow.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. God, I think she's about 5'8", 5'9". Very big fake cans.
Yes. Quit it.
While Kevin's doing his morning radio show over on 990.
Yeah.
They're new to the neighborhood.
Yeah.
They only live a few blocks away.
I need sugar. Don't.
Let's see. I didn't see this part. Yeah, Jason?
Hey, boss man.
Yeah?
Did you watch it long enough to see Bob Crane freak out at Carpenter?
No.
They were like both enjoying a woman, and John Carpenter like touched him with his crank.
On purpose?
They don't know, but it doesn't really say explicitly in the movie. But Crane goes insane. And that's like when the point at which their friendship started going downhill. Because Crane thought he was gay.
Yeah, I think that they probably threw that in and a couple other things just to kind of point out that even though all of this stuff sounded really queer, that, well, if he wigged out when that happened, obviously Bob Crane was heterosexual and John Carpenter was curious.
It was a weird movie. Towards the end of it, it just got kind of sickening.
When they're sitting there watching the videotape and they both, drop their tough skins and start fiddling around, I'm going, all right, this has got to be a Hollywood embellishment because nobody really does this. Of all the friendships I've had in 44 years, I ain't never had, I ain't never had a buddy where we could just watch a video and both enjoy ourselves.
No.
Well, dude, it's Hollywood.
I don't care. That's still freaky. I don't care if it's Hollywood or where, unless it's Denmark.
I have no friends like that.
No.
Thanks, Jason.
Okay, bye.
That's weird that he would freak out because obviously if you're enjoying a woman like that, being naked in the room doesn't bother you, so it's weird that he would freak. Like you said, he probably threw that in there to make you know that he's not the gay. I've never seen it. I don't know. What? Don't even ask me.
What does it feel like when you guys are
you
doing
don't.
Do you pretend like
contact.
There has to be contact. If both you guys are enjoying two porta-calls that are in the same area, obviously there's going to be some contact. Do you just ignore it?
Yeah, probably. I don't remember. It's been a long time.
Does it wig you out?
Didn't particularly at the time. You know what's going to go on. But most of the time you're on either end.
I understand, but I know at certain points
of the bay.
You've enjoyed the dual porta calls, and at a certain point your ships are going to touch.
I suppose. Sterns bounce occasionally into each other.
That's quite queer.
You don't go out of your way to make that happen. I'm not even sure it does.
I think it has to.
I don't remember. My alcohol-induced days.
All right. Ooh, I saw a website over the weekend. You know how, how do I clean it? You know what snowballing is, right?
Yes, I know that. Oh.
Have you seen it, Dan?
I found that one like 2 weeks ago.
I don't think you saw what I did.
What is it?
Well,
I know what the first act is.
Okay, the snowballing, where one chick has a mouth of creamy ice cream, and she decides it's quite so tasty that she would like to have her friend enjoy some of the creamy ice cream.
I've seen that.
So she allows some of the creamy ice cream to seep from her mouth to her friend's mouth. Okay? So now they're both enjoying the creamy ice cream. Okay? So this chick has a nice mouth of the creamy ice cream, and she gives it back to the guy.
Oh, no.
Okay, I'm glad I haven't seen that site. The first part I've seen and enjoyed, not the... Ugh.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Because
I'm sick.
She enjoys the gets
Bluebell so much.
She gets a mouth of the creamy ice cream straight from the frosty spigot, and I'm thinking there's no way that he's going to allow that, but he did.
Oh, thank you for not sending that to me. Thank you. How would you even watch that?
I didn't know what was going to happen. All I know is she's got the creamy ice cream,
Right.
and he decides he wants it back.
That's
because I'm watching and I'm going, no, it's not. No,
he's going to move.
Yeah, he's going to close his eyes and stuff really quick, and just or blow it back in. I don't know what he's going to do.
That hurts my stomach.
And he seemed quite happy about it.
Oh.
I don't know which one is more gay. Someone else's creamy ice cream or your own creamy ice cream?
I think someone else's is more gay. I believe they're both disgusting and gross.
Okay. We don't have time for news now? No. What's the matter with you?
Yeah, everybody's stomach is turning.
See if I can find it. I'll send it to you.
No.
Yeah, you'll enjoy it. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back and we'll start something.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
The alternative talk station. Live 105.3.
Hey, it's me, Valerie, your morning news and traffic chick, and I'm here with my favorite mortgage man. He's Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. And Rodney, it's been over 2 years now. I still love you. I haven't divorced you yet.
I can't believe that.
It's because you're taking care of my peeps. You're taking such good care of the Live 105.3 listeners. I thank you for that. What do you have to tell everybody?
Well, folks, if your loan doesn't fit in the box, you have a divorce situation, and your ex-spouse ruined your credit, or you had to ruin your own credit, give us a call. Let's see what we can do for you. If you're purchasing a home, just remember RodneyAnderson.com.
And don't forget the CTX Mortgage Show every Saturday morning from 9 till 11. We've got all kinds of fun stuff going on, and you can learn something.
Even you, Val.
Hey.
Just remember, listen to us on the CTX Mortgage Show here on Live 105.3.
There you go. Whether you've got credit issues or you've got perfect credit, you need to call Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. He's the man that's going to get the deal done for you. It's 972-985-5208, 972-985-5208, or 24 hours a day, RodneyAnderson.com.
Welcome to a typical drive-through. How may I screw up your order?
Well, for starters, you could interrupt me in the middle of my order by suggesting something completely different.
Okay. I'm waiting.
Oh, sorry. Let's see. I'll have a...
Would you like to try our new fish sandwich?
No, thanks. I'm going to have
How about our new fish sandwich?
That was good. Okay, now, could you mock me and roll your eyes as I check out the menu?
Dude, I'll do you one better and roll my eyes when you pull up to the window. It's way more insulting when I actually do it to your face.
Great. And one last thing. Could you give me the wrong food? Then when I drive all the way back, you can make me feel like a complete idiot and act like it was all my fault.
Sure. One bag of fish sandwiches coming up.
Wow, you're good.
I aim to disappoint.
For a completely un-fast food experience, try CiCi's Pizza. At CiCi's, you can pull up a seat, enjoy our warm, friendly environment, and help yourself to all the fresh pizza, pasta, salad, and dessert you want for $3.99. CiCi's Pizza. We're going for perfect. For locations, visit ccs.com.
Okay, who here likes Mondays? I don't. I mean, after a great weekend, who wants to get up early, get in the car, and go to work? And if you stop at one of those fancy coffee shops, there's so much nonsense to deal with. What to have, what size to have. Fortunately, at your nearby on-the-run store at Exxon, Mondays are awesome. Because now through December, you get a free donut when you buy any size. And I mean small, medium, or large cup of their Heavenly Bengal Traders coffee. Serious gourmet coffee without the fuss. Brewed fresh 24/7 at on-the-run stores at Exxon. There's no waiting because you fix it yourself the way you like it. And don't forget, every Monday you get a free donut. You know, you might look forward to Mondays. Well, at least the free donut part. How do we know what drivers want in serious gourmet coffee? At On the Run and Exxon, we're drivers too. Offer valid only on Mondays at participating On the Run and Exxon locations through December 27, 2004.
Don't forget to pick up the Bengal Traders Savings Booklet at your neighborhood On the Run store at Exxon. It's packed with great freebies and discounts on Bengal Traders gourmet coffee and lots of other delicious items.
Grand Prairie, well, once called the All-American City, and of course Ford, the All-American Vehicle. Grand Prairie Ford, perfect match. I-30 at Beltline Road. Go out and see Tim or Roger or any guys out there. They will take care of you as they did me. I was just going out there really to do an appearance one day. I have my 98 Ford F-150. Loved it so much. I saw the new 04 body style and just fell in love with it. And then I let them go to work on it, and you can see the results of that on johndavidryan.com. And they put the light bar on it and everything. Best prices in the world. You're really going to get taken care of. And they get the 05s are just rolling into, by the way. The new Ford Mustang, completely redesigned, kind of a retro look. You can go to grandprairieford.com, see pictures of that. They also have a new family vehicle. Kind of looks like a Volvo station wagon, but in fact, it's based on that platform, Volvo and Ford, owned by the same people. But it's one that everybody can afford. You'll love it. It's called the Ford 500. And Ford Freestyle is kind of a new van. They're all out there. The 04s are going fast. You can get $6,000 below market value, 0% financing like I did. Whatever you can do, whatever they can do, they will do for you at Grand Prairie Ford. Once again, it's Grand Prairie Ford, I-30 at Beltline Road.
Yes. Makes me so happy. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You just gotta get it. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Because yeah. No. Nobody does a sale like Nordstrom. It's good. I'm totally just like, what about this? What about this? What about this? What do you think about this? Yeah. What do you think about this? Clothes and then purses, shoes, jewelry, Nordstrom. Get excited. Shoes, and then you find it. Clothes, and then purses, everything. Watches, shoes, Nordstrom, lipstick, scarves, jewelry, everything. Sale. I'm excited.
The Nordstrom half-yearly sale for women and kids starts November 3rd. 25 to 50% off in-season merchandise. And through the 7th, earn twice the reward points in-store or online when using Nordstrom Visa or Nordstrom credit card.
Part of my thing, too, is
when you want the best Greek food in Dallas, where are you going to go? How about Stratos? That's right. Nick Rizos, owner of Stratos, comes to this country in 1970 and has been serving the best Greek food ever since. Nick introduced Texans to the gyro.
No, how it is gyro?
In 1975, and dishes out some of the best dolmas and moussaka that you'll ever have. What more could you ask for? Stratos is a global taverna with an eclectic menu and nightly entertainment. Stratos also has what people are calling the best sushi in Dallas. The Dallas Morning News calls Stratos a smorgasbord of food and fun. And if all this wasn't enough, Stratos has a happy hour with great drink specials. Stratos is located at 2907 West Northwest Highway. Reservations are accepted. Please call 214-352-3321. Go to Stratos and ask for Nick. Here he is to tell you more.
Thanks, Howard. You come in to see me in Stratos. You love it, you sexy devil. It's gyro.
Gyro.
No gyros, man. Gyro.
Come to Stratos, 2907 West Northwest Highway. Ever want to be a Vegas showgirl? Try your act out on a live audience Sundays at Baby Doll's Saloon. Baby Doll's 21st Annual Pro-Am Dance Contest is going on now every Sunday night. Call or show up by 8 p.m. to enter. You could win $500 cash weekly, plus prizes from sponsors like Planet Tan, Electric Boutique, Skin Technology, JarmsandChains.com, Baseball Diamonds, The Rage Store, TravelWorks International, Rick Moore Photography, and StimulationToolbox.com. You never know who might be in the audience. Maxim Magazine and Playboy were here last year. And guys, you don't want to miss the incredibly sexy dancers from around the world at Baby Dolls every Sunday night. See the most beautiful pros and amateurs compete for cash and prizes. Get in free with your sports ticket stub and watch all the sports all the time on 75 plasma TVs. Baby Dolls Saloon, 10250 Shady Trail in Dallas. Go to babydolls.com or call 214-358-5511.
Hey, it's Valerie, your morning news and traffic chick. I'm here with Tony Cooper, owner of All Pro Foundation Repair. And Tony, there are so many methods of foundation repair that are out there and that are available. Which one do you guys use?
All of them. We can use every approved method to repair your house. And that's important to you because we don't have an agenda when we come out there. We can tell you which pier is best for you, not the foundation repair company. I'll give you the pros and cons, the advantages and disadvantages of each pier, and help you decide which one is best for you. And you don't feel like there's an agenda or someone's telling you it's the world's greatest pier. pier, that's because it's the only pier they offer. We offer them all.
All right, and tell me about that top-of-the-line product that you guys offer, though.
That's a helical pier. It's solid steel. It's hot dip galvanized, and we screw it into the ground rather than push it into the ground like other piers. The screws are always going to hold superior.
Also, Tony's offering a $500 free engineer's report if you sign up at the time of the estimate. So whether it's your dream home or an investment property, every job is important to All Pro Foundation Repairs. Owned and operated by UNT alumni. Call 877-MEAN-GREEN, 877-MEAN-GREEN.
KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth, live 105.
Ready to go now?
Yep. What?
Man, that's making me hot.
Now I've got to see the movie. Is it on pay-per-view or something?
No, it was regular, whatever I got at the house. Satellite.
Okay. Is there, well, obviously, okay. HBO?
I don't know.
Okay. If there's nudity, I mean, it couldn't be on.
Couldn't be on what?
What are they? I'm thinking TBS or someplace like that.
No, it was it was one of the premium channels.
Okay.
And it has nudity. Well, don't show Bob Crane and his buddies cranks.
I figured not. I don't know.
I can't even think in any situation where it would be okay to be with my bud, and just all of a sudden we're looking at something, I'm going, that's making me hot.
You do it all the time up here.
I don't pull it out, and both of us just sit there and enjoy the same thing.
No, you don't.
And
do
it's
that.
like, can I get you a sock?
No.
No, don't get it on the carpet.
Yeah, like that's
Yeah,
a
can
normal thing.
Yeah, can I get you something? All right, you just want to catch it in your hand.
Don't use the good towels. Jesus.
All right. Dan, tell me what the guy on line 2 wants.
He's talking about Dallas Police's hiring requirements as far as like their minimum standards, specifically college hours.
Oh. All right, hang on. I'm starting a new spot for them. Is it in here? Let's see, that one's gone. Is it the same one? Because it says 10404.
I'll check the new copy for the live.
Well, it's obviously going to be the same requirements, not like it's changed in the past month. What is it, Corey?
Hey, they have 45 college hours to get in the Dallas PD right now, and I'm 19, and they accept us at 19 and a half, and they won't let me get in because I don't have enough college hours.
Okay.
And they're bitching, and they're too old.
Who's too old? Either you talk or put the idiot in the background on the phone. I can hear him saying it. I can hear you say it too.
Hey.
What?
No, the thing is that Dallas is complaining so much about how old their police department is and how old their cars are and everything, and their new recruits can't come fast enough. Well, it's because they have high requirements.
45 hours is not a lot of hours. And just because and you don't drop the requirements, you don't drop everything just to let some tart in.
What? I know, but I mean,
well, if you know what? Let me tell you this. The fact that you're going to argue with me about the requirements to be a police officer tells me that you don't want to put forth the effort to be a good one.
No, I don't mind that, but what I don't understand is...
So why are you bitching about it?
Huh?
Why are you bitching about it?
Because some of the police officers they have obviously didn't go through college.
Obviously they did if there's a 45-hour requirement.
They don't portray that.
Well, I don't care what they portray. Obviously they had to. There's a 45-hour requirement. So what are you bitching about?
Well, I'm bitching the PD. The guys can't even. I mean, What's the college hours going to do anyways? Obviously,
That's not the issue. It requires, just like any, I'm talking, because obviously you're not going to make any sense. A lot of jobs require a degree or college hours, and they're not going to drop it especially a police officer, not going to drop it just so some idiot can get in because he's 19 and a half.
Well, I'm 21, that's the other guy. But no, what I'm saying is if you have a college degree, okay, let's say you have a college degree in computers, what is that going to do for you in the police field?
Nothing. It just demonstrates that you can do something, learn something.
It shows that there's some type of conviction.
Right.
Some type of work ethic. You don't even want to do that. How do I know you're going to be a decent cop?
Right.
Well, I grant that.
I don't want to dress up.
Huh?
Uniform. I like my jeans.
Clean. Are you done?
Well, being a PSO doesn't mean anything. You ain't got no credit.
What's a PSO?
You don't know anything. You don't have any college hours.
Dude, here's the thing. It's 45 hours. It's there for a reason. Smarter people are in place that set that there. You can bitch all you want, and you know what? Now that I hear that you don't have 45 hours, I'm glad it's a requirement. What did that mean?
He just wants to be able to. They need cops. I'm ready to shoot people.
I don't want to put in the work that it takes. Dude, you don't want to go to college and get 45 hours. You ain't going to like the paperwork that goes along with being a cop.
No.
It ain't just driving around and beating people and all the glamorous stuff that you see in Garland. There's a lot of. Every time you beat somebody, I'll just throw this out. Every time you beat somebody wants you to fill something out.
Yes.
Let me see what else is on here. One that will serve the community. One with starting salary of $38,000 to $39,000. Dallas Police Department is hiring. Clovis, I got to get a new copy because this says they're hiring this weekend, the 8th, 9th, and 10th of October.
Okay, we'll get a copy before live schedule.
But the rest of it's going to be the same. And you know what? Why have any requirements? Because this says you're going to have your vision must be 2100 correctable to 20/20. Why you mess with that?
Nah.
Some of them can't see. They don't act like it. They don't demonstrate that they can see.
Man.
Make sure you bring your college transcripts, wear athletic clothes for the physical tests. You must attend all 3 days to complete the testing. If you don't want to go to college, you are not going to
ever get through
if you
training.
Can't even get through simple, I have 45 hours of college.
Mm-hmm.
You can't moosh them together, all the credits that I have, and come up with a degree, but I have 45 hours. So I don't even think they're asking for an associate's degree. They just says 45. It says 45 college hours.
Right.
I have that. If I wasn't so old, I could be a cop.
Mm-hmm. What's the cutoff? I wonder what the oldest is. Does it say?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm sure there's an upper end that they don't want you starting at a certain age.
Yeah.
And I'm sure 44 is close to it.
Most likely. I would imagine 35. I'm guessing.
Well, I don't know. That police officer that died in Austin, I think she was 37. She'd only been on the force for 5 months.
Oh, okay.
That's all I see on here. No Class A misdemeanors, 45 semester hours of college experience, and your vision has to be correctable. That's it. Okay. Hi, Dennis.
Hey, Russ. Tell that idiot that I own a part of a construction company that he...
No, you don't.
What is a parade of tards today?
Obviously, they're all sharing the same payphone. Hey, don't hang up. Hand me the phone.
I got something to say.
What was he going to say, Dan?
Days like this, O'Malley makes his money.
He was just stating the obvious, of which was, hey, I do construction. He doesn't need any college hours to come work with me. In his so special way of saying so.
Thank you. I'm glad now that they have those requirements in place just so that the guys that are going to bitch and moan about, I don't want to go to college.
Well, they never make it through training. They get bored. When it wasn't easy and driving fast cars and shooting guns all the time, they get bored and they bomb out.
Yeah, where'd all this paperwork come from? Not once did I ever see the TJ fill any of this stuff out. He just slid over car hoods and got in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to go to college for, what is 45 hours? 2 years?
About 2 years, yeah.
You don't want that. You're not going to like anything else that goes along with being a police officer.
I can't imagine doing that job.
I can't imagine somebody wants to be a cop is pissing and moaning about the 2 years of college.
Yeah.
What good is it going to do? It kept you out.
Mission accomplished.
It's already served its purpose. All right, you ready to start again?
Sure.
I want to take any of those before we start. Line 7. Hi, Steve.
Hey, I just called to let you know that we don't have a maximum age anymore with Dallas. We had a rookie come out about a year ago, was 56 years old. As long as you meet the physical requirements, criminal history, college, there's no age limitation.
And the training to be in reserve is the same as a regular police officer?
Yeah, they go to an abbreviated school. They don't go for 32 weeks, but it's a pretty intensive training that's put on by the police academy.
How many hours is it for a reserve?
Russ, I'm not real sure, but they're doing it free of charge. They're not getting paid for their service. They're coming in on nights and weekends.
Yeah, but I'm a peace officer with a gun, and I look just like a real one. Yes.
Exactly. Yes. The same badge, same gun, same uniform. Can't tell them apart other than it says on their badge. I don't even know if it does that anymore, where it says reserve officer, but you cannot tell the difference.
Yeah, no.
So come on, join up.
All right, thank you, sir.
All right.
You are not going to become a cop. No.
I bet somebody someplace would give me one.
No, you're going to have to go through the training, just like everybody else.
I don't want to. That's crazy. I got my 45 hours of college.
Yeah.
I have experience.
Yeah. I know you do.
They made Walker, Texas Ranger an honorary something someplace.
He didn't get to do anything. It was a TV show.
No, I think he did. Somebody made him a peace officer someplace, and he actually got to go on drug busts.
Okay.
I'm not making that up.
Okay.
Did you ever hear that, Chloe? Shut up.
You can do ride-alongs, but
I don't want to do ride-alongs.
You're not a cop.
I want to.
I know you want to be a cop so bad.
That was when I met with my guidance counselor when I was in high school. They said, "What do you want to do when you get out?" I said, "I don't know." And I think really there were 3 things. I can't think what the third one was, but I remember they made me fill out some kind of form. One was police officer. The other one was the third one might have been television, but I know radio was in there. I got the radio thing handled. I think it's time to move on.
No. That's dangerous. You need to be careful. Stay with us. Be here.
Let's join the reserve someplace. I bet we could do a small town and they wouldn't ask us for a whole lot. Wouldn't that be fun?
Probably.
On a Saturday or Sunday, we just cruise and we'd be in charge of, like a small town like Crum or Elmo. No, I don't work for Elmo. I just didn't like the name.
No.
That's just east of Terrell.
Yeah, you don't want to be out there with Sesame Street characters.
You don't have a patch on there that says Elmo. Because then people want to come up and tickle your belly.
Yeah.
There's got to be some place that would make us reserve officers. Give us a little bit of training, just enough to where, just kind of push us in the right direction.
I saw the cops in Jefferson over the weekend, and I thought that'd be a pretty cool job, They had the prisoners out in their uniforms working on the patrol cars. That was kind of funny. But that would be a relative. I mean, what are the chances you're going to get in a high-speed chase or drug bust or relatively safe?
Yeah. Are any municipalities on the phone? No? Okay. We'll take this, and then we'll do news. Hi, Larry.
Hey. Yeah, I believe Chuck Norris did that over there in Terrell, Texas.
But they made him a peace officer, yeah?
Yeah, I believe so and everything. I had heard everything that he was over there doing patrol with the cops and all that other stuff, Yeah, that's been about 5 years ago, I guess, somewhere in there.
Yeah. He went on drug bust.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
See, so the precedent's there.
I know, but I believe in your contract it states that you can't do anything dangerous. And being a cop and driving around with a gun is dangerous. Kicking in doors, going on real drug busts is dangerous.
You're making me dribble.
Not to mention, you would be frightening as a cop.
I'd also be a pussy.
I don't know. Put that badge on and strap that gun on.
You know, it's funny, when I was dressed up like Batman over the weekend, you get a little cocky.
Yeah.
Even the TV Batman with the nice colors. It's not like the movie Batman where it's dark and it's, very
sinister.
Yeah, it's very ominous. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's all black.
He's a happy Batman.
Yeah. But still, I'm walking around in front of the house. I got the outfit on. I got the utility belt.
Mm-hmm.
I had that feeling.
You do. You walk different when you're carrying
Well, you have to, because that crap, that great big yellow utility belt keeps you from
moving.
Limits your mobility, and then the cowl, and you have no peripheral. So you have to move your head a lot.
Very nice.
I almost got in the car.
Oh, no. I bet you did.
No, I didn't. I was tempted just to get in the car and go, I'll go cruise a little bit. Just for a little while.
I'd already have pictures of it if you had, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Somebody would have sent me.
But that's the ultimate of being pathetic. If you got the car, that's one thing. If you got the costume, that's another. But to put both of them together, at that point, you really think you're Batman.
And drive around, yeah. You're on patrol. At that point, you're just you're on patrol. You're not going to a car show.
Right.
At
that point, you're actually working.
Yes.
I might, depending on how it goes, I might drive it to the strip off that we do on the 12th.
Okay.
Dress like Batman. That's just for that one event.
Okay.
All right, then.
I'm just getting the visual.
I'm not doing it then.
Go ahead.
No.
Yeah, come on. We want to see it.
Chloe.
Yes.
Chloe is laughing at me.
Yeah. Wave off.
Yeah. What?
I'm just thinking, it starts with a one appearance and then you get addicted. Then you keep doing it, you just can't stop.
It wasn't so bad. I didn't feel retarded. I felt like Batman.
People waved. They called me Batman.
Yeah. Cops pull up beside you. Hey, we're on a call. Follow us.
All right, you ready to go now?
Sure.
Did you do illegal? All right. 406, J.D. Ryan's here with news.
Thank you, Russ. It is Monday, November 1st, 2004. Jenny McCarthy is 32 today. Rick Allen turns 41. Lyle Lovett, 47. Larry Flint is 62. And Bill Anderson, Whispering Bill, is 67. I mentioned this a little bit earlier, and this is the story. An Austin police officer died early Sunday morning during a foot pursuit after being struck by a patrol car driven by her partner. Amy Donovan was pronounced dead at the Brackenridge Hospital about 2 o'clock in the morning. She is the department's first female officer to die in the line of duty. Donovan and her partner, Adrian Valdovio, were patrolling near the intersection of 13th and Paquito Streets when they saw an unidentified subject who was engaged in suspicious activity. Donovan jumped out of the patrol car to question the man as he fled on foot. The gentleman placed the patrol car in reverse and tried to stop a fleeing man. That's when he struck Donovan, who was in the street. Both officers had graduated from the police academy in June. Donovan, by the way, a wife and mother of 4, had left a previous career as an investment banker to become an officer. She was graduated in the top 10% of her cadet class.
I felt like an ass for a little bit Sunday.
Why?
Well, I got the emails and I saw the news story and I thought, we're not going to be in Austin much longer. And ain't nobody from Austin sent us cash for the foundation. Then I felt like an ass. And I made the promise that we would cover Austin just like we do Dallas-Fort Worth if an officer falls. So we're going to do exactly the same thing if it was Dallas-Fort Worth.
We did get a couple of emails actually in the studio account from people in Austin. Thank you, Russ, for what you did for the fallen officer down here. This truly shows that your concern lays with the lives of the people who protect us, not your ratings. Thanks from Austin for taking care of our heroes. So we have had some money come in. We had 2 or 3 of those.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I don't understand what that means, though.
That just means thanks for taking care of our,
What does the ratings have to do with it?
It says, obviously, your heart lies with the heroes, not just with your ratings.
Oh. Since they suck in Austin?
No, they don't suck in Austin, first of all.
They ain't like up here.
No, we've had 5 years to get going up here. Quit farting.
So anyway, they should have a check for, I believe her husband's name is Terry. Should have a check down there by Wednesday.
Very nice. Unfortunately.
It's got to be done.
Yeah. Six Flags Over Texas Amusement Park was evacuated late Saturday night, bringing to an abrupt halt the park's annual Halloween festivities.
Was this a gang event?
They didn't ever come out and say. I think it was. the kids all seem to be in 3 separate groups, so call it what you will. Hundreds of people forced to leave after 3 fights raged out of control. The fights and reports of gunshot caused the police and security guards to shut down the park early. Nobody was seriously injured. Here we go into the election. President Bush and Democratic challenger John Kerry swung into a frenzied last day of campaigning today.
I think Bush is going to lose this.
No, he's not.
I think he is.
Why? Because Dewana said so?
No,
Friday?
She's a nut.
He's not going to lose it.
And I like the way that during a break, she's rubbing her hands over your
shoulder.
Yeah. Not actually touching you, but just kind of
energy.
Staying close. What was she actually doing?
Giving me healing energy for my shoulder.
This same lady let her husband have a stroke.
I know. When you mentioned that, I got away from her.
Why would you let her do that?
I don't know, because it's Dewana. I was over there talking to her. She goes, well, here, I'll give you some energy and heal. I'm going to go ahead and stick with the surgeon if it's okay with you.
Yeah, why don't you help Claude, who had the stroke?
Yeah.
Unless you're mad at him.
No, I don't know. Maybe she did help him. Maybe he was going to die. Maybe, he's still around because of her. I don't know. It didn't hurt and it made her feel good, I guess.
She's always been on me about trying holistic medicine and different types of food and staying away from different medicines or anything that's not organic.
Right.
And her and Claude are 2 of the sickest people.
I know.
I love them both. But they're 2 of the sickest people I know.
And they never call over there and they go, oh, everything's fine. We're perfect. It's always like, well, back bad. My sinuses are running.
Something with my knees. Claude's stroking out in the backyard. I don't know. About the dogs, are they okay?
No.
Well, Misty is actually having problems with her. I think her liver came out in her stool.
Did you lay the hands on her?
I really can't. Once the liver comes out in the stool, that's pretty much they've gone beyond what I can help them with. It's always something weird. And you would think with everything that she has going on with psychic ability and being health conscious and into organic food and everything else, it would be the healthiest house on the block.
And she says, I knew he was going to have a stroke for 3 years before it happened. What?
Is that just funny to you? You just watch him every day and he walks by and you go...
Yeah, thank you, man. Get him cleaned out so he doesn't have the stroke. Now I knew. And then how easy is it to say, oh, I knew I knew you were going to have that.
Right.
Then I'd punch you out, old lady.
Yeah. I'll take whatever arm that still works and beat you with it. Yeah, you're right. On the way out, I was going to have a stroke for 3 years. Well, then leave him a note. Jesus. We just come out and say it. Stick a little Post-it note on the fridge.
That was the best. Bush laid on a 6-state, 7-stop tour stretching from early morning into the late night. In fact, somebody said, I think he's in Dallas tonight by the end of the night. I don't know.
Probably so, and he's probably headed to Crawford.
Yeah, mostly in the Midwest. Kerry was working the heartland for the final time, too, after the morning stops in Florida. Kerry occasionally coughed, by the way, during his speech in Tampa on the rally on Sunday's rally, which in the past has been an early sign of him losing his voice. Bush pitched his case for continuity in the war on terrorism before tens of thousands filling the Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati Sunday night.
Hold on. Hi, Kelly.
Hi.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I just had a question. I guess I kind of wanted your opinion. The deal at Six Flags on Halloween, I guess, on Saturday night, was those black gangs?
I don't know. I couldn't tell.
You weren't there?
At Six Flags?
Yeah.
Over the weekend?
Yeah.
No.
Well, here's my question.
I was hoping Whitewater was going to open back up, so I sat out there over the weekend.
Okay, here's my question. Can you hear me okay? Because I'm on a cell phone.
No, you sound fine.
Okay. Last night, I live in a predominantly white neighborhood.
Uh-huh.
And I have nothing against blacks. I really don't.
Right.
I know JD does, but I don't.
I understand.
Well,
anytime you got to throw out all those qualifications.
4 teenage kids,
You do.
Yes.
Boys come to my front door last night, and I, took candy out, and maybe my mistake was that they had little ski caps on and little diamond earrings, and I said, what are y'all going as, gangstas? And they said, no, we're not dressed up. So I thought, well, maybe I shouldn't have said that, but...
Yeah.
Are you still there?
Yeah, go ahead.
So they came to my door, and then there was about 4 of them. About a few minutes later, about 7 of them came back with the same few, and were just very aggressive, like grabbing my candy. Well, then about 12 or 15 of them came back. It was all the same guys, and they were. I'm only 5 feet tall and 100 pounds, and they were mauling me to get my candy out of my basket.
Why do you keep opening the door?
Well, because I'm too short to see out of my people.
Well, then you don't open the door.
But I wanted the trick-or-treaters to come.
Well, fine. Get gangbanged.
Well, then I got
and if some kids come to the door and you go, what are you going as? And they say, we're not dressed up.
Well, they had candy bags. They wanted candy.
Okay, then.
All right, so then I got scared, and I brought my pumpkin in. I brought my flower bouquet in. I brought my ficus and my doormat in, and I shut the door and turned off the lights and locked it.
Yeah, they're notorious for stealing those ficus.
Yeah, what do you think?
Go ahead. So you brought the ficus in. Now you feel safe.
Well, I got everything in that I was afraid that they may come back and hurt me, and I locked and I turned off the lights. Do you think I did the right thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
All right, bye.
What's in the air today?
I just hope they don't run out of quarters.
That same payphone, yeah.
Why do you keep going to the door if gangs are roaming around in your neighborhood? And why, of all things, dragging the house, you get your fake ficus? What do you think they're going to do, tote it around all night?
Gangs are notorious into ficus. It's all the rage. Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Strangest phone calls. We were talking about horoscopes and psychics a little bit ago. According to several horoscope peddlers,
I'll tell you why Kerry's going to. I think Bush is going to blow it. Let's go at it this way.
Okay.
Let's pretend, because we know that just being the incumbent, you get some credibility just from that,
right,
because you're already president of the United States.
Correct.
Anytime he makes an appearance, Air Force One flies into town.
Right.
That's a presence you can't beat, being whoever's the opponent.
Right.
If Bush wasn't president and he didn't have that going for him,
right,
Kerry would stomp his ass. And I'm a Bush supporter.
Yeah.
But if the polls are in a dead heat right now, Bush, just being the incumbent, should be way ahead, or at least a few points, 10 or 15 points ahead of Kerry, because of who he is. So if you go, I don't care how you spin it, I don't care who you're for. This is almost, you can't argue with this, is if Bush was another senator running right now, or another governor or whatever,
right,
yeah, he would get his ass stomped.
But he is the president that saw us through 9/11. He is the president.
That's what I'm saying. With all of that he's done, if he's not further ahead of Kerry,
you're right.
How sad is that?
You're right. If he loses it, we got coming to us, whatever happens. You can literally look, I can take it back to the vice presidential race. If you can look at John Edwards and say, yeah, that's the guy I wanted as a vice president a heartbeat away during wartime. Cheney, you got Colin Powell, military experience.
I like Cheney.
I do too.
I don't know how much, he would hold up in a stressful situation.
I don't know.
But, with the debates, you didn't have to, I'm sure nobody in the Republican Party, nobody was watching Cheney going, what's he going to say?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm sure everybody was very confident, very, calm. They knew that he was the best person out there because he deals well in those situations.
In fact, I have some audio. It's kind of brings the whole thing down to just two little clips.
All right.
Cut number one is...
We got a break? When we come out of the last thing?
3:49.
I don't think so. I don't believe you. What do you got?
Cut number one is Kerry, and cut number two is Bush, and this just encapsulates the whole.
Okay.
Got one.
I've flip-flopped.
Okay. Cut number two.
Mm-hmm.
You're free, and freedom is beautiful. And, it'll take time to restore chaos and order, but we will.
Did I do it? Did I focus it all into two little things?
Hold on. No, this isn't edited.
This is not edited.
Actual sound bites.
Actual sound bites.
Okay.
You're free, and freedom is beautiful. And, it'll take time to restore chaos.
Hold on.
You're free, and freedom is beautiful. And, You know, it'll take time to restore chaos and order, but we will.
We definitely will. I just wish it was then now. Get this behind us.
I just think that for all the headway that Kerry's been able to make against everything that Bush has done for us to get us from September 11th till now, which is a pretty big feat.
It's huge.
The fact that Kerry came out of nowhere and was able now to put us at a dead heat in the polls, that's a pretty big statement.
It is.
I still ain't voting for him. I don't like him. I don't like him. I don't like the thing he's married to. I don't like John Edwards and that thing he's married to. Both of them have the poorest tasting women I've ever seen.
Yeah. Therese Hines is frightening. And the other one just can't stop eating.
Which one's the John Kerry's wife is the Brian Kerry? John Edwards.
John Edwards is the fat one.
That's the one that's married to the Yoda.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
And that's sad because he's stuck with her forever. As long as he wants to run for something, he's got to screw that. Ew. Because every time you see her on stage, I'm just looking for somebody behind her working the sticks. Because she looks like some kind of Muppet.
Something came off Sesame Street. Fluffalophagus or whatever it's called. Snuffleupagus, that was it.
It's just, why do you take her out in public?
You have to.
You don't got to do anything. I'm not going to vote for somebody married to that. I'm not. If your choice is bad in just the basic of all human elements, picking a bride, why am I going to trust you to run in the country?
Mr. Edwards, where's your wife? We'd like to talk to her about the...
She's at home watching our children. She's at home where she enjoys being. Out of the public eye.
Well, we'd like to talk to her about female issues.
We have a telephone. You're welcome to call anytime you please.
Can we do an interview with her?
On the phone.
Like pictures?
Email.
Just the two of you.
Wedding pictures.
Sitting together. No, we would like something new.
Very busy.
Where will she be the night that you win? You get up on stage, you kiss your wife. Ooh.
Then you bring in somebody else. Or you kiss John Kerry's wife. Because at least she ain't that bad looking.
No.
At one point, she was okay. She's just a little nutty, which means she probably grinds it like a mama.
Most likely. I don't know. Yeah. Bush is definitely a doof when it comes to talking, but he surrounds himself with good people. Surrounds himself with people that understand military action.
I'm okay with that. I just think that if you took the president out of the equation, the fact that he's president and he's the incumbent, you took that out of the equation, he'd get his ass stomped by Kerry.
Probably.
And I think that's embarrassing. It's sad. It shouldn't even be that close of a race. But it is. And that's why I think Kerry's probably going to win.
I disagree. I think it'll be close. And I believe there'll be lawsuits. And I think it'll be...
What are the lawsuits for?
Points. You know the Democrats are going to come out of the woodwork with lawyers suing about that like they did the last election.
Well, the last election...
Recount.
Well, that was close enough last time to go back and take a look at it. Hold on a second. Hi, Kevin.
Hey, Russ.
Yes.
What's going on?
Yeah.
I'm about your age. I'm from Mesquite.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you lost touch in what the working man's going through right now as far as the economy and how we're nobody's working. Are you there?
What do I need to be in touch for?
Well, we're your listeners, man.
I understand.
And
would you like me to be in dire straits as far as my life goes?
No, I don't. I don't want you to, but I don't want everybody else to either.
All right. So, what would you like me to do?
By saying nobody is working. Nobody's working?
No, nobody's working.
I tell you what.
Traffic's a mess in the morning for what reason? Nobody's going to work.
Yeah.
No, there are people going to work.
No, you said nobody's working. I think 5 or 6% of the population
I'm
in Texas.
I'm a electrician here in Dallas.
I understand. I think 5 or 6% of the population isn't working in Texas.
It's more than that.
No, it's not. I'm sure everybody that you know isn't working, and there's another story behind that. But go ahead.
No. Now, don't get this all mixed up.
You called in?
Yeah, I know I did.
All right.
I know I did.
Let's have a nice little conversation here. Tell me why I've lost touch with the common man.
I believe you're making pretty good money, which is great. I'm glad for you. Everybody should.
Right.
And I like to make money.
Right.
But I think we've we're spending more money out of this country than we're putting into the country. You know what I'm talking about?
Absolutely.
Right.
But you know what? That's what we do. Anytime something happens overseas, we're always there.
Okay.
And as much as I don't like to spend the money, I think it's kind of cool. The rest of this planet should thank God every single day that the United States of America exists.
Okay, you're right. I agree with you, sir. But I have a horse. He's pro-Republican, my horse shoer. He's well, we should help.
This horse is telling him how to vote.
Help you. Well, I'll tell you what, if my kid was in need instead of another country, I want my kid be helped before we
This is a boy.
Huh?
Now, go ahead. We're listening. Now, your horse told you what? Yes, we are.
I'm mumbling, I know.
Now, what'd your horse say?
My horse said, "Wee."
And because it looks like, Carrie, you're going that way.
He said, Mr. Kerry, you're going to win.
What was the whole point of the phone call? I think I missed it.
You know what? I don't know. I think I lost track, too.
Well, that's all right.
Maybe while you're out.
Hand the phone to somebody else.
Well, hell, ain't nobody here but my horse.
Well, wait until they get back. Dan, did he say what he wanted before? Because obviously something horrible happened between the time you put him on hold and I talked to him.
No, he started out on the right foot, of which he was saying that you've lost touch with the common working man.
What does that mean?
In other words, he thinks you're probably, you don't understand the trials and tribulations a blue-collar person goes through because you make lots of money doing it.
There's a lot of blue-collar people that are working, a lot.
Let me go back this way. What is it? Why do I need to be in touch? And yes, I am in touch. I still do almost all the stuff that I've always done for myself, except that I splurge and I have a queer maid now.
Yes.
But I do. I do all my own stuff around the house. I still clip coupons. I had to live with my dad when I was 30.
Oh,
do we want to revisit that?
No.
The money I got, I didn't get from a scratch-off, a lawsuit, an inheritance. Nobody in my family died and left me anything. I don't even deserve the money that I get. But what I have, I worked for.
I think he's just bitter.
I didn't do it.
I understand.
And I know where he's going. I know where he's going with it. He's talking about we're spending money overseas that we
Billions
probably
of dollars in
we
the war.
shouldn't. You know, the big AIDS thing in Africa. Well, I didn't give them AIDS. How come I got to give them money to clean it up?
That's what our country's always done. We're the big brother.
We're the good guys.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we've always done. Anytime something happens, we're there. Any place on this planet, if there's some type of disaster, the Americans are always there.
Mm-hmm.
And it's always been that way. People expect it.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully we'll always be that way. But it gets very expensive. And you get a guy like this who's out of work, he can't make his bills, and he's seeing billions of dollars going to Africa. You can understand his point.
And you really stop and think about it. Why would one country on the other side of the planet stop and go and help somebody on the other side? Because that's what we did. That's our nature. And let me throw this out. How many countries flew over here to help us with the cleanup of the World Trade Center? Or the Pentagon? Or the crash in Pennsylvania? Unless I'm missing something, I don't believe anybody offered us any help. And it's always been this way. Anytime there's been a disaster, any place on the planet, we've been there. Anytime something's happened here, nobody ever comes to help us. I don't even know if we get phone calls. Hey, do you guys need help, with the San Francisco earthquakes or the World Trade Center or the hurricanes or the floods? Nobody ever offers us any help.
They don't. You're right.
But nobody likes us. And look how many organizations we have set up in this country that all they do is help other people. So helping people is always in our nature.
Always has been.
And we always seem to be, we seem to want to help other people instead of actually taking care of our own business. I don't know why that is.
We balance it. We don't ignore.
No, we don't.
People.
We don't balance it. You got homeless people. You got cops that don't get everything they need. The equipment sucks.
That's frustrating.
There are ways to go back and balance it. But for all the crap that we do wrong, by and large, everybody should be glad we're here. Excuse me. I got nothing else to say.
Okay.
You got more news? Or you going to stare at me?
No, I thought he's waving the log. I didn't know if he were going to break or we're going to break into the Star Spangled Banner there. According to several horoscope peddlers, the planets have made up their mind about the election, and the winner will be John Kerry. Self-proclaimed emperor of the astrologers, Lakshman Das Manda, said Saturn, which is the lord of health and fortune for Mr. Bush, has been eclipsed by the sun, which will give him a clear defeat over the weekend. Or tomorrow, I mean. And George W. Bush, by the way, has been forced to stop using the 1976 Orleans song Still the One. Former Orleans member and John Hall wrote it. He's a Democrat. He's not too happy that George was using it. John co-wrote it with his then wife and co-band member, Joanna Hall. Both of them are John Kerry supporters, and they've asked him to quit playing it.
It's your song. You do whatever you want. Yeah. Personally, if it was me, I'd let him play it. Ain't nobody else spinning it.
That's true.
Good.
If history and superstitions are replayed, John Kerry can also thank the Green Bay Packers. During the past 17 presidential elections, the outcome of the most recent Washington Redskin home game has correctly predicted who would be living in the White House. When the Redskins win, so does the incumbent.
They play over the weekend?
Yes.
All right, and?
They lost.
Which means?
It means the incumbent most likely will lose.
All right, so Kerry's in.
Kerry's in, according to the Green Bay Packers.
Okay.
And finally, some people say Democrats fare better when shorter hemlines are in vogue and longer skirts are good for Republicans. Democrats and mini skirts were all the rage in the 60s, 64, and 76. Longer skirts were more popular in 1952, 56, 72, 84, and 88, and so were the Republicans. So we'll see what happens.
What were some of the other things that they're looking at of the deciding factors on the presidential election?
Washington game. These are most of them. Washington.
You got that. You got the Halloween masks.
Yeah.
There were a couple others in there. I can't even think what they were. We need to take all of those and balance them together or average them out. And like if there's 5 or 6 deciding things, average that out and see what the hell you come up with.
Do you care? I mean, really? Are we even going to cover this tomorrow? I guess we will, but...
What are you going to talk about? We're not going to have any coverage. The polls don't close until we get off the air. I don't want it to turn out this way, but I just got this sick feeling that Kerry's going to win. I know what a couple of other things were. In wartime, the incumbent normally has the advantage.
Correct.
I can't think what the other one is. I just think that with everything that Bush has done, he should have a lot further of a... Why do you take your glasses on and off?
I don't know.
I had Rob call Dr. Tylock. He said you got old man eyes, and that's why you keep wearing those. Quit it.
Okay.
Get some bifocals.
Okay.
How many times a day do I send
this again?
Yes. How many times a day do I send you? I want to get some GD bifocals.
Once.
You got great vision at distance. Why don't you have Dr. Tylock poke you in the eyes again and fix your close up?
I can read up close. I just want to be as accurate as I can with my reading.
Oh God!
No, as accurate as I can. Did you pull something?
Yes. Something just shot in my sack. See what you do to me?
God.
I forget what the word that they threw.
That was funny to watch.
I think one of my balls popped. Can that happen?
You could strain it. Yeah, you could strain yourself.
See what you do?
I didn't do it.
Dr. Tylock actually gave the exact name for what you got, and basically it just transfers into you got the old man eyes.
Yeah, up close. I can read, but I want to try to be as accurate as possible. See, watch. I'll read the story without glasses.
Well, why do you keep wearing them? Because Tylock says you don't need them.
At this point of the season, Coach Bill Parcells doesn't care much about aesthetics, neither do his players. So they didn't talk.
Okay, you can read. Why do you keep wearing them?
It just clears things up just slightly.
It's almost like it's a crutch.
Maybe it is.
Because he said you don't need them.
I can read up close. It just brings things slightly more into focus.
Why don't you have him poke your eyes again?
Close. He's not going to have him poke me anymore.
I think he can do another adjustment.
Perfect.
At distance, they're perfect.
From arms
they
length,
just said with your eyes, you got the old man eyes.
That's all it is.
And as you age, things slightly change. You're welcome to go back over there and get zits again.
I don't need to get zits again. They're perfect.
You're the only person I know that has perfect surgery, and you're still wearing glasses.
Well, they told you going in. You really up close, and I hold my papers up close.
Well, why didn't you not do that?
Put more here.
You want me to hold it?
Yeah, at arm's length. So they didn't talk much about Vinny Testaverde's 3 interceptions or Detroit's 50-yard touchdown pass in the fourth quarter that turned an easy win into a hard-fought victory. All they cared about was winning a football game in the first time in 34 days. Eddie George.
The Cowboys win?
Yes.
By how much?
The final score.
By 10 points?
10 points, yeah.
31-21 was the final.
Yes.
Did we bet?
No, we didn't. We never got a chance to bet.
No. Oh, that's right. We were doing that fantastic segment with Dewana on Friday. Go ahead.
In the last 5 years, only 6 teams have advanced to the playoffs with 9 wins or fewer. That means Dallas probably needs to win at least 7 of its last 9 games to be in playoff contention. University of Texas Longhorns rose to 7th in the updated Bowl Championship Series.
Didn't you just say finally a couple of stories ago and you kept going?
Oh, you want to stop? I'm just going to go till you tell me to break. I got more. I got plenty. You want a break?
How far are we behind? All right. Yeah, we got a break.
There's news and information. I'm J.D. Ryan.
Pump up the volume, pump up the volume, pump up the volume. We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
Brought to you by Dallas-Fort Worth's WB. Look for the broadcast television premiere of The Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring, Sunday, November 7th, only on Dallas-Fort Worth's WB.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Just sit right back and you'll hear a tale.
What the hell are you singing?
Have you heard about this? TBS is doing a new reality series. It's The Real Gilligan's Island. But this time, instead of Bob Denver playing Gilligan and wacky character actors playing Ginger, Marianne, the Skipper, the Professor, Thurston, and Lovey, they're going to have real people trying to get off of an uncharted island somewhere.
Oh, man, do you remember Ginger and Marianne? God, they were hot. It was like good girl, bad girl. That I remember.
Oh, yeah, I was always a Marianne guy. There was just something about her. Maybe it was those pigtails or that wholesome, milk-loving appearance.
Not me. I'm all about Ginger. I mean, come on. The red hair, those eyes, the way she talked. Hell, the way she walked.
Everyone, this is Dan and Tassos, and finally there's a TV show that will help with the age-old question, Ginger or Marianne. It's a new TBS reality show, The Real Gilligan's Island, and a 2-hour premiere is Tuesday, November 30th at 7. This one's going to be fun. Looks like a mixture of real people and a few celebrities playing the parts of our old friends from the SS Minnow.
So who do you like best, Ginger or Marianne? I just can't wait to see the new ones.
Arthur the doorman.
Hello, Arthur. Sean Burns from 14B.
Yes, B for Burns, sir. How are you?
Fine. Did I get a package?
No, Mr. Burns. No package has been delivered. Let me look. No.
Really? It should be here by now.
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Burns. Your bottle of Crown Royal has not arrived yet.
Arthur, I never said it was a bottle of Crown Royal.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No.
Yes, you did.
No.
Yes, you did.
No, I said a package.
Oh, no, sir. You said Crown Royal Fine Deluxe Canadian Whiskey, just like it says here on the label.
If it hasn't arrived yet, how do you know what the label says?
I'm a good guesser.
Where are you right now?
In the lobby.
Mm-hmm. Do you see that man on the payphone across the street?
Oh, my. Someone's stolen your coat, sir.
That's me in my coat, and do you know what I'm looking at?
A doorman who just found your bottle of Crown Royal.
Crown Royal, blended Canadian whiskey imported by the Crown Royal Company, Stamford, Connecticut. 40% alcohol by volume. Enjoy our quality responsibly, but don't drink if you're under 21.
Welcome, Mr. Burns. Let me get the door.
Thanks, Arthur. Can I have my package?
What package?
Is credit card debt eating you alive? Are you tired of being referred to as damaged goods because of your credit? Take a step towards recovery. Hi, I'm Mike Schreiber of Nextmark Mortgage, the original doctor of credit. If you have bad credit, even if you're one day out of a bankruptcy, I can help. Nextmark Mortgage can customize a program that fits your situation. If you're running late on your house payment, refinance and get caught up. Skip a payment and possibly two. We also have no money down on investment property loans. Start rates as low as 1.25%. Interest-only loans. And we have zero down loans for just about everybody, and that includes you. Start improving your credit today by calling 972-739-2525. Recoup the money you've been paying on those high interest rate credit cards and pay off that Chapter 13 bankruptcy. Remember, it's your money. Call today and get a new start with Nextmark. 972-739-2525. That's 972-739-2525. Or apply online at nextmarkmortgage.com.
Get a new start with Nextmark.
972-258-6400. That is the telephone number for Dr. Gary Tylock. It's in Irving. We're lucky to have him, too. Do your research when you're thinking about LASIK. Go to the meetings. Go to the free seminar tomorrow night. No obligation. You can sit down. You can ask questions like, is my vision going to be perfect from 2 inches in front of my face to infinity? Maybe, maybe not. They'll explain all that to you. But the custom view intra LASIK, like I got, you get the Tylock 2020 or it's free guarantee. And I got 2015 vision, as Russ so eloquently pointed out, at distance. So I can see, the dials in the airplane or in my car. You can see, caller ID and that type of stuff. They'll explain all of that to you at the seminar tomorrow night in Irving. 972-258-6400 on the web. It's it's Tylock.com. Hey, he's Dr. Gary Tylock. He's the guy other physicians go to. 44,000 plus surgeries, all of them just as happy and tickled as I am. And the very next day you wake up, it's not like it takes months to actually happen. The very next day you wake up just looking, you see things again you haven't seen in years. 972-258-6400, Dr. Gary Tylock.
Joe's Seventh Inning Stretch by Bank of America. Thursday, 3:30 p.m. Joe pulls into the bank parking lot just as the pitcher retires the side.
So we go into the seventh inning stretch with a game tied at 6. We'll return to the action in a moment.
And so will Joe, because at Bank of America, a manager is there to help customers as they walk in the door. As he enters the bank, a manager walks over and greets him.
Good afternoon. How can I help you?
Oh, hi. I have a question about my account, and I also have some checks to deposit.
No problem. I can help you with both right here.
Joe is delighted with this. He asks his question, and she answers it thoroughly. Then she takes care of his deposit and hands him his receipt.
Here you go, Mr. Jones.
Thanks.
Joe heads back to his car, very pleased and just in time to hear.
Welcome back to the bottom of the 7th.
At Bank of America, our managers are there for you, offering solutions to make your banking easier. Bank of America, higher standards. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on the Alternative Talk Station.
Live 105.3.
Kelly, you're a very satisfied AutoFlex leasing customer.
I've been leasing my car for over a year now. And when I was in the market for my Honda, I did what I have always done in the past. I visited several dealers, I talked to plenty of salespeople, and tried to get the best deal I could find. Then I made a call to AutoFlex Leasing. Just like you, I'd heard the commercials and knew that AutoFlex Leasing had more than 50 lease programs to choose from. I wasn't sure they could give me the best price, but I figured I really had nothing to lose. And sure enough, AutoFlex came up with a much better deal than the one that I had found on my own. And the best part, it was painless. I got the exact car I was hoping for, and I saved both money and time.
Give AutoFlex Leasing a call today. The number's easy to remember. It's area codes 817 or 972-234-1234.
AutoFlex Leasing, find out what I did. Nobody can lease you a car better than AutoFlex Leasing.
Nobody.
Just Brakes invites you to stop and hear from a Just Brakes customer. Rebecca from Dallas, Texas writes,
I came in expecting to get pads and shoes on my car and expected to pay a little more than the $99.88 price I heard on the radio. Instead, I got pads and shoes on all 4 wheels, all the premium metallic type. Your folks machined my rotors and drums, they packed the bearings and changed my brake fluid, and they also looked for any other problems I might have. And all that really did just cost $99.88.
At Just Brakes, the 4-wheel friction reline is as low as $99.88 every day. Now, that includes a lot more than just new pads and shoes. They'll put it up against any deal out there. And at Just Brakes, all work is done by a certified brake safety expert and given a full 50,000-mile pro-rata warranty. If that's more than you expect for $99.88, maybe you've been going to the wrong places.
Just Brakes. Just stop and think about it.
Pads and shoes cost more on some vehicles. There may be a substantial extra cost for additional parts and labor.
All right, Miss Adams, let's take a look at your cat. Come here, little kitty.
It's a dog.
Yeah, whatever.
You wouldn't take your dog to a vet who wasn't trained to be a vet.
Okay, let's go up on the table here. Oh, this growth does not look good.
That's his tail.
So why would you take your Toyota to anyone who wasn't trained to be a Toyota technician? Regular care by a Toyota technician can keep your Toyota in top shape. And Toyota service can cost less. Compare prices and see for yourself. Right now you can get your oil change for only $21.95. Plus receive a $50 discount on labor costs just for bringing in a new unwrapped toy for the Toys for Tots collection.
Oh, your dog has only one eye.
You're looking at the wrong end.
Look for these and other great service offers in the mail. Then visit your participating North Texas Toyota dealer for TLC, Toyota Lifetime Care. Drive more, worry less.
Brought to you by your participating North Texas Toyota dealer. Valid on Toyota vehicles only. Must present coupon at time of services. Offer expires December 4th, 2004.
It's Gavin Spittle, Program Director of Live 105.3, letting you know it's time to stop paying that cable bill and start saving money with the lowest option out there, which is Go Dish. Go Dish has become the largest dish network retailer in the country over the last 9 years because they do deals that others won't dare. For instance, if you call right now, 972-671-DISH, installation is guaranteed within 24 hours. Not only will you get the latest digital video recorder for 2 TVs with 100 hours of record time, they'll throw in an upgrade to high definition for free. And here's the best part. They'll kick in 6 months of programming for free. Once you have to begin paying, it only costs $29.99 per month for 2 rooms, $34.99 for 4 rooms. That's $10 a month less than other satellite providers. providers, and they'll guarantee that you can't find a lower price anywhere else in the country. This offer won't last long. Call now, 972-671-DISH. That's 972-671-3474, or visit them online at godish.com.
DFW's #1 talk lineup is Howard Stern, Hugs and Kelly, Russ Martin, Tom Leykis, and Love Live. This is KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth. Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
How could they be listening in Canada?
There are sites that webcast without our approval the show.
I didn't know those were still up.
They pop up from time to time. Or maybe they're from Canada and they're just down here visiting. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, that's possible. So it's a rock the boat one?
Yeah, not to rock the boat.
Oh, I got to do traffic. Hold on. Hi, Gail.
Hey, Russ.
What do you got?
Well, I've got Gorilla Glue, the toughest glue on planet Earth. Incredibly strong, 100% waterproof, bonds almost everything, and perfect for tough home repairs and building projects. Gorilla Glue, the toughest glue on planet Earth. In Irving on westbound 635 at MacArthur, there's a disabled vehicle. Southbound Loop 12, Walton Walker at Keeneland Parkway, there's a disabled vehicle. And northbound 35 Simmons at Empire Central, you've got one as well. The signal lights are flashing red at Ledbetter and Duncanville Road, and something's on fire on Kings Road at Denton Drive. In Austin, northbound Frontage Road of I-35 at 7th, there's a wreck. Also, Airport Boulevard at 53rd, and the signal lights are not working at 620 in Lake Creek Parkway. Also brought to you by LendingTree.com, where real estate agents compete for your business and banks compete for your mortgage. Call 1-800-555-TREE or visit LendingTree.com. I'm Gail Lightfoot on The Russ Martin Show.
Thanks, Gail. Weather brought to us by our content partner, AOL for broadband. Go to live1053.com for your free trial. 53 for the low tonight, and it's going to be mid-70s tomorrow. Currently, it's raining in Dallas and 67 degrees, cloudy and 74 in Austin.
Let me look at this. Oh, and by the way, Brian Johnson would stomp his ass.
He would not.
Yes, the hell he would.
He would not.
Toby Keith.
Is that the short pants wearing one?
No, that's the lead singer.
Oh. No, he wouldn't.
Yes, he would.
No, he wouldn't. Toby Keith would whoop his ass. He's a country boy.
Brian Johnson in 87 took took things with the
fork.
Yeah, took a fork and jabbed it in somebody's eye over at the Four Seasons Hotel.
So he can't fight fair. He fights with a fork.
You know what the other guy had?
People over at that mansion carry switchblades. Did he really?
Yeah.
Toby'd still kick his ass. And the singer can't sing. I don't care what he can scream.
Brian Johnson can sing. Toby Keith. Load up the Toby Keith bumper.
That's not one of the best vocalists he's done either. But I know what you're saying because he talks this one through. But he sings great. He's a great singer.
So far, I haven't heard it. Why is he hiding it?
He's not. I'll bring in American Soldier, and you tell me he can't. Yeah, like AC/DC. So they stall.
Back to the Russ Martin Show.
I want to talk about me, want to talk about I, want to talk about #1 on my.
Where's the singing part?
That's singing.
Oh, no, here it is. Here it comes. With the double tone.
I like talking about you.
Here it comes.
Usually, but occasionally, I want to talk about me.
That? What about this next one, the siren one? Listen.
I want to talk about me.
That?
He's a good vocalist. He's very strong.
Does he have any albums that went diamond?
I don't know. Not yet.
AC/DC does.
Well, so? That doesn't mean they don't scream.
Brian Johnson would kick his ass.
He gets screams. He can stab him with a fork. Pussy.
Really?
Yes.
How do we get off on that?
I don't know.
I think I was just bagging on Toby Keith.
Yeah, Toby Keith.
I know. It's like he's somebody told him to stop singing.
No, they didn't. They told him to have voice rest, which I'm sure your AC/DC friends have had to have voice rest occasionally.
No, they don't need.
Scream.
They don't need to because you can't tell.
Of course, they don't need to rest their voice. The worse it sounds, the better.
With Toby Keith, obviously they told him to stop singing because the way it sounds.
No.
Yeah, you need to lay off the voice for maybe 20 years.
Not at all.
Give you a chance. Give you a chance to recover. You don't want to get nothing on your vocal cords. Yeah, you bring your Toby Keith.
What? Kick his ass.
I'll stomp his ass.
Yes, okay.
I'm on the juice.
Yes, and there you are. He's 6'6".
I don't care how big he is.
Football player.
I don't care.
He'd kill you.
He's a turd.
He'd kill you.
Tea on the juice? I got zits on my back. You don't want to mess with me.
Okay, I won't mess with you.
Those are my red badges of courage.
You are not on steroids. Quit it.
Well, somebody said that the testosterone is actually a steroid.
Whatever. I'd have to hear a doctor say that.
No Venegas with them. What was I doing? Thanks for the help. Oh, I was going to read the Canada email. Mm-hmm. Oh, hang on. Yes, Chris?
Oh, I was going to say that Toby Keith's also pretty much just a war profiteer, and Brian Johnson's not.
Yeah.
A war profiteer?
Yeah. Did he do
Listen, no, he does a song called American Soldier, which is supporting our troops. You don't support our troops.
Slow down. Slow down. Did he give the song away for free?
He gave away the concerts for free, yes.
What's he do with the money from the song?
Well, obviously it's called America. We sell our goods.
All right,
just like we sell
what
this
Chris
show.
is talking about, he's a war profiteer.
He's not a war profiteer.
Is he making money off a song about the war?
Not to the troops. He gave them the music.
That's not what he's asking. Is he making money off the war?
No, making money.
So he's the money that comes in from the song, he gives back to.
Probably does.
He don't. Well, probably ain't a yes or no.
I don't know. I'm not in his.
So he's a war profiteer until otherwise proven. Thank you, Chris.
Not either.
You bring Toby and bring some extra eyeballs.
It was probably one of those little lobster forks too.
Anyway, I make any difference?
Little pussies.
Okay. You liked the AC/DC concert we went to.
I said it was a great show.
Even if you don't like them, it's an entertaining show.
Great show.
Now, could I sit through Toby Keith?
No.
Would I be entertained through the whole?
You actually would be. Yes, you
through
would.
the whole thing.
Yes, you would enjoy it.
All the songs.
Mm-hmm. You would. It's a good show.
I like the Tractor song.
That's not him.
Who is that?
That's Kenny Chesney.
What does Toby sing about? Does he have a truck song?
We played one of his songs. We'll put a "Boot Up Your Ass." It's the American way.
Whose truck is sexy? Who is that?
That's Kenny Chesney. Tractor sexy.
Oh, Tractor. That's right. What's Toby sing about?
Should have been a cowboy, the American soldier.
He ain't got no farm?
There's no farm implements at all. No. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly you wouldn't enjoy it as much as I thought you might.
I think I'd probably enjoy more the Kenny Chesney.
He puts on a great show.
Okay. Not to rock the boat. Russ, Canada sends power line people for Florida. Police and fire volunteered to help out in New York when the Trade Center fell. Canada even sends forest firefighters when fires hit states like California and stuff like that. I know you guys think of us as the 51st state, but we try to help. Well, it only makes sense if Canada, if it weren't for us, Canada would be bad.
Yes. If they didn't happen to move in next to the rich guy.
Yeah. You don't actually.
Your neighborhood would crap.
Yeah. You guys can drive down and help us, especially in New York. How convenient was that? My point is, for the most part, nobody ever comes to help us. That's why I think at a certain point, you just go, fine. You guys don't like us? You think we're a bunch of capitalistic turds? Fine. We're going to close off everything. We're going to stop sending out help. We're going to stop sending money. We're going to stop sending troops. We're going to stop sending out police groups or executing police action. We're going to stop helping the rest of the planet. We're going to let the rest of you tread in your own feces.
And they would. And we'll never do that.
What was the email you got about if the rest of the planet could vote, Kerry would win?
They would be a landslide, and Kerry would win if the whole world could vote. Well, yeah, we're not liked because we go out and we do things that need to get done. That's why, people that don't like cops, It's the same mentality. You go out and you do things that get done, and sometimes you ruffle feathers. We don't care if Afghanistan likes us, really.
Doesn't make any difference to me if the rest of the planet likes us or not. We didn't give a rat's ass when the UN didn't back us. We went over to, who'd we bomb?
Iraq.
You see his face?
Yeah. I can bet you.
We didn't wait on them?
No.
We tried. Hey, you guys in or out? All right, you're not in? Okay, fine. We're gonna go do it anyway. We're gonna go do the right thing. You guys sit around and wait for us once again to go do the right thing. Granted, we didn't find what we were looking for. So what? That's
well, we got Osama bin Laden. We got Saddam Hussein out of there.
Yeah. And we got nice pictures of Osama.
We do. Very nice video. He looks rested.
What is his message? Is the angle supposed to be if we're going to come get you guys again if you re-elect Bush?
He said your destiny is not in Bush's hands or Kerry's hands. It is in your own hands. When you quit messing with us, we'll quit messing with you. Until then, we're coming back.
Well, to me, that says you better vote for Kerry because Bush, obviously, over the past 4 years, we've been messing with them.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You stop. Are you listening to me?
Totally.
Okay, what did I just say?
You said we should vote for Kerry.
According to him.
According to Osama bin Laden.
Right.
Okay. I got you.
So, yeah, he is trying to slant it in a certain direction. You guys been messing with us. You stop messing with us.
I understand.
We'll stop messing with you. Obviously, the Bush administration has been messing with them.
I got you.
Kerry says after a certain point in time, he wants to bring the troops back home, unless I misunderstand.
That's what he said.
Okay.
Starting in 6 months.
So, to me, that would be the slant that you would get out of that. You better vote for Kerry.
In 6 months, he's going to get in office, get everybody in place, and be able to fix everything that's broken over there in 6 months.
Which tells me, obviously, they're afraid of Bush. So that would be the direction I would want to vote.
I got you.
It's just amazing, as big of a goop that I think Kerry is in. You think I feel like I should be in the majority, but I'm not. I mean,
wars are never popular, and
they're always popular with me. I'm sick of people pissing us off and we don't do anything.
This whole 9/11 thing was hatched during the Clinton administration. They didn't just wake up one day and go, hey, let's go fly some airplanes into buildings tomorrow.
Yeah.
We don't like that Bush feller. And we were attacked, twice, maybe 3 times, and we didn't do anything because, golly, we really don't know who really did it.
Well, we didn't really know who did it for sure this time.
I know.
So that's when we just went and started squashing bugs.
Exactly. We made a point.
Well, you squash enough bugs, hopefully you get to the one that you were looking for. And that's really what it turns out to be.
I just cannot believe with all the special ops and really, and in our military, we got some nutty people in the shadows somewhere. They can't find that guy, Osama, someplace. Unless that's a tape they've been sitting on and he pops out tonight about 10 o'clock on the news.
Oh, that we got him?
Yeah, that we got him.
Look at this, Rocky.
Yeah.
He's been in this hat the whole effing time.
All along. Who knew?
Hang on.
I just can't believe we can't find him or kill him. One guy.
I still wonder. I know in this last tape, I believe he made comments about September 11th, and which we know the tape was at least post that. Why is it they never timestamp these tapes? Because they know anytime somebody sees this, we're going to question how old it is and whatever. So just to let us know, I mean, if you're not afraid of us coming to get you, and really I guess that's the reason for the tape, why don't you hold up a newspaper? Stand by a TV broadcast. Just have something in the picture that gives us a day and a time so we don't have to guess. Let us know that you're still a threat.
Yeah. Yeah, because you're right. That could be 2 years ago.
Yeah, it could be immediately post September 11th, and he could be dead. We don't know. And I haven't seen all the transcripts. He could have said something that made a reference to something that happened a couple of months ago. I don't know. It's online. I didn't even bother to watch it. Hold on. Oh, I got an email since I was doing the Batman thing last night.
Yeah.
In front of the house.
Mm-hmm.
One of the kids' mom wants to bang me.
Very nice. Do you know if by chance nothing it matters? Is this one married?
I don't know.
Okay.
He just said...
the kid wouldn't get in the middle of it if his parents were married.
His mom came back home. I sent Rob the email. The only reason I sent Rob the email was because He came over last night, and they're helping me hand out candy.
Okay.
He's going, these moms are going to come back. Why? Because you're the only guy that's on the block that ain't fat.
No. It's true.
Then I got that email today, and I sent it off to him, and went, I guess you were right. Here come the MILFs.
Yeah.
I have to assume she's a MILF.
It'd be nice to have a couple on the block that you tapped from time to time.
Yeah. I'd like to get that chick that lives next door. Her husband's always overseas.
Would be convenient.
Yeah. She's hot.
Have you ever talked to her? I mean, talk?
I don't think they like me. Okay. Excuse me. Yes, Jason?
Yeah, boss man, you touched on the UN a minute ago. You don't want Kerry in office because he's going to turn the United States military into an arm of the UN. And look at what the UN has gotten us into. Korea, Somalia, every place that we've ever lost troops in large numbers and been embarrassed in the world is by following the leadership of the UN.
You know, I don't know what we could do on this planet and not be embarrassed by something, because somebody's always going to go back and look at anything we do. I don't care how right it seems to be at the time. They're going to go back and extrapolate, look at it, and go, this is where there was no reason for us to be there. Look at all the damage that was done.
Well, look at World War II. I mean, we saved everybody's behind.
I think we overreacted to World War II. I mean, I understand what happened at Pearl Harbor, but we went and dropped two great big goose eggs on two cities to where there ain't nothing left but gopher shadows.
Did it stop?
Yeah.
Did it
But
stop?
remember, we didn't lose as many at Pearl Harbor as we did in the trade towers and the Pentagon.
I know. And I know the reasoning behind the Hiroshima and Nagasaki was, if we do this, it's going to cut back on U.S. casualties. So we're going to go turn people into shadows. And that's really what we did.
Well, you know, we wiped out less than 1 million of their people and saved 1 million soldiers.
Go for shadows.
Oh, God, winter's never going to end. Thanks, Jason. I mean, to really go back and think about that current day, for us to send out planes with nuclear bombs and just wipe out a couple of cities because somebody attacked us. I'm personally okay with that, but I can't see that happening current day.
No, not this day and age.
Because that's not really what you would call a strategic strike, surgical strike.
No, it certainly wasn't. They killed a lot of families and kids and mommies. Did it stop?
Yeah, it came. I believe the way it was phrased is it immediately brought a halt to World War II.
Don't send me I'm a Bush cowboy. I don't want to hear about it.
I like being a cowboy. I like the fact that the rest of the planet looks at us and go, hey, you know what? You got a wild guy in the White House. Good.
At this day and age right now?
I just don't like Kerry. And I don't know.
Or Edwards.
I don't know that I can't stand Edwards. He's a tard. And I know there's that story floating around. I don't even know if it's true or not, that the reason that we don't have the flu vaccine, I've seen it on the internet, and the only problem is, if it's a forward, I almost automatically delete it. I don't even care if it came from the New York Post. I delete it because you don't know where it's coming from.
Right.
It says the New York Post or it says AP. It could have been somebody, typed up and slapped a header on it like I do you time to time.
Yes, you do.
Some guy sued because he got sick from the flu shot, and Edwards was part of that. And next thing you know, that becomes an issue, and that's why we have the problem.
American companies used to make 90% of the flu vaccine that we need. They didn't make a lot of money on it, but they did make them. Then some guy got the flu after having a flu shot in North Carolina, and they sued the companies, got $5 million, and American companies went, we're not going to do it anymore. So they outsourced the flu vaccine to Canada and Britain, who had outlawed those frivolous lawsuits.
Yeah.
That's the whole story.
And is that legit or not?
I've seen it several different places. I'm going to go to Paul Harvey. It's quoted by Paul Harvey, so I don't know if it's real or not. Though.
Paul Harvey's in his 80s.
I know, but he has people that are not.
He thinks Space Ghost is a real person.
No, he does.
Yes, he does.
No, he does.
Yes.
But anyway, Edwards was the attorney on that lawsuit. That's the whole tie-in there.
All right. And all that's true. Just because because Paul Harvey said it.
I said at the beginning, I don't know.
All right. How we doing?
Hey, Russ, what's going on?
What is it, Brian?
Hey, buddy. Thank God I finally got a hold of you. It's been about 5-6 years I've been listening to you. Really quick, Russ, I want to hit on 2 points. Kind of a rebuttal about what the gentleman just said about the UN taking over. I served 8 years in the military in the U.S. Army, and it was from the first Bush administration for the first Gulf War through the Clinton administration. And I want to tell you, bring up these points, that the first foreign conflict that we went to was helping build hospitals in Honduras and in Belize. Then my second mission was in Somalia. Now, keep that in mind. Then after that was Bosnia-Herzegovina, the tragedy in Rwanda. And during this whole time, during the Clinton administration, my unit was the first unit to be controlled by the United Nations, by a Pakistani general. And it took some great courage on the part of the State Department to say, okay, you know, we have this much trust in this humanitarian mission that we're going to allow this to happen. Now, to rebut what he said, is that right after Black Hawk Down happened on October 3rd, 1993, Clinton said, and he listened to all of his advisors.
I'm so lost.
I know. This is something that you cannot win. We need to pull our troops out as soon as possible. Clinton did the same thing in Bosnia-Herzegovina, and he did the same thing after we buried the 30,000 people in Rwanda. So basically what I'm trying to say is it's about leadership. And when I look at a president that pulls out troops, I have a greater respect for him than keeping troops in harm's way.
All right, so which side are you on?
Oh, I'm on the Kerry side because, the case in point, Russ, real quick.
No. You promised me real quick while ago, and you lied. Go ahead.
All right, so how many African-American, Asian, or Hispanic Republicans do you know? And the majority of the military is made up of minorities. And a lot of my buddies throughout that time in the military, they were very anti-Republican because the people that were Republican, in our eyes, as military troops, made more money, got better tax breaks, and usually when it
Didn't he promise me really quick?
He did. He's lied twice.
The fact that he's in the military, I'm cutting him some slack.
Yeah. Forward funds to like strategic missile defenses.
Thanks for Kerry,
and
right?
not about the common
Why didn't he just say that?
It could have cut this down by eons.
A lot of military men that are very pro-Democrat, whereas you get a lot of these people that are biting tooth and nails and rifles. I feel like I'm losing you here, Russ.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, okay.
All right, bye. Hold on, give me a second to extrapolate. I think I can figure out what he said. Pulling troops out and keeping our troops out of harm's way is good. And that's what Kerry proposes. I would say I agree with that if the mission has been accomplished.
Correct.
Is that right? And do we think the mission has been accomplished over there where we in Iraq?
No.
Not yet. I think you have. I think you're really close to it, if not dead on. The only thing I would say that I think he was trying to say was that what Kerry wants to do is, in other words, be buddy-buddy with the UN, but at the same time, kind of the way Clinton was.
Right.
But if things start to go south and the UN kind of starts to leave the U.S. hanging by itself,
Right. They did.
then we pull out and say, fine, you don't want to help us out, we're going to leave now.
Okay, well, I'm all right with that. At a certain point, it's just called diplomacy.
Right. In other words,
to where you don't always have to be an ass, and I know that sounds amazingly strange coming from me, but at a certain point, if you want to get something you want, there are certain times that you have to let diplomacy come into play, and I'm okay with that.
Didn't we do that? Bush administration before we went to war?
Yeah, but we also said that we had proof that there was WMDs over there, and there wasn't even no WD-40. There was nothing over there.
We ain't got the Saddam.
The only WMDs that were over there were the ones that we dropped on them.
Here's one right here.
Yeah.
That's yours. That'll look for me.
What were you saying, Dan?
I was just going to say, basically, to sum it up, it's basically United States forces or troops are U.S. forces first, UN, secondary. The U.S. will never, accept someone else controlling our forces.
Do you understand what he's saying?
Yeah, and that's what Bush is saying. He's saying, when it comes to the UN's nice and all that, but when we don't agree.
When it all comes down to it, we're going to do what we need to do as a country.
Right, and both of them are saying that. Kerry's just saying, I'd like to be a little bit better friends with the UN right now. And
that's okay. I got no problem with that. But at a certain point, you go, hey, look, we tried. You guys don't want to play with us. That's fine. We're going to go do it anyway. It would be nice to have you back us, but we don't really need you. You don't really. If we decided we really wanted to turn on the entire planet, we could, and there's nothing any of you could do to stop us. We're the good guys, and we're trying to do this the right way. It doesn't always come off the right way, and we've got a lot of faults, but everybody should still be glad that we're here. God. How are we doing, Chloe? Jeff, can you make this quick?
Yeah, the letter from John about John Edwards and the flu thing, that's a load of crap. John Edwards is a personal injury attorney, not medical malpractice. and the company that makes the flu is an American company based in California that just recently bought a lab in the UK to make the virus or make the vaccine that was contaminated.
And where did you read all this?
I did a search on Google. And
So, on the internet?
Yeah, about
All
10
right, we're
different-
still at a wash. Thanks.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
Nobody goes to the library. Have you noticed that?
No library.
Nobody goes to the library anymore. Nobody actually goes and gets a newspaper and researches. They just want to get on the internet. If it's in print, all of a sudden it's got to be real.
It's Googled. What's the matter with you?
That's the reason that they're able to go back and recreate a bunch of hoaxes and scams they pulled in the past is, for some reason, if it's in print,
Yeah, we believe it.
it carries more weight. Maybe that's the way we're conditioned, because if it was in the newspaper, you always just assumed it was real. And maybe mentally, you look at the internet, if you read it, well, everything that we've gained as far as knowledge from being a kid till now was in books, newspapers, is always in print. I don't care if he was on the thing or not. But you said Paul Harvey said it.
Yeah. It's the rest of the story.
Yeah. Good. He believes in space ghosts.
He does not.
Yes, he does. I want to take one? All right. Hi, Jonathan.
Hey, Russ, you're an idiot.
Okay.
Just want to let you know that. Thank you.
Don't hang up on me, because if you do, you're a spineless pussy. What else did he say?
He expounded. He said that we're all crazy for thinking we're qualified to be discussing politics.
He's really kind of close on that one.
He's very close.
I disagree.
No, we're not. The biggest thing that we have going for us discussing politics is we're coming at it from a very simplistic angle, which is the majority of the way Americans look at it.
Right.
Nobody has time to sit down. Most people don't have time to sit down, research, go through all the papers, Google, watch television, watch every newscast, listen to 3 hours of Mark Davis to be able to get a good handle on what's going on. All we have time to do is live, do our daily stuff, and absorb what information we can. If it's accurate, fine. If it ain't,
I just look at it this way. If you're in this country and you're an American citizen, then you should have every right to have an opinion on politics and what happens at certain things that you vote for.
That's true. But especially today with the advent of the internet, people are making choices and decisions based on stuff that may not be true. This John Edwards thing, that could be a urban legend that Paul Harvey got a hold of, and he, checked it out with
Space Ghost,
Hong Kong Phooey, and it goes, yes, this must be true. So the guy has a point. What he don't have a point is he's a little spineless pussy because he can't stay on the phone. All he's got time to do is do the drive-by, you're a dick, hang up, because he ain't a man. He has no balls. His sack is sans testicles. And he won't call back. He's sitting in his car right now in a little fetal position because he's afraid I'm going to be able to find him.
His little tail up.
Yeah, his tail up between his legs, and he's shaking as his tail protects his vagina. Puss. We'll be back.
Get the best prices and services in town. Grand Prairie Ford at I-30 and Beltline.
This portion of the Russ Martin Show is brought to you by Budweiser. Enjoy a cold, fresh Budweiser because fresh beer tastes better.
DFW's afternoon leader is the Russ Martin Show on KLLI, Dallas-Fort Worth, live, 105.3, the alternative talk station.
Not certified by the Legal Board of Specialization of Frankel & Frankel and Rubin & Associates Cooperative Advertisement, Dallas, Texas.
If you find yourself in a car wreck, dial 1-800-THE-DOGS because you got your rights. Dial 1-800-THE-DOGS.
Hi, it's J.D. Ryan with the Russ Martin Show. When I needed a lawyer, I called Frankel & Frankel. Now you can hear what other clients are saying.
When I got in a car wreck and needed back surgery, I called 1-800-THE-DOGS. They got me $267,000.
If you're injured in a car wreck, don't settle for any less than you deserve. You got to call in the dogs.
I didn't know where to turn when I had 3 knee surgeries from my car wreck. I called in the dogs, and they settled my case for $225,000.
18-wheeler and truck accidents, motorcycle accidents, car wrecks. You got to get what you deserve. Call Frankel & Frankel and unleash the dogs.
I'm attorney
Mark Frankel. Results may vary, but if you're in a car wreck, call us no matter how small or large your case is.
1-800-THE-DOGS. Legal representation with Bite. Tell them JD sent you.
That's 1-800-THE-DOGS.
The bus pulled up at the 9th annual pancake breakfast. I had a few questions. Hey, parents, are you tired of your kids going over their wireless minutes?
Well, you know teenagers, they talk.
About what? Yes. And kids, are you tired of your parents hassling you for going over?
Yeah, what do you
just don't get it.
We have lives too, you know.
Well, now you can relax because only Sprint got rid of ugly overages. Check it out.
Now share 800 anytime minutes on 2 lines for just $70 a month. Additional lines are each just $10 per month. And with the Sprint PCS Fair and Flexible plan for families, there are no ugly overages because 100 extra minutes cost just $5.
You can save money. Thanks. And you can keep talking.
Oh, yeah.
Sprint PCS. Now that's better.
Offer ends 11/14/04. Requires 2-year agreement per line and preferred credit. Taxes and Sprint surcharges excluded. Activation and termination fees apply. Claim based on comparable plans with 35-cent to 45-cent per minute overage. Base price will vary. Roaming excluded. See stores for details.
He's right. We got no business talking about politics. We don't. D&M Auto Leasing, 817 or 972-35. I mean, think about it. Everything we know is very simplistic. And if we were to get into a debate,
yes,
we get flattened.
Yes, we would. No doubt. Well, we say that going in. This whole show's about our opinions. And
did Weasel didn't call back? It's normally the way it is.
Yeah.
You drive by and you keep going because you're too big of a pussy to get out of the car and actually confront somebody one-to-one. You drive by with all your buddies in the car and you shoot innocent people because that's what real men do. They don't hang around and get their ass kicked. D&M Auto Leasing, 817 or 972-35-LEASE. Try any area code in 35-LEASE. It's probably going to work. On the website, dmautololeasing.com, you'll find manufacturer's links. You'll find forms to fill out to tell you what your current car is worth. You'll find our contact information for everybody that works at D&M. And once you pick somebody, that's who you deal with till the moment you sign the paperwork and drive off in your car. So if it's Jeff Corrin or whoever that other hot chick is there, it doesn't make any difference. That'll be the one person you deal with. There are no handoffs. There's no change in price. There's no games. There's no money down. You can save up to 50% every month over buying a car when you lease from D&M. There's really nothing else to sell you on. And the great thing is, make a phone call. You don't like it, then go someplace else. It's not like you went and you got a price and you wasted half a day and then finally you go, you know what? I'm getting screwed on this. I'll just give me the car. It's not going to happen with D&M. You can get a price. If you don't like it, you maybe wasted 10 or 15 minutes on the phone. 817 or 972-35-LEASE. Pull them up on the web. It's dmautololeasing.com.
Another startling fact from Progressive. When most Americans listen to car insurance commercials, this is what they hear. Talk about boring. It rivals, grouting your tub. So here's some real news. At Progressive.com, we'll give you our direct price and in most cases the rates of other big-name companies. You could save hundreds. So go to Progressive.com or call 1-800-PROGRESSIVE. We now return you to your regularly scheduled blah blah. Another startling fact from Progressive. Only 1 out of 2 million Americans will ever wake up and say, wow, it would be really fun to call around for car insurance quotes today. So just in case you're that one person, call or go online and get our direct price and in most cases the rates of other big-name companies. You could save hundreds. Visit Progressive.com or call 1-800-PROGRESSIVE. Because frankly, the only thing people think about less than buying car insurance is how often they should clean their dryer's lint screen. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and its affiliates, Mayfield Village, Ohio. Available in most states. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Sex is important in every relationship. For over 15 years, Boston Medical Group has helped men restore their sexual confidence. Their files are filled with over 500,000 success stories. Here's one of them.
I was afraid to tell anybody about my problem. I mean, my wife thought there was somebody else because I just wasn't interested anymore. I couldn't explain to her that it was me who had the problem. But everything changed after my trip to the Boston Medical Group. I didn't feel ashamed anymore. I could give my wife what she wanted. You know, the attention she deserves. I guess you could say the Boston Medical Group saved my marriage.
If you suffer from premature premature ejaculation, or an erection problem, the board-certified physicians at the Boston Medical Group can help. Their personalized treatment is guaranteed to work regardless of age or causes. Your strength and duration will increase from just one visit. And with private waiting rooms and prescriptions filled on site, your privacy is Boston Medical Group's first concern. Call 866-SEX4-LIFE for a clinic near you. That's 866-SEX4-LIFE. Call today. Perform tonight. Call 866-SEX4-LIFE or visit bostonmedicalgroup.com.
They say insanity is doing the same thing every day and expecting a different result. They also say that mortgage rates are real low right now. They say you can stop the insanity and change your life big time when you contact TexasLending.com for your zero-down home purchase loan. Hello, I'm Kevin Miller of TexasLending.com, and we are a different kind of mortgage company. At TexasLending.com, we can help you purchase, refinance, or get cash from your home, even if your credit and income documentation are insane. Log on and apply at TexasLending.com or call 972-387-4600. 972-387-4600. They say you may qualify for zero down with perfect credit a day after Chapter 7 bankruptcy or with past collections and late pays. They say there's simply no reason to continue living the way you are today. Contact TexasLending.com for your home purchase loan and discover more about what they say. See us at 4309 Alpha Road, Dallas 75244. Apply online at TexasLending.com or call 972-387-4600. 972-387-4600.
When you think mortgage, think TexasLending.com.
License 12023.
Hi, this is Jared for Subway Restaurants. As our country prepares for the big election, I've heard lots of people complaining about this year's choices. Candidates changing their positions or just not having the right values. Well, I'm no politician, but I do have a platform for satisfying all of America. Go to Subway Restaurants. Sounds a little radical, but stay with me. Their policy of making delicious subs made to order on fresh-baked bread right in front of you has never changed. And Subway Restaurants cares about the future of every American, which is why they load their tasty subs with all kinds of fresh, crunchy veggies, making them an even greater value. Try getting that from one of the other so-called major candidates. Let's face it, America, odds are there will never be a candidate that will make everyone happy. But thankfully today, there is one restaurant. This is Jared, and I approve this ad. Subway, eat fresh.
Rush to Subway Restaurants and try our delicious new, tangy, low-fat, sweet and sour chicken sub, made with strips of grilled chicken on our fresh-baked bread. The low-fat, sweet and sour chicken sub. For a limited time, Subway, eat fresh.
Tonight on the WB, a fresh seventh heaven. Simon Camden is in trouble again. But this time, he's running to Lucy's husband.
Kevin, I got kicked out of the dorms.
Now Kevin Kinkirk is discovering just how difficult it is to help Simon.
What'd you get kicked out for, Simon? I was letting this girl stay in my room. I'm in over my head.
A fresh seventh heaven, followed by a fresh Everwood, tonight on the WB.
It all starts tonight at 7 on Dallas-Fort Worth's WB. Then, North Texas weather can change without warning. That's why you need a weather forecast you can trust from a friend you can rely on. The return of Chief Meteorologist Bob Gooseman to the Dallas-Fort Worth area provides both. Bob Gooseman and WB News at 9's team coverage. Two good reasons to watch the weather on WB News at 9. The night begins with an all-new Seventh Heaven at 7, followed by Everwood at 8. Then stay tuned for WB News at 9, putting our community first.
This is Emmitt Smith. I'm not wearing a Cowboys uniform these days, but I am suiting up as a volunteer for a cause that's near and dear to my heart, a new Cowboys stadium in Arlington. Here's what the people of Arlington gain by bringing the Cowboys to town. It's a win for the economy, 2,000 new jobs at a time where Tarrant County needs a boost. It's a win for the Arlington school children, a $16 million donation to young people of Arlington for youth sports fields, after-school programs, and education. And the Cowboy Stadium is a big win for the Arlington commuters because stadium visitors pay for new roads so you can run quicker through traffic. One thing I know, whether you're beating the rush or beating the rush hour, quicker is always better. So vote yes for the Cowboy Stadium. New roads to speed up traffic, new dollars to accelerate youth and education, and new jobs to move the economy forward. This is Emmitt Smith. November the 2nd, go to the end of the ballot and vote for the stadium. It's a win for Arlington.
Political ad paid for by Vote Yes, a win for Arlington Committee.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show. Hey! Archives of the Russ Martin Show now available on russmartin.info.
It says what?
says, don't cry, Russ. The boy got you good.
Which one?
That guy that drive by a while ago.
Oh.
And he decided to send it from his work address with his full name.
Are you swearing to me?
Yeah.
Is it in the studio account?
Uh-huh.
Hold on.
And
I don't understand how he thinks that I got.
I have no idea.
If you just call up and go, Dick, and then you hang up, that means you have no argument, you have no point. You just want to call up and be one, and then you keep going, which means you're afraid that you have no stance. That's really what it is.
Afraid, actually, yeah. Engage.
That's why drive-bys do it just like that. They're afraid that they're going to have to engage somebody or they're going to get caught. Mm-hmm. That's why they shoot and they keep going, because that's what cowards do. What's the subject?
That's it. There's no body to it. It's just, don't cry, Russ. The boy got you good.
Hang on. It's a guy's name. Oh, I see. Patrick Rumsey.
Mm-hmm.
What is arc pressure? What do they do?
I was just getting ready to find out.
Look up and see what arc pressure does.
He's right about the economy. Somebody else getting ready to lose their job.
And really, what it all breaks down to, forget about facts, forget about what's really going to happen. It's all perception. That's really what it comes down. I just have to make you, if I were going to run for president, actually, if I was going to run for president, I'd say, shut up. I'll get to your problem when I get to it. But you have to make everybody feel like whatever their issue is, that's the most important plan on your platform. You're worried about losing your job? So am I.
Yeah.
That's part of my plan. That's at the top of the list. You're worried about being safe in your home. That's part of my plan, too. You have to take, regardless of what anybody's stance is, Social Security, healthcare, you got to cover it all and make everybody feel like that's going to be the first thing you do when you get in.
Exactly.
It's like the guy that called a while ago and goes, well, nobody's working. All right, as stupid as that is, and the unemployment rate, I don't know what it is in Texas.
There's going to be an opening at arc pressure.
We'll send him over there. Yeah. But it's always been around 5-6%, something like that. Well, that means 94% of the Texas population is working. Mm-hmm. All right, so to say nobody's working is retarded. But it's that guy's perception. Mm-hmm. So you got to make him feel like, I'm going to help you.
That's what they do. That's what they do when they're on these campaign trails. That's why it's just what a whipping. They point their little thumb and they go, I know you're out of work. I'm going to fix that.
And I'm telling you, the thumb thing is because you're not supposed to point. Because Clinton, who's not running for anything, when he was addressing somebody last week for Kerry, he's swinging that finger left and right. So somewhere along the line, that became a rule. You shouldn't point at people if you're running for an office, because nowhere have you ever seen anyone in nature point with their thumb like this. Nobody does that. Just get away from not having a finger. What does arc pressure do?
They are service providers and equipment manufacturers for the oil industry.
They must be local.
Yes. Let me look here. That's corporate employment. It's actually an employment thing.
And is it just arcpressure.com?
arcpressure.com.
It's very sad.
Yeah.
All right. We about to do for news? Okay. You ready to go?
Yep.
And then really, the guy was right to call me a dick. We really have, short of just guys sitting around talking about stuff.
But that's all, guys. That's what everybody's doing. We're just doing what everybody else is doing. We're just doing it on the radio. You're right. When we preface it with, we're not specialized in this.
And I've also said for a long time, never pay attention what anybody else tells you. If you're already leaning that direction, fine. But because Harrison Ford does it, or Ashton Kutcher, or whomever, don't do it because they're doing it. If you do, that makes you an idiot. Don't do anything because I tell you. Go out, research it, go to a valid source. Don't just Google it and hope for the best. If you're really concerned about what your vote, that your vote's you're going to vote the way that you should,
right.
Go get a newspaper. Watch television, not CBS. Possibly go to the library.
Yes.
But don't let anybody in the media, movies, television, radio, whatever, let them convince you on how to vote. Everybody in any type of entertainment industry lives in a fantasy world.
True.
Especially actors. That's all people do. People kiss their ass just to keep them under control. Just so they don't wig out and they can go do their part on the West Wing or whatever.
And they believe I have a voice. People care what I think. Just ask this person here. Yes, we care.
Yeah. They obviously think a lot of me. Look at all these fabulous parts I get. Exactly. Parts. In the fantasy world. Line one.
Parts that somebody else wrote.
Hello?
Hey, what's up, Russ?
No.
Hey, this is Jonathan, man. I wasn't doing a drive-by on you. You ain't got to dog me out.
You're the one that hung up.
Didn't mean to. Then I try to call back, and Dan, he keeps hanging up on me. Man, y'all some sorry dogs up there trying to get in. What I was saying is this. You're an idiot. I'm an idiot. We're all idiots because all these celebrities get up there and think that they've got something to say when they're nothing but celebrities.
I just said that.
Well, I know, but I was trying to get in before you said all that. Hold
no,
on.
You called up.
You
said you're a dick and hung up.
I didn't say you were a dick.
Are you a different guy then?
No, I'm the same guy. I didn't say you were a dick. I said you were an idiot.
Oh, no, you're right, because on the computer screen it says I was a dick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
but
no, that was about you. Okay, no, Dan said you were a dick. Okay, go ahead. I'm confusing.
I'm You're
confusing.
the greatest.
Go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is we're all idiots. We're all idiots because everybody listens to these dumb butt celebrities that think they know something because they're popular or whatever.
I said that.
After I'd called in.
No, I've been saying that for months. They live in a fantasy world.
Exactly.
Okay. You're
So
covering covering old ground.
What do you want to do?
Talk to somebody at Walmart or me? You talking to me or somebody at work?
I'm talking to somebody up here.
Oh. Well, go ahead and finish your conversation with them. I'll wait.
Hold on a second.
All right.
All right.
Who was it?
Do what?
Who was it?
What do you mean, who was it?
I don't even know where I was.
You were just saying, we're really not qualified to tell anybody how to vote, nor is anybody.
No, we're just discussing. You're right. We're discussing it amongst ourselves. And if we get it right, fine. If we don't, you know what? You're right. This is reality. It's the way it plays out everywhere. Not everybody has a chance to sit down and go through all the different sources and try and. That's why a lot of the people that vote are older because they got nothing else to do.
Mm-hmm.
And really, as you get older, you understand what your concerns are and that you really need help from the government. Social Security, health care, all the other things that go along with that. The younger people, they don't care because you're still young in life and you're bulletproof and you're invincible and you don't really care what the government's going to do. I just wish it was Wednesday. If nothing else, just so I'll shut up about it.
And it's not going to be over Wednesday. There's going to be lawsuits and voting problems, and this is a mess.
Well, I would say it would depend on how things turn out.
That's true.
If it's a close heat or look pretty well balanced, yeah, that could become an issue. Just split between them. Give Bush the day shift. Give Kerry the nighttime stuff. We'll be all right. That way you got a president on 24 hours.
That's a good idea.
And just let them sleep at different times, and there's always somebody at the front desk. I like that the best.
Yep.
That way we're always open. Put a nice neon sign on the front of the White House. Always open.
No. Can't do that.
Yes, you can. And that way that, there's always somebody there and you don't shut down the salad bar. Everything's always ready to go.
White House isn't a Denny's. You can't have it always open.
It's pretty close. How many black people are there?
Colin Powell.
Short of Colin. And he's on the staff.
Okay, well.
Thank you. All right, you ready?
Yes.
All right, 5:31. J.D. Ryan's here with news.
Oh, thank you, Russ. All right, prosecutors urged jurors today to convict Scott Peterson on murdering his pregnant wife, saying his own statement that he was out fishing near where her body later turned up is, in fact, you can take it to the bank, they said. After hearing 174 witnesses for the prosecution and 14 for the defense, jurors may be deliberating the Peterson's fate by midweek. Getting his closing statement argument underway, prosecutor Dick DiStasso
I don't know.
Yes. Showed jurors an aerial photograph of the San Francisco Bay pointing to the rocky beach where the
Do
body...
they have an aerial photo of him chunking the body in the water?
No.
Then I don't see how they're going to convict him.
They're just showing how close, where he said he was. The only person they know for a fact, what they said, the only person we know for a fact that was near these bodies is sitting in this room.
Okay.
That was their point. Liberal filmmaker Michael Moore plans to have hundreds of cameras outside polling places in Ohio and Florida on Election Day to watch for attempts to suppress voter turnout. I'm putting those who intend to suppress the vote on notice. Voter intimidation and suppression will not be tolerated, he said in a statement.
Who made him in charge?
I have no idea.
Okay, go ahead.
Moore announced Saturday that a total of 1,200 professional and non-professional cameramen, filmmakers, and videographers will be at polling places in the two states, especially in minority communities. The director of the anti-Bush documentary Fahrenheit 9/11, Moore planned to spend part of Tuesday in Ohio and part of the day in Florida. Well, there's a new STD out there called LGV. It stands for something I cannot pronounce, but it's LGV is the short term. It's a new sexually transmitted disease that's spreading amongst gay gentlemen, mostly in the Netherlands. And according to the U.S. Center for Disease Control and Prevention, oh, man! Whoa! Where's the spray? Give me the spray.
I don't have it.
You hit it.
I don't know where it is.
Oh, well, Lord. What have you eaten? Spraying. Oh, God. Why do you do that? You tell me it's coming. Talking about things spreading, and then that comes and gets me. U.S. Center of Disease Control and Prevention will probably say it'll find its way over here. It's in the Netherlands right now. LGV is kind of like chlamydia with symptoms, like genital ulcers and fatigue. But unlike chlamydia, LGV gives guys inflamed bottoms and colons. God, like you've got. A new poll is out, finds that 45% of women with children have sex about twice a week. 50% say...
All of a sudden, I'm into women that have had kids. I don't know why. I think I'm sick of perfect bodies. Because I'm looking...
That is still around.
I know.
Man, it's got a mouthful of it.
It's...
Why?
Oh, I forgot now.
Because they get hornier and they're not being attended to by their man, so they're easier to get.
Yeah, those are the easiest ones.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because, what was the last time? It's like, that's why I keep sending all these emails to Janet St. James at Channel 8.
Oh, yeah.
What was the last time that her husband told her all these nasty things that I'm telling her?
Oh, I know, exactly. It's a perfect plan. You gush on them, and they haven't been gushed on in years, and they're feeling old and a little insecure anyway.
You take emotions that they haven't touched on in years. It's just like hearing an old song when you were in high school. It's a happy feeling. Now you got somebody gushing all over you, telling you how wonderful you are.
Feels good.
You're open to a little extracurricurr's.
That's how it happens every single time. Any chick that's been married for, I'd say more than about 5 years, that's about how the average, the guy stops saying, oh, you're beautiful, you're gorgeous, I'm going to kiss you all day and all night.
That's why I'm looking for websites now. I'm tired of the perfect bodies. I want the jugs that shake.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. Not the saggy ones, but just I like milky.
Sure, you can find lots
I'm tired of things that aren't ripe.
MILFs.
Yeah. I don't know why that is.
Just a phase.
A chick I took out a couple of weeks ago. A couple of kids, but she's a fitness instructor.
Yeah, so she stays in shape.
Her body wasn't perfect, but it was damn close. And just the fact, I don't know what it is about knowing that she was a mother that just made it that more nasty. When I was...
well, yes, when you were...
It's what?
It's just, it's the taboo of not only...
Is it like getting your teacher?
Yeah, it is. Very much like that. And they're not going to do anything because most of them, if they're married, they're going to keep it quiet.
Yeah.
They want a guy who'll pay attention to them like their husbands did. And that's you.
Well, she's not married.
Oh, okay. Well, that's still cool.
But it was still, I still can't get my finger on why it's nasty. Maybe it's the parental thing.
Could be.
Like banging your teacher or something like that. Because I always had a thing for Mrs. Moyers when I was in the second grade. And I remember I used to send her...
Second grade, you were horny. Second grade.
How old are you in the second grade?
7.
I mean, the obvious joke is 14, 15, but what's the real age?
7.
Is that right?
Yeah, you start school when you're 5. Most people do.
Okay, yeah, I remember that. Blonde-headed. I know she had a husband because she would bring that up from time to time when I would say things that were a little... Yes, I did.
What did you say at 7?
I don't know, but whatever it was, it couldn't be too nasty, but they were love notes to her.
Well, everybody had a crush, but did yours go beyond a crush? Like, I'd like to get in those squirrel covers with you?
You mean like if she went to the principal's office while she was gone and go up and smell her chair?
Yes. Did you?
No.
You've done that since I've known you.
I was well into my 30s when I started that practice.
Oh, okay. Good. All the wasted years. 50% say that sex actually gets better as they get older. 40% believe that relations are better with long-term relationships or a marriage. 70% of married women admit stress or tiredness sometimes drops their libido. 66% have pretended to be asleep to avoid sex. 50% have faked it. And 10% say that relations became dull after the first few weeks of marriage. What now?
Hold on. Yeah, Chris?
Russ, man, I'm telling you, I've had some older women. In fact, my last two girlfriends were at least 12 to 15 years older than me. Those are some of the dirtiest, horniest girls you ever want to meet. They've already tried all the fun stuff that they thought they wanted to try when they were teenage girls, and now it's time to get nasty, and they want it all the time. You can't go wrong with them.
And they're probably wilder because it ain't happening at the house. Because this chick,
right?
Thanks, Chris.
Exactly. They want to get out, and they're throwing the taboos to the wind. Let's go.
Yeah, this chick from a couple of weeks ago. First of all, she takes care of herself. She's got a couple of kids. She's got nice fake boobs, which were a little too big. But she's freaky in bed because we're doing stuff, and she's slapping at the wind. I don't even know what that meant.
Slapping at the wind?
Like this.
I've never seen that one.
I don't even know what it meant.
I've never seen him slapping at the wind before.
But she just couldn't hold still. So it's like everything had to move.
Yeah.
Let me take her out again.
Just for sex, or do you like her?
No, I don't like her.
No. Good sex, though.
She was the one that got drunk at the Larry North.
Oh, her. Okay.
Yeah. She looked good naked.
Mm-hmm.
And the slapping at the wind thing was funny.
That's a good one. University of Texas Longhorns rose to 7th in the updated Bowl Championship Series standings that were released today. But there will be still two others ahead of the Longhorns. Southern California and Oklahoma held onto their position in the top two slots. That is why Texas, which is now 7-1, got to keep working at it. And the Sooners, who are 8-0, they went out. The Longhorns can do no better than finish second in the Big 12 South. UT must win its final 3 regular season games and keep its finger crossed for a few more upsets. One blowout victory or two wouldn't hurt Texas either.
Dan was going to tell me about the Cowboy game earlier. How did they look? How did Testaverde do? Is he still bad?
Well, he threw 3 interceptions, but anytime when you throw 3 interceptions or have turnovers and you can still win the game, especially by 10, you're doing pretty well. So, in other words, I would actually say that the game yesterday was probably their best game of the season so far because it was the most balanced they've been on offense and defense.
So were they playing the Lions?
Yeah, Detroit Lions.
Wasn't this a must-win for the Lions?
Not necessarily a must-win for the Lions. It was more of a must-win for the Cowboys because, like JD mentioned in his news story, it's extremely rare for a team to make the playoffs with less than 9 wins.
Yeah, don't they have to be like batting 500 by, is it the next game?
Right.
The Cowboys?
Right, because right now they are 3-4. So,
by the way, the only reason I know any of this is they accidentally threw a morning news in my house today, so I read it because it was free. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah, at the very least, you'd like to be at least 500, 4-4 at the halfway mark, which is going to be, week 8 or next week, technically, for the Cowboys.
Who looked good yesterday?
Actually, I believe his name is Lance Frazier. He was a defensive back for the Cowboys. Played in his first NFL game. He was activated this week. I want to say it was from the practice squad.
Yeah.
Got his first interception in the NFL. Played well on defense.
Who was the guy that obviously made some kind of cool play because it was in the Dallas Morning News and they had the Klan people in the background?
That was him.
Oh, was it?
Yes.
And when he got tackled one time, Brad Sham on the Cowboys Network, he did it. He goes, "Down goes Frazier." I almost pulled my radio out of the dash. It's like, that is the stupidest thing to say.
Did he go down?
Yes, but he's mocking Howard Cosell. Never mind.
So? Did you read him say Ali?
No.
And we're the Klan people in the background.
Apparently that was part of the halftime show.
It was ghosts.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, they were ghosts.
I saw the picture. Somebody sent me the link here, and it was in the paper. It was Klans people. I ain't saying it to make it funny.
It was Halloween. It was ghosts.
I've seen better ghost costumes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't do good.
I mean, shell a little bit at like $5 or something, not just the sheets off of your bed.
Take the point off the costume. The little point, the pointy top. That don't. It worked on Casper. Go ahead.
Yes. Rob just instant messaged me. We've got 10 reservations for the strip-off at Shark Club, a total of 20 women so far.
All right. Don't sound like it's going to happen then. Because if it ain't packed, I'm not going. And the more I think about it, the more I'm excited about not doing it.
Okay. Well, he seemed to be excited enough to instant message me. I don't know. When did we start taking reservations?
I don't know.
Is that just today?
I think it started. I think they officially started today.
Okay, that's 20.
Make any difference? I pray that for some reason this year I don't want to do it. I just don't.
You're in better shape than you've ever been.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that my gut's sticking out from the. If I stand just right and I push like really hard, like I'm going to grunt,
right?
You can actually see the top 2 abs.
Really?
But I got to push really hard.
You've done well. Well, that's good.
What is that noise?
Red Bull cooler's making a noise.
Oh. Okay. Anyway, if the place ain't packed by next Monday with reservations, we ain't going. I'll personally make a donation to the foundation.
Okay.
So it doesn't lose anything because we don't go. But they got till next Monday, and then we're out. And I can't tell you how much I don't want to go.
I don't want to go either.
Well, and I can see O'Malley in the other room.
Look at me with my shirt off. I don't want to go.
I feel so guilty about it, but I'm right there with you. Because I know it's for a great cause, but I would love to do just about anything else.
I don't know why this year's bothering me more than last year. Last year, I was kind of okay. Couple of shots, I was ready to go out.
Well,
I think it's just because my pants don't fit anymore, and just in my mind, whether I am or not, I don't want to talk about this because it's making me sick to hear about me being fat. In my mind, I'm too big. Go ahead, Dan.
That's exactly what I was thinking as to why you were more gung-ho about it last year is because I guess really for the first time in your life, you had actually noticed that you had some muscles pumping up in your chest, your shoulders, and your arms.
Right.
And so that kind of helps, especially when you saw those results really quick. So you're like, great, I'll be happy to show this off.
But now that my pants don't fit, I feel fat. I look pretty good over the weekend in the Batman outfit. I got myself credit for that. But other than that, it's spandex tends to cover up some stuff.
Okay.
So if it's not all sold out by next Monday, we're out and you're not going to hear me talk about it again.
Good.
When are you guys practicing, by the way?
Wednesday.
This Wednesday. Randy Master Blaster coming up?
Correct.
Okay. And you're going to do how long of a...
3.5 minutes. YMCA.
Okay. Is that enough time for you guys to get naked?
Yes.
And you will all strip?
Yes.
Like down to what? G-strings?
I don't know what they've got. I've got a G-string. God, I can't even say that.
Why do you have a G-string?
I had it years ago.
From what? Your dancing days?
No, I just got it.
No, you don't just got it.
I just bought it somewhere. I don't remember where. Joey and I bought one. She bought one for me. I don't know. I just have one. Don't look at me. All right, we played dress up and I was a dancer.
Is that real?
Yeah.
I have to see your ass.
It's not very attractive. Right
I have to see it. Is it the same as when you were wearing the G-string?
Yeah.
I must see it.
You want to bring the G-string in tomorrow?
I just want to see your ass now.
Why?
I don't know.
I have a very nice ass.
Let's have a look.
Turn around, O'Malley.
All right, tell me when it's out because I don't want to look at it long.
All right, go ahead.
Wait.
Go ahead.
Hold on. I don't know if I can do this.
Hurry up. My ass is out. Will you hurry?
I'm about to.
I'm about to put it away.
No, hold on.
I'm putting it
Hold on. And you ain't showing me no hole, are you?
No, I'm not showing you. Was you turn around?
All right, hold on.
All right.
Jesus. Oh!
I'll have a great ass. You could pray to have such an ass.
What are those things on it?
There's nothing on it. I have my perfectly smooth ass. It's shaved.
Show it
I'm not showing it to everybody.
Show it to O'Malley. Dan.
There ain't no things on it.
Look at his ass and see if they don't. Just to do a quick flash. You have something growing on it. It ain't hair.
There.
What is it, Dan?
I don't know. There's like a reflection. I hate to say that I didn't get a good look.
Good.
Flo, go look.
Oh, don't do this.
Yeah, it's just a quick flash. See if you can tell what's growing on
There's
it.
nothing growing on it. Oh, my Lord.
Because it didn't look like hair. It looks like some kind of...
It's like some kind of red something.
Yeah, what is that? What's all over your ass?
I don't know. Now I got to go look. I got nothing on my ass. I haven't checked my ass. And unlike you, I don't stand in the mirror checking out my ass.
Ain't nothing wrong with my ass.
Nothing wrong with mine either.
Yes.
No,
there's something on it. I don't know what it is,
All right,
but I'll bet you if we got out a compass, whatever's growing on your ass is due north.
Not mold on my... I'll go during the break, I'll go in the bathroom, lock the door, and see what's on my ass.
All right.
Still no official word on how much Fox News producer Andrea Macris pulled down in her settlement with Bill O'Reilly, but the New York Daily News heard from an unnamed source that O'Reilly paid her somewhere between $2 and $10 million. By the way, that's from O'Reilly himself. Fox News didn't pay any of it. And Fox News has released a statement that she no longer works there.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I was reading an email about the foundation. Read the story again.
Basically, Bill O'Reilly paid that chick somewhere between $2 and $10 million out of his own pocket.
How much money does he make to be on cable? Because I know it sounds glamorous, but the number of people that watch cable, unless it's a big show like Sopranos, Sex and the City, 6 Feet Under, stuff like that, there ain't that many people watching. There are shows like the John McEnroe thing, whatever he had, that showed nobody. I don't even mean like 30, 40,000 people across the country. It showed nobody was watching. Hold on. Hi, Lisa.
Hey.
Yes?
Okay, I have around 20 girls, and we're going to make reservations, and I'm waiting to finalize because we may have more.
Well,
so you cannot back out.
I'm not going to back out until next Monday. If the place is packed come next Monday, I'm not going to go out there and be absolutely mortified for 15 or 20 skanks.
Oh,
I want the place packed.
You are not going to be mortified, and you can't tease us that way. We have all gotten excited.
Once you, well, then you need to work at this. And I don't get any money off this, so I don't care if it happens either way. It's not like I'm trying to sell it just so I can sell more product.
No, but it's for a good cause, like you said.
It is, but if the place isn't packed, I'll take the money out of my own pocket and I'll put it into the foundation so it doesn't lose.
Well, I will make sure that there are at least 20 to 30 girls, and they will be cute.
Oh, and they got areas inside the Shark Club, for like small areas to where we can go and do like private table dances.
Okay, and I can promise you a lot of those. So you better not back out because you will upset a lot of women.
That makes me horny. And, you know, they got the nice little curtains that you can close.
Yes.
See? Okay. Now, you have already gotten our hopes up. You cannot
That makes me
back
horny.
out.
Because since I'm on the testosterone, I don't care who gets a hold of my junk as long as somebody has it. I don't really care.
We can all get a hold of your junk.
You gonna let him touch your junk?
Absolutely. I don't even care if they got cash. That's how horny I am. But, I mean, if I'm getting cash for it, even better.
Right.
And what cop's going to come in and bust me when I'm raising money for their foundation? I'm not keeping a dime of what comes in.
Okay, then this better happen because we're going to be very upset if it doesn't.
Well, then you need to get busy.
I'm getting very busy. I told Dan that I will probably have the finalized count by tonight, and you will have those reservations.
Oh, okay, then.
So, and
as far as I know, let me look at my website really quick. Hold on. Because we pulled it down for the little memorial of for Officer Donovan. Yeah, it's still on my website, russmartin.com. All the information's at the bottom.
Okay, and with the promise of the junk touching, even more women. So, seriously, do not disappoint us.
It's up to you.
I'm doing my part.
Well, we'll see.
You do yours, sir.
I will.
Thanks, Russ.
All right.
Bye.
Okay, bye. Now, is this going to be a problem with Joy? I know Chloe doesn't have a girlfriend. And Dan, how's this going to play out with Gretchen?
Carrie.
You mean Carrie?
All right. She say anything about it?
No.
She just not going to mind if other women touch you?
I don't think she's necessarily, since it's been far off and it keeps being put off.
Right.
It's almost at the point where I don't think she's really thought about it in those terms.
Yeah. Because they're going to want to touch. And because you're not naked, I believe that's okay. So they can rub their hands all over your big, burly chest.
I would think that that's probably going to have to be a part of it.
Because I think that's probably your best asset. You look to seem to be very large-chested. How's your gut going?
It's going down.
I've never seen your belly.
It's not much.
Yeah.
I'm working on it.
So what about you, John? Going to be a problem with Joey? Because they're going to be, these chicks will get drunk, and they're going to have cash, and everybody knows that we're doing something for a good reason. So really, morals go out the window.
No, they don't.
Yes.
Well, I will dance on stage, and I will not do private dances.
Why not?
Because I don't want to do private dances.
That's why women are coming out. They want their private dancer.
Thank you, Tina.
They want to get them hands, whatever that stuff's growing on your ass, they want to get a hold of that.
I have nothing growing on my ass, and I will show it that night to prove I got nothing growing.
Something's back there.
What does it look like? It's like little red funky lines or something?
There are not. God almighty. You're jealous.
Of what?
Of that. My ass.
Really?
Yes.
You sure you want an ass?
I don't want to see your...
Look at that.
Ow!
Look at that.
It's growing on
Look
it.
at that.
Something's growing on it.
Ain't nothing growing on it.
Yeah.
Look.
You don't clean very well either.
Well.
Right in the middle. You need to go take care of business.
Is there really something going on in there?
Yes, it's gooshy.
No, there's no gooshy.
It's dark. Do you not shave? His hair? Maybe his hair. I didn't look closely.
Right down the crack? No, I'm not that intricate.
You got hair.
My attention to detail.
Then you got a big old hairy ball coming out of your...
Out of the bottom side?
Yeah.
I do not.
Yeah, you do.
Hold on a second. I do not.
Reach in there and pull and pinch out. So how about you get a handful of hair?
I do not. Chloe, do I got some hair growing?
You got some hair in your ass.
Yeah.
Do I have a clump?
You have like a nice little line of clump.
Clump in the middle. Yeah, the middle's...
Well, I believe that's where it starts.
Okay. You ask me.
I'm sorry that I don't have time to get in the shower and pull things apart and start digging around with a bic.
You ask me.
Who is that on the warm line?
It's Dr. Robbins.
What's she want?
I guess she's back for more.
Of what?
You.
Didn't we run her off?
You got me.
How are we doing? Oh. Ask her if she's nutty enough to hold. We'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
Brought to you by Dallas-Fort Worth's WB. If you want an accurate forecast from a friend you can rely on, turn to Chief Meteorologist Bob Guzman tonight on WB News at 9.
KLLI, Dallas-Fort Worth.
I know you are, but what am I?
It's all about morals and values. And we're proud to say, we have none. The alternative talk station is live 105.3.
It's J.D. Ryan with the Russ Martin Show for DFW Gun Range and Training Center. It's the place to get your concealed handgun license. I did it there. Russ renewed his there. I've got my girlfriend Joy signed up for a class. She's going to go in and finally get hers, as well as an intro to handguns classes. She shoots really well, but you know what? If you haven't been around them a lot, you really do need to get that intro to handguns class done before you get your concealed handgun license. Dr. Robert are the guys at 214-630-4866. It's on Mockingbird Lane, just 3 blocks east of Stemmons. DFW Gun Range and Training Center.
Are you looking to hire uniformed security officers? How about personal protection or private investigations? The Southwest Group Protective Services will provide you with all of your business's security requirements. They encompass the entire spectrum of security-related needs and recognize that safety and security are the keys to maintaining smooth, efficient, and profitable operations. For more information on the Southwest Group Protective Services, go to swgprotect.com or call us at 214-688-0700. That's 214-688-0700.
Ever notice how when some banks offer free checking, it's really only free if you have a minimum balance of $1 gazillion, agree to direct deposit for the next 100 years, and understand that if you fall below the minimum balance, it'll cost you an arm and a leg each month? Well, South Trust Bank is changing all that with free checking that's, well, free checking. Really and truly, honest to gosh, no kidding, no fooling, no strings attached, free checking. No monthly service fee, no minimum balance, no direct deposit requirement, just totally free checking from South Trust. Plus, you get a free check card, unlimited check writing, unlimited use of our ATMs, no fee automated telephone access, free online banking with bill payment, and unlimited teller transactions. You know, at South Trust, we believe that if you say free, you should mean free. So stop by our financial center or call 1-800-CALL-STB for your personal free checking account. Incidentally, your call is free, too. Really and truly free checking from South Trust. You're not just another customer. We're not just another bank. Member FDIC.
Another startling fact from Progressive. When most Americans listen to car insurance commercials, this is what they hear. Talk about boring. It rivals, grouting your tub. So here's some real news. At Progressive.com, we'll give you our direct price and in most cases the rates of other big-name companies. You could save hundreds. So go to Progressive.com or call 1-800-PROGRESSIVE. We now return you to your regularly scheduled blah blah. Another startling fact from Progressive. Only 1 out of 2 million Americans will ever wake up and say, wow, it would be really fun to call around for car insurance quotes today. So just in case you're that one person, call or go online and get our direct price and in most cases the rates of other big-name companies. You could save hundreds. Visit Progressive.com or call 1-800-PROGRESSIVE. Because frankly, the only thing people think about less than buying car insurance is how often they should clean their dryer's lint screen. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and its affiliates, Mayfield Village, Ohio. Available in most states. Prices vary based on how you buy.
If you want a job that's going to make a difference, then you can join the force, the Dallas Police Force. The Dallas Police Department is hiring. They're going to be testing for police officer positions this weekend, November 5th, 6th, and 7th from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. at the Dallas Police Headquarters at 1400 South Lamar. They offer competitive salaries, benefits including educational and language incentive pay, excellent retirement, also accelerated deferred retirement programs. There's also the lateral entry for, and I don't know what this means. If you do, then this makes sense to you. It's the TCLEOSE Certified Peace Officers. I'm sure that makes sense to somebody. You have to attend at least 2 days to complete the testing. You can call your local recruiter today at 214. Chloe, don't tape this. This one sucks. I'll start again. You ready? Call your local recruiter today at 214-671-4409. That's 214-671-4409. Minimum requirements, they'll give you all that information on the phone, and you can also schedule your testing. You can go to their website, dallaspolice.net. This is your chance to make a difference and join the Dallas Police Department. 214-671-4409.
Hello, and welcome to your typical fast food joint. If there's any way I can ignore you, please let me know.
Well, not opening the door for me and my 3 kids was a nice start, but could you not offer me a high chair for my 2-year-old?
Sure, consider it not done.
And just one more thing. I'm in a bit of a hurry, not to mention I've got 3 hungry kids, so maybe you could just treat us like we're completely invisible.
Jeez, that's gonna be tough. You're pretty much the only customers here.
Well, then how about if you make us wait a ridiculously long time for our food? Oh, and could you mumble under your breath when I ask for ketchup? Hello? How does that sound?
Were you talking to me? Because I'm on break right now.
Oh, that was a nice touch.
Oh, well, I am Employee of the Month.
For a completely un-fast food experience, try CiCi's Pizza. At CiCi's, our warm, friendly environment and helpful staff keeps folks coming back. And all the fresh pizza, pasta, salad, and dessert you want for $3.99 doesn't hurt either. CiCi's Pizza. We're going for perfect. For locations, visit ccs.com.
Just sit right back and you'll hear a tale.
What the hell are you singing?
Have you heard about this? TBS is doing a new reality series. It's The Real Gilligan's Island. But this time, instead of Bob Denver playing Gilligan and wacky character actors playing Ginger, Marianne, the Skipper, the Professor, Thurston, and Lovey, they're going to have real people trying to get off of an uncharted island somewhere.
Oh, man, do you remember Ginger and Marianne? God, they were hot. It was like good girl, bad girl. That I remember.
Oh, yeah, I was always a Marianne guy. There was just something about her. Maybe it was those pigtails or that wholesome, milk-loving appearance.
Not me. I'm all about Ginger. I mean, come on. The red hair, those eyes, the way she talked. Hell, the way she walked.
Everyone, this is Dan and Tassos, and finally there's a TV show that will help with the age-old question, Ginger or Marianne. It's a new TBS reality show, The Real Gilligan's Island, and a 2-hour premiere is Tuesday, November 30th at 7. This one's going to be fun. Looks like a mixture of real people and a few celebrities playing the parts of our old friends from the SS Minnow.
So who do you like best, Ginger or Marianne? I just can't wait to see the new ones.
Naked Women and Beer are back. The Platinum Club 2 is now open. It's bigger and better than any gentleman's club club you've seen before. It's right behind the old Platinum Club on Northwest Highway, a half mile west of 35. It's huge. And it's the only place to watch the big game on Monday nights. Ticket giveaways each Monday night during halftime to Dallas sporting events, courtesy of TopTix.com. Monday is also free poker night with the Collegiate Pub Poker League. Free admission for all Texas Hold'em players. Oh, did I mention the Naked Women and Beer? They're back at the Platinum Club, too. Come check out the 7 stages full of the most beautiful girls in Dallas. 3 fully stocked bars. Bigger and better than the old Platinum Club. It's the Platinum Club 2. Your place for watching the big game Monday night, Naked Women and Beer. If you'd like more information and directions, call 214-545-5600. The Platinum Club 2. Setting the new standard in Dallas gentlemen's clubs. It'll blow you away.
It's Sybil from the Pugs and Kelly Show here with Jeannie from New Fine Arts. You know, Jeannie, it's campaign time again.
Yes, Sib, it's time for people to make a choice on which they like better.
Bush and Dick or John's?
I know what I like.
Well, whatever you like, New Fine Arts has something for everyone. And there are 3 locations. West Mockingbird near Harry Hines, Northwest Highway near I-35, and Shiloh at Northwest Highway on the east side.
This month's special is buy one, get one free, all multi-hour DVDs.
And don't forget, Thursday is Ladies' Day, which means all ladies get 20% off purchases.
So whether you're a fan of Bush
or Dick
or John's, exercise your right.
And get into New Fine Arts.
We're open 24/7.
For more information, you can call 972-869-1097. That's 972-869-1097.
New Fine Arts promotes safe sex.
And lots of it.
Come meet adult film stars Kehlani Lee and Jessica Drake Friday, November 12th at New Fine Arts on Shiloh Road, 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. and Saturday, November 13th at New Fine Arts on Mockingbird Lane from 2 to 6 p.m.
Hey, it's me, Valerie, your morning news and traffic chick, and I'm here with my favorite mortgage man. He's Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. What do you have to tell everybody?
Well, folks, if your loan doesn't fit in the box, you have a divorce situation, and your ex-spouse ruined your credit, or you had to ruin your own credit, give us a call and let's see what we can do for you. You want to talk about helping listeners, Val? Over the last 2 years, we've helped over 3,000 families either refinance or purchase their home of their dreams. We want you to be next, folks. 972-985-5208 or 24 hours a day, RodneyAnderson.com.
And don't forget the CTX Mortgage Show every Saturday morning from 9 till 11. We've got all kinds of fun stuff going on, and you can learn something.
Just remember, listen to us on the CTX Mortgage Show here on Live 105.3.
There you go. Whether you've got credit issues or you've got perfect credit, you need to call Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. He's the man that's going to get the deal done for you. It's 972-985-5208, 972-985-5208, or 24 hours a day, RodneyAnderson.com.
He's number 1 for a reason. The Russ Martin Show on Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
We just finished news, didn't we?
Yes.
O'Malley's supposed to get Gail on the phone?
Right.
He's not in the other room. And this is the second time this happened in a week?
Yep.
Is he full-time?
I believe he is now. I'm not sure.
I'll ask him. Hey, Dan.
Yes.
Are you full or part-time?
Part-time.
So I can't take no vacation days away from you?
You can't.
Sorry, I was in the bathroom.
Cut a brother a break and get Gail on the phone with you.
Will do.
Thanks. Is that her? Hi, Gail.
Actually, it's my fault, too.
Why?
Well, because he called and said, did they finish news? And I said, I don't think so.
How long we do news?
About 20 minutes.
Oh.
I got a whole nother newscast to go.
I just didn't really hear you do an out cue or something for the news. Excuse me.
Okay. Are you ready to go, though?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm way ready.
What do you got?
Traffic's brought to you by the new 2005 Ford Expedition. In Dallas on eastbound 635 at Hillcrest, there was a stalled car on the right shoulder. Now there's an accident reported. In Farmers Branch on northbound 35 at Valley View, there's a disabled car at the end of the exit ramp. Southbound 35 Simmons at Mockingbird, you've got 3 lanes blocked. Only the left lane is getting through. And also, you've got problems with signal lights all over the place. Some of the biggies, 75 Central at Mockingbird and Central at Lover's Lane. Also, Market Center at I-35 Simmons. Expedition is now available with the class-exclusive advanced track system featuring roll stability control. RSC monitors the road 150 times a second to keep you on solid footing. Oh, and in Austin, sorry, I did forget about that. There's just one problem in Austin right now, though. Northbound Research Boulevard, 183, just past Great Hills Trail. There's a wreck. It's blocking part of the left-hand lane. I'm Gail Lightfoot on the Russ Martin Show.
Thank you, Gail. Weather brought to us by our content partner, AOL for broadband. Go to live1053.com for your free trial. Going to feel a little bit more like fall tonight. Mid-50s for the overnight low, then back up to mid-70s tomorrow. 67 and cloudy in Dallas currently, 71 in Austin.
What happened to Dr. Poonanny?
Robin.
Yeah. What happened to her? You calling her back? Okay. I never played the Gavin audio, did I?
No.
Mm-hmm. And I'll just point out, I didn't have to play this.
Okay.
The fact that he knew we were pulling a hose on him.
Yeah.
So I give him credit when he figures it out on his own. I just wonder at what point of the phone call, because I really thought if we got Jeff from promotions to call him, he'd never see that because Jeff's never in on a bit. Jeff is his pal from Las Vegas.
Yes.
Gavin comes here and then starts hiring his buddies. And I've been feeding him stuff over the past few weeks of I don't like Jeff. I don't think he does anything, which is real, but nobody really knows that. So then we get Jeff in on the bit.
Yes.
Where he calls Gavin and goes, I don't know what's going on, but I'm leaving. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to transfer someplace else because I hear Russ doesn't like me. And as hard as I've been pounding Gavin, I really thought he would have bought it.
Yeah, would have bought it.
Especially Friday because I hammered him.
On and off fear.
Yeah. Because I'll ask him. I said, I'm not doing this because we're on the air. What really does he do? I see him sit in his office on the phone, and that's pretty much it.
I don't know.
Does he go to appearances?
I've never seen him at an appearance.
Okay.
Other than the parade. I believe he was at the parade.
Yes.
Okay.
But I think I had to make us think about that, didn't I?
I believe
and then his promotions crew bust up tables and chairs that I end up having to pay for.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay. We've set the stage. Gavin's got to really think I don't like Jeff. We'll get Jeff, call him and tell him.
He's out.
Yeah, I'm leaving. It won't take long. Ask Dr.
Robbins?
Poonanny.
Mm-hmm.
To hold on. I just wish she was homely. Because I think she could probably do us the best.
Yeah.
Dr. Thornton is really too nice, and I don't think he's going to be confrontational. I need somebody that's going to be confrontational to get stuff out of us. Because if you're nice, that just kind of validates your screwed up perspective, and you never really get anything done.
You can be too nice as a therapist. Yeah, you do need to pull some of that out of people.
Yeah, when somebody says, well, this is the way I like doing it this way. Okay, well, why? Because it seems to be counterproductive, almost destructive. Mm-hmm. To where some people would go, well, I understand, and I know that you make that choice for a reason, but how about if we explore these other angles? Really? That's going to take too long.
Taking care of your feelings.
Right. Validating you as a person, not your actual actions. As a person, you're good. Some of the choices you make are bad. Well, but how could a good person make bad decisions? Shut up. Let's see. Was it cut two? All right. Let me see what Dr. Poonanny wants. Hold on a second. Hi, Dr. Robbins.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing very well. How's everybody?
Everybody's just fine. What can we do for you?
Well,
I thought we broke up.
Well, but I heard that you wanted me back, and now I'm even more confused. And I just wanted to settle it once and for all. Do you need me or not?
I don't think, because of your stunning beauty, that you can actually help me, because I'm not going to tell you anything bad about myself. I don't think anybody on the show is, because whether anybody has the balls here to admit it or not, all of us want to bang you.
Well, and this is supposed to be my problem?
No. It's our problem, and it's a problem that I have to rectify. That's why I'm not asking.
okay.
That's why I'm not asking you to correct it. I'm correcting it myself. I'm being proactive.
I see. Okay.
Very
All
nice.
right.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Well, I can understand that. I'm
Unless
pretty
you
impressed.
could you possibly dog yourself up some?
I could make an effort.
Do you have any frumpy clothes? Any? Do you have maybe clothes that would show off some cottage cheese on your buttocks if you have it?
I don't think I would go quite that far.
Oh, And do you have any cottage cheese on your buttocks?
Well, why is it that you want to know?
Because it helps.
Okay, well, you can visualize it either way.
Working.
All right.
Believe me, he is.
Well, why is it, do you think, that it's so hard to...
I can't focus on what I need to tell you. At least with Dr. Thornton, as bland as he is, I can tell him any bad thing that I want because he's a guy and we're just hanging out.
Right.
And I think I can get more accomplished that way as far as everybody meeting on the show because we're all guys. You're a hot chick, and nobody wants to tell a hot chick bad stuff about themselves.
True.
Well, but this creates even better challenge here because you can push yourself to confess, and then it's much, much harder than just telling some guy that, it's no big deal. So then you go through the process of revealing what is really inside of you, and then maybe you'll feel better.
What's really inside of me is I want to pound your guts. That's all I can think about when you're on the phone. Is you're 5'9"? How did you say you're 5'8" or 9?
9.
5'9" frame, long blonde hair, nice little skinny torso. That's all I can think about. I can't think about me. I can't think about my problems.
Do you think that it's hard for you to be close to women other than in a sexual way?
Yes.
All right. So now we're getting somewhere.
I'm not.
And now he's looking into older women, too. He says he's turned on by that, and we get in the whole mother issue again.
Wanting a kind of a mommy figure?
See, and that's good, isn't it?
Well, that really depends.
Well, you always said that it's important to have a good relationship with your mother.
Right.
Not banging her.
True.
When I said MILF, I didn't mean my MILF.
I know, I understand, but...
Are you wanting someone to take care of you? To baby you?
No. You know what? Yeah. I'd like to just lay on the couch or lay in bed and just have somebody do the mothering thing with their hands through your hair and in your face and just...
Didn't Mona do that?
No.
Oh, I thought she did. That's just all over you.
I just like to lean back, relax, and have somebody dote on me, and I don't have to worry about getting up and doing anything. That would be nice. So, yeah, I wouldn't mind being mothered, and I don't care how unhealthy that sounds.
Well, that's what I was going to say. I mean, I think that, doesn't that sound the least bit unhealthy? We're talking about a pretty one-sided relationship. If she's the one doing
I didn't say all the time. I said just for a while, I would like to lean back and not think about anybody else for a change.
Right. Well, for a while is one thing, but you're talking about this sort of mother fantasy.
I didn't talk about the entire time. I just said I would enjoy that.
Well, I think everyone enjoys that sometimes.
Okay. Well, that's what I would like.
Okay. Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with that part of it.
Well, then get off me about it.
Well, I guess I misunderstood you because my impression was that you wanted to have that all the time, whereas there wouldn't be any reciprocation.
I don't believe I ever said I wanted to be all the time. I just said I would like to have it.
Did you reciprocate with your mother? Or were you more of a taker?
You mean, did I do things for my mom?
Yeah.
I can't remember. That's been too long.
Do you do things for her now?
Oh, yeah, especially now.
Oh, do you?
I got this whole legal thing going on of the legal work she has. And I don't know. Even Everett's in on it now because we have the attorney handling the legal work that I'm having done for her. And he's going, my mom is giving him the runaround. And my mom's saying, I've given them all the information I have to make this case move forward. And neither one of them seem to be talking. And I keep going back to the attorney. Why would my mom give you the runaround? She doesn't owe you money, and all the information that she gives you is going to expedite this entire case. Not only is saying she's giving you the runaround absurd, it's insulting.
Yeah.
So then I get Everett in on the middle of it, and he goes, okay, I've talked to your attorney now, so now I got an attorney dealing with my attorney. And he goes, well, they got to get this information. I'm going to tell you guys one more time, and then I'm out. She's already said she gave you all the information. You have everything she knows. If she gives you anything else, it's going to be fiction. So either get on the internet and look it up because I'm paying you thousands of dollars a month, or don't. And if you're not, tell me and then give me all my cash back.
That's nice if you do that for your mom.
I thought it was going to be easy to work. I'd just give somebody a handful of money and go handle this and don't even include me.
Unlike the time she wanted to move in with him, Dr. Robbins. She wanted to move in with Russ, and
I enjoy my privacy.
He told her to stay in Pleasant Grove.
Pleasant Grove is very nice. Just listen to the name, Pleasant Grove.
Yes,
I
pleasant.
suppose it must be pleasant.
It
She
is.
wanted to move in with you?
She wants to live with me for a while, or she wanted me to buy her a house.
Oh, wow.
She has a house in Pleasant Grove.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like you're doing a lot for her already. Is she a bit demanding?
No. She just wanted a $250,000 house.
I mean, that seems like a lot to ask.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
This is the woman that raised her.
No, that's not what Dr. Robbins is going. She's trying to trick me into saying something so she can come back and bitch slap me with it, which ain't going to work, lady.
Well, I just was wondering if there was any resentment about, this
No. She asked me for a house, and she didn't get it. There's no resentment. Now, if I had bought it for her, then there would have been resentment because I had to get it for her to shut her up.
You're firm about your boundaries.
I'm not buying her a $250,000 house.
Right.
She would have taken a $100,000 house.
I don't care. We're not negotiating. The house she has now is fine. It's in Pleasant Grove.
Yes, in Pleasant Grove. You grew up there. Would you drive your car through Pleasant Grove? Your Batmobiles?
I've seen Pleasant Grove.
Right.
I don't need to go back and visit. I have too much.
You grew up there?
Say it again?
You grew up there?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You're from Austin, so you would know. Pleasant Grove is the southeast portion. It's actually part of the city of Dallas. It's just the southeast suburb.
Oh, okay. No, I've never been there.
It's not a good part of town. It's not where anyone would have their mother.
It's a lovely
stay.
part of town.
It is not.
They're the ones that picked to grow up there. They made me live there. Now you live there.
It's also changed a lot since you lived there. And that's right. They put a roof over your head for how many years?
I didn't count.
At least 18.
So I got to do what? Give her some place to live for 18 years?
That would be nice. You got the cash. She's your mom.
So, JD, you think that Russ should buy his mother a house?
I think he should buy a house, allow her to live in it, and it could be an investment for him. It's not a
Let me ask you something, John.
Oh, God.
What kind of house did you buy your mom?
My mother's dead.
I didn't mean now, although that would be funny.
I didn't have the kind of money before she died. She's been
You don't
dead
know what
15
money
years.
I have. I don't have any money.
Oh, please.
I'm poor.
You're poor.
As in poor.
I see.
Do I clip coupons?
Yes, you do, but you're not poor. You have 4 or 5 cars and a beautiful home.
So
That's all a facade. I'm hiding my eyeballs in debt.
I see.
So is this true? Are you being stingy with your mom? See, I'm trying to get a feeling of what is truly going on here.
I'm not buying her a house. I am spending a little bit of money on the legal things that has to be done, and if I didn't do it, it wouldn't get done.
Yeah. Do you think that your mother was a good mother?
No.
Can you tell me more about that?
Maybe we swap information back and forth. Every time you ask me something, I get to ask you something.
All right.
Okay.
I'll try it, and we'll see how it goes.
All right.
But I reserve the right to pull out of that agreement at any point.
Okay. What was the question?
I wanted to know why you don't think that your mother was a good mother.
Do you shave your nanny?
Click.
You haven't even answered my question. You can't.
I've answered a bunch of questions. I want to get an answer so I know to move forward.
Well, this is not really the way it works. This is not about me. This is about you. If it was about me,
I hate that song now.
Yeah.
What was? Ask me again. I seriously forgot.
You already forgot again?
Yes.
Sorry.
All I can think about now is your nanny.
See, this is what you do. You distract yourself from the issue. You go straight to sex every time.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, you don't have a girlfriend right now. Why is Rob instant messaging me that Dr. Venegas is bringing you Viagra?
Just in case.
Okay.
I like to be prepared.
Okay. He just told me to tell you.
So.
Ask me the question again.
All right. Tell me why your mother was not a good mother.
Oh, she was an okay mother. She taught me to read. She taught me how to color. She taught me how to draw. She taught me how to cook, but she also beat me viciously.
Not viciously.
Yes, she did. Okay. Yes.
Okay.
I'm not embellishing that. Our whippings went way beyond.
Okay.
Oh, that is
So
pretty
he
bad.
had very strict discipline. As a result, he grew up to be a very disciplined person.
I don't think it works that way, though.
No, it doesn't. If you use that much violence to control a kid, that's gonna instill something as the kid gets older. I'm very violent.
You're not.
I got a rotten temper.
Well, that you do.
Okay. Where do you think that comes from?
It just teaches
I have a temper,
the kid
too.
to be afraid.
I understand. Do you wear a G-string?
We're moving on.
No. So
I
far,
know
that's
it's
2 questions I ain't got answered.
I didn't know it was going to be that kind of question.
Oh. Do you work out?
I'm trying to help you.
I understand.
Stay on target.
I got it. Do you work out?
Yes,
Okay. What do you work on?
Yeah.
Do you work on your buttocks?
it's good for you. I do everything. I lift
sweaty.
weights and I run, and it's kind of a whole body thing. It's not really like a target thing.
I understand.
So, does that counts? I answered a question,
Okay.
right?
All right.
So what I was saying is I don't think that beating or even spanking is ever really a very good idea.
I think whacking a kid once in the ass to say, hey, shut up, that you could kill yourself doing that, something along those lines. Anything that requires that the person has to sit down and rest because they whipped you so long, I think that becomes an issue.
Right. And it really isn't supported by research either as being effective.
You know what? I think it probably is because look how we backed off on disciplining kids, and they're all running around like nuts in school. Parents don't want to watch anybody. They don't want to do anything. And as far as I know, in high school, there's no corporal punishment.
There's no penalties. Imagine if we'd have gone to Six Flags and started fights and gone home to tell our parents.
Yeah, we'd have got our ass beat when we got to the house.
Beat.
Well, I'm not making a political statement.
I didn't say that you were.
What's
I just.
going on at school.
I
but-
think if you look at the way kids act now and the fact that we've taken corporal punishment out of the schools, I say, yeah, facts do indicate that it was doing some good.
I think that's oversimplified, though, because
You don't
really,
think it's a cause and effect type thing?
No, I think there's too many other things involved. That's what I mean. I'm not really talking about making a statement about rules at school, but I'm talking about you right now. And
Well, we're still talking about children and discipline and the result of that.
Right. No, I understand that, but I'm making it personal to you rather than more of a broader issue. Because
Do you have any prosthetics at home that you use?
God. Yes.
that's none of your business.
Yeah, thank you.
All right.
You got something a little easier?
Let me think.
The workout question was all right.
Well, hang on a second. Let me think.
All right.
No, I ain't got nothing easy.
You just can't help
What are you
yourself.
thinking?
Huh?
You don't want to know.
What are you thinking about?
I can just only imagine what your torso looks like.
Okay, stop it.
Oh, I see.
Have you ever done any modeling?
Yes, in fact, I have.
Because she's tall, she's hot, and that's really all you need. Got a great slender body.
What made you think of that?
Because you're tall and you're thin and you got a great slender body. Didn't I just say that?
You did say that.
Yeah.
Okay.
What did you
Well, I
model?
didn't know-
What did you model for? Did you ever do underdrawers?
Under drawers?
Yes.
Is that what you said?
Right.
At times, yes, that did enough.
Stop it. This is not
Do you still
going
have your
good.
portfolio?
Yes.
We'd like to see that.
You would?
Yes, you can come back on the show all you want if you'll bring up your portfolio of you wearing your undergarment.
All right. I could do that.
Oh, no. Don't touch it. We have guests.
It's been a long time.
Even
I
better.
might have to dig through my filing cabinet.
Who'd you do a modeling for? Was it like this easy stuff like JCPenney's and Sears or anything like Victoria's Secret?
I did not go so far as to be in Victoria's Secret. That would have been nice, but no.
What about swimsuit stuff?
Yeah, some swimsuit. Nothing really big. I mean, I went to Europe and did some runway stuff there, some magazines and that kind of editorial stuff.
Stop it!
What are you doing?
He's contorting. Yes. Baz.
I can't see what's going on.
It's hard enough for me to think about her when she came in wearing the stuff she did last time to where most everything was covered up. Now she's talking about going to Europe where chicks go absolutely ape and they do stuff because it don't count. I'm in Europe. Nobody over here is ever going to see me back in the States again. I'm going to go ape. Yep. I'm going to wear underwear and I'm going to run in the streets.
It's pretty crazy to wear underwear. True, Russ. Well, I had a good time, but why are we talking about me?
It's just a trade-off back and forth. Do you normally sleep in jammies or anything like that?
I think I've already done my part. What about you?
I sleep in normally I sleep in shorts and a T-shirt.
Oh, okay.
I never sleep in the nude.
I see.
Is that telling?
Well, I think that we've been on the theme before about discomfort with your body.
Well, I just, in case something happens, somebody breaks in, the house catches on fire, I got to run outside. I'd like to have clothes on. And that's going to cut down on my response time.
Yes, because he thinks he's Batman.
I do think you're a weird mix of paranoid mixed with risk-taking.
But you like that. I think that's mysterious, and chicks who lead a very logical life to where in therapy you have the yes and no, the right, wrong, that this is mysterious.
Well, I'm not saying that I don't like that or that I don't like you. I'm just pointing out that this might be an issue in terms of you worry a lot about things that are not likely.
Well, I think that's being prepared. You lock your doors for a reason. Is that being paranoid?
It depends on how far you take it. Some people lock their doors many times a day.
Well, my doors are locked when I'm at home.
Yeah.
You ever heard of home invasions?
Yes.
Okay, that's very popular here now.
So this is common in your neighborhood.
Not just my neighborhood, but it's
everywhere.
It's happening. People are getting to the point where they don't care if you're home now or not. They're going to come into your house. So I don't think locking my doors is being absurd. It's being prudent.
Well,
it's being practical.
I think locking the doors are fine, but I think that you do get a bit paranoid.
And I sleep with clothes on, and I have guns throughout the house. So I'm guessing because you're giving me a hard time that I sleep with clothes on, you probably sleep with your squirrel uncovered.
That's not something I want to discuss with you.
I understand. So do you sleep with your
I told you.
Your squirrel airing out?
I'm not talking about that.
That means a yes.
Yeah. Sleep on your stomach or on your back?
Russ.
Stomach. I don't know why. It's just hard for me to sleep otherwise. What about you?
Yeah, I want to sleep on your stomach.
Do you notice we've gotten away from the doctor questions? And
I don't care.
We're back to being naked in bed?
And now that we know that she's laying naked in bed on her stomach.
Yeah.
Chloe, you with me?
Yes.
When you got somebody that's it's not like she's just a topless dancer that we're talking to.
Yeah.
For some reason, if she was just a dancer, I wouldn't be that interested in her. But you throw in the whole professional angle, and she has to be prim and proper. This goes back to the MILF thing.
Mm-hmm.
This is somebody that you don't expect to be sexual, and if you get any hint of sexuality out of her, it carries much more. It's like concentrated sexuality.
Right. I'm going to wait.
What did you call this?
Concentrated sexuality.
No, before that, you said like a milk thing?
MILF, M-I-L-F.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Google that on the internet. That'll tell you what it is.
All right. Well, I
We need a
think
break.
we should go back to you.
Well, we have to break now.
Oh, okay.
This is not any type, like I've explained before, this isn't any abandonment type thing. I really have to break. So it's no slam on you.
I know that you have your own abandonment issues, Russ, and I think that you put those off on me because I'm not in any way offended.
I bet it tastes like soft serve.
Stop it now. Quit. Be professional.
Do you know how hot you are?
Well, that's what you keep telling me.
Yeah, you are.
You just got this look on your face. I know what you're doing in your head, and quit it.
I think that
You have you got no clue where I have her on me right now.
Okay, you're right.
All right. We got to go, Dr. Sweetie.
Okay.
All right.
I'll talk to you later.
Thank you. It's Dr. Robbins. I forget, what's her website?
Believe it is hrobbinsphd.com.
Okay. That's hot.
I know.
That's model hot.
I know. Saw it. Your eyes are literally tearing up.
That's why she is absolutely of no use to this show.
Yeah, because
I'm not going to tell her anything.
You can't concentrate.
And now all I can think about is her laying on her stomach, naked, asleep, and with a body like that, she's got the little dimples all over her butt. Mm-hmm. And probably just that little hint of a gap where the legs meet right at the top.
Oh, I love that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when you can see behind, you can actually see straight ahead to the home of the squirrel.
Squirrel. Yes, you can. You're so dirty.
That's just nasty.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll break. Nice little refractory period.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
This portion of the Russ Martin Show is brought to you by Budweiser. Enjoy a cold, fresh Budweiser because fresh beer tastes better.
Brought to you by Dallas-Fort Worth's WB. Tune in and turn on the best comedy block in town. Get a double dose of The Simpsons, followed by Everybody Loves Raymond and Friends. Weekdays starting at 5 on Dallas-Fort Worth's WB.
Voted best talk show by the readers of the Dallas Observer in 2002, 2003, and now in 2004. The Russ Martin Show on Live 105.3.
All righty, Miss Evans, what do you think of your new hairdo?
My hair. I'm completely bald.
You said you wanted a carefree haircut. What could be more carefree than bald, eh?
You wouldn't go to a hairstylist who wasn't trained to be a hairstylist.
You shaved my eyebrows?
Of course, you silly, to match your head.
So why would you pay someone to service your Toyota who wasn't trained to be a Toyota technician? Especially when you could pay just $21.95 for your oil change. That's right, a complete oil change for only $21.95. Plus, get a $50 labor discount check when you bring in any new unwrapped toy for the Toys for Tots Holiday Toy Drive.
I think your shiny little bald head looks divine.
Look for the unbeatable $21.95 oil change and the $50 labor discount check, plus other great service offers in the mail. And then visit your participating North Texas Toyota dealer for TLC, Toyota Lifetime Care. Drive more, worry less.
Brought to you by your participating North Texas Toyota dealer. Valid on Toyota vehicles only. Must present coupon at time of services. Offer expires December 4th, 2004.
Hi, this is Jared for Subway Restaurants. As our country prepares for the big election, I've heard lots of people complaining about this year's choices. Candidates changing their positions or just not having the right values. Well, I'm no politician, but I do have a platform for satisfying all of America. Go to Subway Restaurants. Sounds a little radical, but stay with me. Their policy of making delicious subs made to order on fresh baked bread right in front of you has never changed. And Subway Restaurants cares about the future of every American, which is why they load their tasty subs with all kinds of fresh, crunchy veggies, making them an even greater value. Try getting that from one of the other so-called major candidates. Let's face it, America, odds are there will never be a candidate that will make everyone happy. But thankfully today, there is one restaurant. This is Jared, and I approve this ad. Subway, eat fresh.
Rush to Subway restaurants and try our delicious new, tangy, low-fat, sweet and sour chicken sub, made with strips of grilled chicken on our fresh-baked bread. The low-fat, sweet and sour chicken sub. For a limited time, Subway, eat fresh.
Tonight on the WB, a fresh seventh heaven. Simon Camden is in trouble again. But this time, he's running to Lucy's husband.
Kevin, I got kicked out of the dorms.
Now Kevin Kinkirk is discovering just how difficult it is to help Simon.
What'd you get kicked out for, Simon? I was letting this girl stay in my room. I'm in over my head.
A fresh seventh heaven, followed by a fresh Everwood, tonight on the WB.
It all starts tonight at 7 on Dallas-Fort Worth's WB. Then, North Texas weather can change without warning. That's why you need a weather forecast you can trust from a friend you can rely on. The return of Chief Meteorologist Bob Gooseman to the Dallas-Fort Worth area provides both. Bob Gooseman and WB News at 9's team coverage. Two good reasons to watch the weather on WB News at 9. The night begins with an all-new Seventh Heaven at 7, followed by Everwood at 8. And then stay tuned for WB News at 9, putting our community first.
Now, you've been thinking about it. You've been putting it off. You've been wondering about it. LASIK surgery tomorrow night at Dr. Gary Tylock's office. They're having the free seminar. You know, no obligation. Just come in. You can meet the staff, meet Dr. Gary Tylock. If you have questions about maybe financing, maybe that's an issue, they'll talk to you about that. Whatever you want, you can just sit and just listen, and they'll tell you about custom view LASIK, which is what I got. You get the Tylock 2020 or it's free guarantee. That is how confident they are. And he's done over 44,000 of these surgeries. That's the guy you want to go to. They're the very best equipment. The guy who's done more of them than anybody. The other guy, he's the doctor other physicians even go to. And you can ask, like I said, all your questions. Financing, what is it? How long does it last? What kind of vision can I expect? I can't even talk. Like I said, I got 20/15 vision at distance. And he fine-tuned it. It was really interesting to watch the way he works. And he'll explain all that to you. Tomorrow night, his office is in Irving. Give him a call, 972-258-6400. 972-258-6400 on the web. It's Tylock.com.
From the rolling vistas of the hill country to the boundless energy of Dallas-Fort Worth, from the sweeping plains of the West to the warm shores of the Gulf, Texans have one thing in common. Yes, when they switch their car insurance to Geico, their average 6-month savings is $185. Poetic, isn't it? Okay, maybe not. But that didn't stop a lot of you Lone Star Staters from switching to Geico last year. Or is that Lone Star Statans? Well, either way, the savings were impressive. You do the math, that's over $350 a year. No wonder so many people choose us for auto insurance. Best of all, Geico drivers are happy with their decision, giving us one of the highest customer satisfaction ratings in the business. How much could you save with Geico? Just pick up the phone and find out.
Call Geico at 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. We'll give you a free rate quote in just 15 minutes. The savings are big, even by Texas standards.
Maybe you're thinking of buying a home and don't know where to start. Call TexasLending.com, 972-387-4600. Maybe you want info on rates under 1.95%, would love zero closing costs or a simple interest loan. Call TexasLending.com, 972-387-4600. Hello, I'm Kevin Miller of TexasLending.com, and we are a different kind of mortgage company. If you're purchasing, refinancing, and looking for cash from your home, then contact us first. Maybe you want a do-over on your credit or your dog ate your income documentation. We can help. Apply online at TexasLending.com or call 972-387-4600. Maybe you had a bankruptcy and want to qualify for zero down. Call TexasLending.com, 972-387-4600. Maybe you're lonely and just want someone to talk to. Call TexasLending.com, 972-387-4600. 972-387-4600. See us at 4309 Alpha Road, Dallas 75244. Apply online at TexasLending.com.
When you think mortgage, think TexasLending.com.
License 12023.
The Orbitz.com Don't Think Twice sales event has been extended for the holidays, so...
Don't think twice.
Right now, Orbit Saver hotel rates are so low in many of your favorite cities, you don't have to think twice about taking a holiday shopping trip.
Holiday shopping in Chicago would be nice.
Don't think twice.
I'm going to Chicago.
It's that easy. In fact, Orbit Saver hotel rates are as low as $89 a night at the Hampton Inn and Suites in Chicago and as low as $73 a night at the Miyako Hotel in Los Angeles.
I'd love to get my holiday shopping done in Los Angeles, but...
Don't think twice.
I'm going to L.A.
With the Orbit Saver guarantee, if you book an Orbit Saver hotel and find a lower rate online, we'll refund the difference. So this holiday season, don't wait.
But my credit card is already maxed out. But I usually just re-gift.
But I just lost my holiday bonus at the track.
Don't think twice.
It's the Orbitz.com Don't Think Twice sale. Log on today to find more low fares, more hotels, more cars. Just Orbitz and go.
Sale ends 12/15/2004. Supplies are limited. Prices exclude taxes and fees. Some restrictions may apply. Refund requires proof of low rate within 24 hours of booking. See site for details.
Don't think twice, child.
Small business owners don't overthink. They don't pace, wring their hands, equivocate. When they see a better idea, they move on it. Like SBC Business Unlimited. Unlimited long-distance toll and local calling for a flat $48.95 a month for the first line, and less for additional ones. No matter how long you talk, where you call, or how many times. Just $48.95 flat. You can't be surprised by your bill because it's always the same. And you can't call too much because it's always $48.95. Join the hundreds of thousands of other businesses in the new standard, SBC Business Unlimited. Just $48.95 a month. Call 866-SBC-4895 or go to sbc.com/4895. Seeing small business differently. SBC.
Taxes and other charges apply. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 866-SBC-4895 toll free or visit sbc.com/4895.
Going beyond the call.
Sex is important in every relationship. For over 15 years, Boston Medical Group has helped men restore their sexual confidence. Their files are filled with over 500,000 success stories. Here's one of them.
I had problems for years, and my doctor told me it was medications I was taking. So first I tried mail order stuff. That didn't work. Then I tried Viagra. Well, that didn't work for me either. I was ready to throw in the towel until I heard about Boston Medical Group. And that worked. I was back in action that night. You just don't know how great it is to be back in the game again. And I'm even better now than I was before.
If you suffer from premature ejaculation or an erection problem, the board-certified physicians at the Boston Medical Group can help. Their personalized treatment is guaranteed to work regardless of age or causes. Your strength and duration will increase from just one visit. And with private waiting rooms and prescriptions filled on site, your privacy is Boston Medical Group's first concern. Call 866-SEX4-LIFE for a clinic near you. That's 866-SEX4-LIFE. Call today. Perform tonight. The Boston Medical Group. Call 866-SEX4-LIFE or visit bostonmedicalgroup.com.
the alternative talk station. Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show. Archives of the Russ Martin Show now available on russmartin.info.
It ain't nothing professional. She gets off on the attention, and that's why she calls back in.
I know she does. I know what you're doing.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
I'm being up front with her. I'm not. If you thought I was doing something.
Yeah, it's been this. Good. I can wait.
Then I would just answer her questions. I would keep her around the show. I would never tell her, I don't want you on the show because I'm not going to tell you anything damning about myself. I would just play it all along like I'm really sharing information. I'm really giving her the inside. I would even make myself look sensitive off the air. So she goes, look at the dynamic of this guy. Not only is he a great big a-hole on the air, look at the really sensitive guy that he has to conceal all the other time. He has to conceal this and keep up this persona on the air.
You've sold yourself this, haven't you? Because I'm buying it now.
What an amazing person to be an absolute a-hole on the air and be this sensitive off the air.
How does he do it? I must know.
It's almost like two different people.
And you gush on her.
Oh, that's the other thing.
Yeah. Well, we talked about that earlier with the housewives in your neighborhood. You know, they haven't been gushed on for years.
I forget how long she's been married, but I'm sure that after a while, you just get used to it, just like anything else.
Yeah.
It's like a new car. After a while, you don't wax it every few days. You may, at the most, wax it a couple of months, a couple of times a month.
And women miss that. They really need that. You never say you love me anymore.
And it's not really a guy's fault because how long can you just throw out compliment after compliment? You're together. You love each other. You're thinking you're back. That should be enough. Then you got some weasel like me who comes along and starts saying all the nasty stuff she ain't heard for years.
And she's already questioning her sexuality and whether she's still beautiful and whether she's still young and attractive. And here's a guy comes along and just pours stuff into all those crevices.
Right. And I'll tell you what's even more magical about what I'm doing is I'm saying all this stuff and I'm pushing her away.
This is brilliant. You should write a book. You really should. How to be the other man. Of course, guys that kill you.
Not the ugly ones.
It's true.
It's true. Because you can make a lot of headway even if you're like me. Like if you're an average-looking guy, you can still make a lot of headway just hitting this from the right side.
You're right. My one indiscretion with a married woman, that's exactly what happened.
You make it sound like it only happened once.
It only happened with one person.
Okay. Wasn't just one time, one night.
Slept with a lot of married women. I know. I was married at the time, so don't throw that back up in my face.
Well, then why'd you bring it up then? Because you were getting ready to just throw that out and drop it, and then you remembered, oh, that's right. I was married when I was doing it.
Well,
the married women that I sleep with come to me. I don't go seek them out. And there's not really, I know it sounds like a lot on the air, but it's not really that many.
Well, I had one. But, you're around, you say things that the husband hadn't said in years. Not that he doesn't think them. Not that he doesn't, but
No, he don't think it. You stop after a while.
Yeah, you do. You get tired. You have to force yourself not to.
And really, I think I've only had 2 married women.
Okay. You mean actual full-blown on sex? Because the one that came by and did your salad, did that count? Because you never really...
Yeah, I count it. She doesn't.
Okay.
And I can't get anywhere near her business because she said in her head that's cheating.
Okay.
But
Everybody draws their line.
I count that one.
Yeah. Like you said, chicks that go down to Mexico or whatever, everybody has their little line that they cross. Okay, that's not cheating. I bet you go home and tell your husband that you're doing it. He may look at it differently. You're putting this on Russ Martin's area, that's cheating.
I don't know what you just said.
If what she's doing was cheating. Oh. In her mind, she's...
Oh, yeah. If you had to let Joy go to Mexico, her knees would have been the first thing to sunburn.
No. Stop. I trust her.
Because they'd have been in the air most of the time. No, you don't.
But
you can say that all you want. No, you don't trust her. You don't. If you did, it wouldn't have been an issue at all.
Out of the country. Yeah, you're right.
You figured she'd go down there, and some hot Mexican guy who's in shape, and that's all he does is wait for the little hot blondes from America to come down.
I know.
And he stays in shape, and he just tends to their every need.
I got all the emails. I know.
So, no, you don't trust her. You trust her to a certain point.
Well, I think everybody trusts everybody to a certain point.
Well, obviously, you don't trust her outside the country. That's a given. You can dance. You can paint it any way you want. You don't. And that's why neither one of you guys trust each other. She would let you go to South Lake, and you would let her go to Mexico.
Everybody has insecurities. Every relationship does, whether you want to admit it or not. If you had a girlfriend right now, and she said, I'm going with the girls for a weekend in Cancun, in the back of your mind, you'd wonder if anything happened.
I don't care.
Okay. Well, so you don't care. Maybe that's the difference. I'm in a relationship that I do care.
And if she's going to do it, what is me caring going to change?
Not a bit. But that doesn't settle your heart and your stomach that when you lay in bed all night.
You just tell yourself it's not happening. You have to.
Yeah.
Because if it's going to happen anyway, why go through why generate the stomach acid?
If you can do that, if you're strong enough to be able to do that.
I just don't care.
That's the problem.
And I'll probably never get married again.
You mean again? Again? What did that mean? What did that mean? Turn off the mics. What did that mean? What did that mean?
I misspoke.
No, you didn't, Mr. Carey. What did that mean? Did you get married? Why'd you say that?
I just misspoke.
Okay. I would think you would tell me. Well, and I did tell my airline pilot buddy that he could not be my best man. So now you are back in the position of my best man.
I want it.
Why?
I don't want it.
Well, why did you make such a big deal out of it?
I wanted you to ask me first. I had to bitch about it for you to give it back to me. I don't want it.
Well, great. Now I don't have one at all. Not that I'm getting married.
What's his name?
Phil.
Well, give it back to Phil with the...
Southwest.
Them.
God, okay. You don't want to be my best man, so you're not going to bitch when...
I wanted to be asked first, and if it was convenient for me, I'd go. You didn't ask me, so as a result, I had to bitch, and then you gave it to me.
I just thought I was doing...
So now, it's not as special as it would have been.
I really didn't want to bug you with it. I didn't think you'd want to do
married.
I didn't think you'd want to be the best man. You may want to come, but
I don't have to do anything. You throw a bachelor party, and that's it.
Do the toast, be at the wedding.
Okay.
All that stuff.
I can't take a couple hours out of a Saturday?
I don't know. You're busy.
That's all it is, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay. It's okay. Everything's all right. I'll tell him he's back in.
I'm sure that'll float with him really well.
Yes.
You did it. I didn't even think it was going to be an issue.
Well, it won't be an issue. We're not getting married anytime soon anyway, so.
All right. I listened to this during the break again. It sounds like Gavin knew it was a hose from the time he answered the phone. And I don't get how he would know, because as far as I know, we've never used Jeff in a bit on Gavin before. Even Rob said, he goes, you know what, Gavin's on anything. There's not going to be an angle that you can hit him with that he's not going to see it coming, which to me just pissed me off.
Yeah.
Well, we'll hit him with Jeff. Jeff's his buddy from Vegas.
Right, he and Jeff would never double-cross him.
I've been pounding on Gavin for at least a month about how I don't think Jeff does anything. And like you said, on the air, off the air, so he's going to know it's there.
Right. Maybe they've been buddies so long, he just hears it in his voice. You know, how you know kind of when you...
How long you and I known each other, and every time we call each other, what's one of the first questions?
Are you rolling tape? What do you want me to say? Can we get to the punchline? Because I'm busy.
If you'll just tell me what the bit is, I can make it a lot more entertaining. This is not a bit. I really want to know, or you guys set me up. It was the first 10 minutes of our last phone call.
I know.
I can't even remember why I was calling, but something weird had happened. I called you and went, you guys set me up?
What do you want me to say? I'm
asking you, are you guys setting me up?
No, we're not setting you up. No. You're really asking me right now, or you're setting me up? No.
I don't know what you're talking
if
about.
we were setting you up, no. No one's setting you up for anything.
No, I'm talking. Never mind. Your response was, "Are you taping this?" I don't even know where you're going.
I thought you were really asking me again.
I'm not asking you nothing.
I'm sorry.
Just stand there and be you.
Hello?
Gavin?
Yeah.
Hey, dude, it's Jeff.
Hey, Jeff.
He doesn't even sound like he even wants to talk to him.
Well, where was he? What was he doing?
I think he was at the airport. Yeah, it sounds like he was at the airport. He was supposed to get back here about 1.
Okay.
Also, maybe he just sounds pissed off. But at no point of this conversation does it sound like he's buying it. Not even at the very beginning where you go, all right, you know what, I'm not really sure. I'm going to let this play and see where it goes.
Yeah, well, why would he be on point for his buddy calling him on his cell phone?
I don't know. And for something I've been setting up for about a month.
Yeah.
Hello?
Gavin?
Yeah.
Hey, dude, it's Jeff.
Hey, Jeff.
Did I catch you at a bad time? You probably just got off the plane, didn't you?
Oh, what's up?
Oh, man, listen, dude, I know you're not coming in today. I wanted to have dinner with you the other night, but I forgot that you were out of town. I got to go speak to Brian Purdy today.
Now, does anybody talk to Jeff off the air? I've never talked to him. Does he normally sound like this?
I don't know. I've never had a conversation.
Dan, you don't know?
From what I'm hearing so far, he seems pretty close to naturally what I've heard in the hall.
Since I don't know what natural is with him, I don't know if this is coming off as a bit to begin with to Gavin.
Tell you what, if I hear something that stands out, I'll wave at you.
All right.
I've just been having some real personal problems, some real going on in my life, and I just heard from this past weekend. Russ talking to some of the promo crew overheard Russ talking that he wants to get me fired now.
Okay.
Which exactly came out of my mouth Friday, off the air as Gavin was leaving to go out of town. Do you think the two were too close to each other?
I don't think so. And why would my only red flag is why would the promo crew be overhearing you?
Well, he explains it.
Okay.
Listen.
I mean, I talked to Landreth today, and he knows a guy up in Indianapolis who's looking for someone and, might be able to bring me on. And I'm not trying to threaten you or anything, but I'm just getting sick of this crap,
Yeah.
Especially with Russ. You've known the problems I've had with him before, but when he was, talking to his trainer last week, I guess Joey heard him the other night.
Yeah.
Giving me Rob just said something about how I have to come up with this 11 by 8 foot, video screen or whatever crap for the strip off, and the golf tournament thing was a failure, which I have a feeling is getting blamed on me.
Right. Hey, let me ask you.
Yeah.
How many times do you think these people are going to think that I'm going to fall for this bit?
Yeah, he didn't buy it at all.
Not even a little bit.
No.
I just want to know what the tip-off was. I mean, the phone call goes on for, I think, another half minute where Jeff tries to rehabilitate it. Yeah. But it never... I didn't listen to the very end, so I don't know how it ends. What, Dan?
The only thing I can think of, and this would stand out to me if I was in Gavin's shoes, because Gavin is Jeff's boss, and if he called me and said, oh, hey, what's this stuff about, Russ talking bad about me?
Right.
He wants to get me fired. I wouldn't be so calm about it if I'm in Jeff's shoes. I'd be pissed.
I don't know how Jeff handles stuff. That's what I said. I've never dealt with him, so I don't know how he goes about.
Right, I agree. I haven't necessarily seen him angry.
Because he doesn't do anything. Nobody has any interaction with him.
Oh, you know what? Actually, Gavin kind of goes on to say that. Listen to this. I think this in itself was kind of telling. Because that was always been my thing with Gavin is he don't do nothing. He sits on the phone. He leaves. I don't see him at events. Mm-hmm. We're not really doing any marketing for the station,
we plan all of our events. There's no marketing. There's no stickers. We got nothing to give away.
Yeah. So really, what is he doing? Gavin's going, he's doing a lot. No, he's not. So Gavin even says that here on this phone call.
What do you mean?
The bit.
What bit?
It's a bit.
No, it's not. You think I've got time for this crap?
Yeah.
Wow, what a shot. Yeah?
I think he throws one more out. We got to break again before like us. All right.
Of course you do, man.
Way to throw your buddy under the bus there, Kevin.
Yeah, especially since he knows it's being taped. All right, we'll take a break. We'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. The alternative talk station. Live 105.3.
You could be driving Toyota.
No matter where you are, dial 1-800-NEW-TOYOTA for your lowest price. From Renee Isup's Toyota of Louisville, your Toyota Supercenter.
Oh, I like my Toyota.
Want a new Toyota? Dial 1-800-NEW-TOYOTA.
See it all, see it now. See the new Gold Club at PT's Plaza. The Gold Club, DFW's newest and finest adult club megaplex, featuring the hottest international showgirls, showing you everything you want to see. The Gold Club, a BYOB party with all your favorite sporting events on 128 plasma high-definition screens. The Gold Club, luxurious rendezvous seating in our oh-so-private VIP enclave and extreme skyboxes. The Gold Club, 5-star international cuisine from Chef Ramon. Enjoy a complimentary lavish 70-foot luncheon buffet Monday through Friday. Full menu service till 1:30 a.m. daily. And our own special legs and eggs breakfast buffet every Friday and Saturday night till 4 a.m. The Gold Club. 2 for Tuesdays, where all dances are 2 for 1. And $10 Sundays with $10 cover and $10 dances all day. The Gold Club. BYOB and all nude all the time at the all-new Gold Club at PT's Plaza. Plano Road at Miller Road, just north of 635 in Dallas. The Gold Club. Be there tonight.
Welcome to your typical fast food place. How may I ruin your lunch?
Well, that scowl on your face has us off to a good start. But you know what would be great? If you could give me the cheeseburger that's been sitting under the heat lamp all day.
Sure, one stale cheeseburger coming up.
Oh, here's $10.
Here's your incorrect change, and now I'm locking the register.
Wonderful. Now, how about calling over the 15-year-old manager who knows less about operating the register than you do?
You're in luck. Here comes Chet now.
Super.
Hello, ma'am. My employee appears to be jerking you around pretty good, but perhaps I can do an even better job of it.
Sure. How about talking down to me, even though I'm old enough to be your mother? And then you can fumble around with those register keys until the folks behind start yelling at me for holding up the line.
I'll do my worst.
For a completely un-fast food experience, try Cece's Pizza. At Cece's, our warm, friendly environment and helpful staff keeps folks coming back. And all the fresh pizza, pasta, salad, and dessert you want for $3.99 doesn't hurt either. Cece's Pizza. We're going for perfect. For locations, visit ccs.com.
Just sit right back and you'll hear a tale.
What the hell are you singing?
Have you heard about this? TBS is doing a new reality series. It's The Real Gilligan's Island. But this time, instead of Bob Denver playing Gilligan and wacky character actors playing Ginger, Mary Ann, the Skipper, the Professor, Thurston, and Lovey, they're going to have real people trying to get off of an uncharted island somewhere.
Oh, man, do you remember Ginger and Mary Ann? God, they were hot. It was like good girl, bad girl. That I remember.
Oh, yeah, I was always a Mary Ann guy. There was just something about her. Maybe it was those pigtails or that wholesome, milk-loving appearance.
Not me. I'm all about Ginger. I mean, come on. The red hair, those eyes, the way she talked. Hell, the way she walked.
Everyone, this is Dan and Tassos, and finally there's a TV show that will help with the age-old question, Ginger or Mary Ann. It's a new TBS reality show, The Real Gilligan's Island, and a 2-hour premiere is Tuesday, November 30th at 7. This one's going to be fun. Looks like a mixture of real people and a few celebrities playing the parts of our old friends from the SS Minnow.
So who do you like best, Ginger or Mary Ann? I just can't wait to see the new ones.
The bus pulled up at the 9th annual pancake breakfast. I had a few questions. Hey, parents, are you tired of your kids going over their wireless minutes?
Well, you know teenagers, they talk.
About what? Yes. And kids, are you tired of your parents hassling you for going over?
Yeah,
They just don't get it.
We have lives too, you know.
Well, now you can relax, because only Sprint got rid of ugly overages. Check it out.
Now, share 800 anytime minutes on 2 lines for just $70 a month. Additional lines are each just $10 per month. And with the Sprint PCS Fair and Flexible plan for families, there are no ugly overages, because 100 extra minutes cost just $5.
You can save money.
Thanks.
And you can keep talking.
Oh, yeah. Sprint PCS. Now that's better.
Offer ends 11/14/04. Requires 2-year agreement per line and preferred credit. Taxes and Sprint surcharges excluded. Activation and termination fees apply. Claim based on comparable plans with 35-cent to 45-cent per minute overage. Base price will vary. Roaming excluded. See stores for details.
The alternative talk station. Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Did Chloe, is that what you guys were talking about? Chloe get tanked at his Coconut's appearance?
No, it was after the appearance because we didn't get there till I'd say right when it was 1 o'clock the second time because of the clocks being pushed back.
Oh, so this is late at night.
Yeah, it was late.
Okay. How tanked was he?
It's almost indescribable, but it would be comparable to like a schizophrenic homeless man who you can tell is drunk and just kind of sitting on the street corner.
No, that's good.
Well, I mean, he was sitting there where he had his DJ equipment in his plastic bin, and he was sitting on it, and then it started to collapse, whereas most sober people would probably stand up so as not to fall over.
No, that takes too much energy.
It really does. Chloe figures, I'm already so close to the ground. Why not just, continue it?
It's quicker down than it is up.
It's always quicker. And you so few more muscles.
And the eyes, and then...
his eyes are the first to go.
Oh, absolutely. And then, of course, when he reaches out, when he sees Carrie, my wife, when she's walking up, he sees her and then reaches his hands out like he wants to grab her breasts.
Right. They are quite inviting.
I thank you kindly, but...
When we all went to Rick Stein's place, she was wearing that little cute top. Mm-hmm. They're very inviting.
Thank you. It's just funny to see Chloe like just kind of reaching for
the mommy
them.
walk.
Exactly. It was like, mommy, yes.
Last time I remember Chloe getting plowed at an appearance. Wasn't it some kind of Van Halen thing?
Oh, my gosh, yeah.
Josh
Cooperman was the sales executive.
This was, like 97?
Yep. Because you invited us all out to go to Caligula.
Yeah.
For a little party thing.
Oh, that's right. So we have a few drinks at Caligula before it burnt down.
Okay, yes.
And women and naked and booze. And Chloe has to leave like at 11 or 11:15 because there was like a Van Halen release party at midnight. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. CD release party deal.
Yeah. He gets there about the time everything hits the system. And did you drink right before you got in there?
Yeah, I just drank. I mean, just slammed one last thing before I left. Yeah. Right? Driving a station, it was terrible.
And I think he's dancing on top of tables and stuff at a somewhere.
Blockbuster, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I exited the exit for Blockbuster, and it just hit me like a brick. And I was like, oh my gosh. And I was just cussing and everything else at the appearance. Van Halen effing rules.
Jesus, Chloe. And you're in a station vehicle?
It's a station vehicle. He's inside. He's on a PA system. He's cussing inside the whole Blockbuster. And, of course, Blockbuster calls the station and says, we'd like somebody possibly a little more reserved the next time we have one of these parties. So now Chloe's in trouble. He's got to go meet with the GM.
Oh, man.
And he's frantic. Who got you out of that one, Chloe?
The Russ got me out of that.
How'd you get him out?
Huge. Oh, I don't even want to say. I feel so guilty about it.
How'd you get him out? What'd you say?
Chloe just won about a month or two before Employee of the Year award.
Okay.
I went, here's what you do. Because Donna Fidel was the GM. You go in there. You take that award with you. You cry. You don't say anything else. You put it on her desk. And you say, I don't deserve this anymore. I want it back when you think I've earned it.
That's good. Did you do it, Chloe?
Oh, yeah.
You cried?
I did it. Oh, yeah, I cried. Oh, she cried. I cried. And she took the award. I swear, she took it for about 2 months.
I was going to say, did you ever get it back?
Yeah, he got it back. But he also kept his ass from getting fired.
Yeah, that's good.
Thank you, Russ.
You're welcome.
You're good.
Let's see. All right. You ready to go, Dan?
I am.
Mm-hmm. We even practiced on the phone a couple of times. All right, hit me with it again to make sure that I'm actually buying it. And we knew Donna. She was a chick, and she was always running on hormones.
Yeah.
What do chicks run on? Hormones?
Yeah, it's the hormones.
Yeah. It's even though, her uterus had burnt out years ago, she's still running on something.
Yeah, right. They rage on hormones.
Yeah. So I knew if he went in from the I absolutely screwed up, I'm sorry angle, and there's nothing you could do to me that's worse than I've done to myself already, he was home free. Especially if you get her crying.
Yeah, you get her crying, you're in.
Yeah, then you're out. Out of trouble. Ready, Dan?
I am.
All right. That's good.
Kiss my finger, Cliff. Thank you. Go ahead.
Odd moment.
Nice cap for a weird Monday, actually.
Thank you.
All right, for more information about The Russ Martin Show, pictures, links, video, and more, just go to russmartin.com. To get answers to any question you have about the show, go to russmartin.info. To instant email only during the show, send that to studio at russmartin.com. The other show websites, johndavidryan.com, thegranddragon.com, danandtassos.com, gaillightfoot.com, and djclo.com. And the official site for KLLI is live1053.com, and for Austin, 1043thecoyote.com.
All right, Tom Likas is next. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
The Russ Martin Show on the Alternative Talk Station. Live.
105.3. Days to unwind? The Swedish Institute for the Physical Health can be your oasis in a stressful day. The Swedish Institute is open at 7055 John Carpenter Freeway on the service road just south of Mockingbird. The Swedish Institute has an all-female staff offering non-therapeutic massages. You can enjoy a relaxing sauna or jacuzzi or just hang out in the game room. The Swedish Institute is there to take care of you. Call and book an appointment today at 214-637-6272. Walk-ins are welcome, and ask about our nighttime specials. The Swedish Institute at 7055 John Carpenter Freeway on the service road just south of Mockingbird. Call today at 214-637-6272 and let us make your day. The Swedish Institute for the Physical Health. 214-637-6272. We're also hiring models whose primary concern is customer satisfaction.
www.theswedishinstitute.com. Is credit card debt eating you alive? Are you tired of being referred to as damaged goods because of your credit? Take a step towards recovery. Hi, I'm Mike Schreiber of Nextmark Mortgage, the original doctor of credit. If you have bad credit, even if you're one day out of a bankruptcy, I can help. Nextmark Mortgage can customize a program that fits your situation. If you're running late on your house payment, refinance and get caught up. Skip a payment and possibly two. We also have no money down on investment property loans. Start rates as low as 1.25%. Interest-only loans. And we have zero down loans for just about everybody, and that includes you. Start improving your credit today by calling 972-739-2525. Recoup the money you've been paying on those high-interest rate credit cards and pay off that Chapter 13 bankruptcy. Remember, it's your money. Call today and get a new start with Nextmark. 972-739-2525. That's 972-739-2525. Or apply online at nextmarkmortgage.com.
Get a new start with Nextmark.
Tired of that tiny kitchen? Thinking of turning the attic into a home theater? Maybe you just want to jazz up your door and cabinet hardware. Then wake up with Ask Andrea each Saturday morning at 7. I'm Andrea Rideout. Each week I share helpful hints, tips, and ideas about your home. Call in during the show with questions about your own projects or visit me anytime at askandrea.com. So feed your home improvement habit each Saturday morning at 7 with Ask Andrea, a proud sponsor of Habitat for Humanity, right here on Live 105.3 KLLI.
Not certified by the Legal Board of Specialization of Frankel & Frankel and Rubin & Associates Cooperative Advertisement, Dallas, Texas.
If you find yourself in a car wreck, dial 1-800-THE-DOGS because you got your rights. Dial 1-800-THE-DOGS.
Hi, it's J.D. Ryan with the Russ Martin Show. You know, when I needed a lawyer, I called Frankel & Frankel. Now you can hear what other clients are saying.
The bank was about to foreclose on my house. I called 1-800-THE-DOGS, and they helped to stop their foreclosure and save my home.
Are you being hounded by bill collectors? Maybe you can't make your credit card payments on time? Unleash the dogs.
I was behind on my credit cards. I couldn't make payments. I called 1-800-THE-DOGS. They helped me wipe out more than $83,000 in bills.
And federal law may allow you to stop foreclosures, repossessions, and eliminate credit card debt.
I'm attorney Mark Frankel. If you're tired of creditors harassing you and you have credit card bills you can't pay, stop wasting time and money. Call us now.
1-800-THE-DOGS. Legal representation with Bite. Tell them JD sent you.
That's 1-800-THE-DOGS.
Do you travel for business? Get caught up in lines at the airport, banging your laptop around trying to get through security? If this describes you, there's an answer to keep your laptop in tip-top shape. TechTop. TechTop is a new company that provides laptops that hold up against accidental drops, bumps in the security bin, and the occasional oops of your morning coffee spilling onto your keyboard and frying your computer. TechTop is the solution. These Panasonic Toughbooks offer you a laptop that is rugged. It even comes with rubber bumpers on the outside for all you accident-prone users. You can own a laptop that is readable in direct sunlight and equipped with touch screens. If you're a business owner, TechTop offers you a laptop that decreases your cost of business when you purchase less laptops due to owning more durable laptops from TechTop. Order your durable Panasonic Toughbook from TechTop today. They offer wireless communication 24/7 or visit them at techtop.net or call 1-866-4-TEKTOP. Call today and get a free wireless network card. techtop.net. They build it and we sell it. Cabaret Royale, the ultimate entertainment complex where you can park and party all night long. Dance all night with our entertainers to help you party and stay for breakfast since the new expansion allows us to be open in the fair room until 6 a.m. Everyone is welcome at Cabaret Royale now that there are more rooms to party in with more than 200 entertainers to keep you happy and more plasma TVs to watch more sports than you can imagine. You can get in with your sports ticket stubs free at Cabaret Royale. All this fun packed into one giant complex. Cabaret Royale is the first upscale gentleman's club in Dallas, and they offer all your entertainment needs in one convenient location. Helpless girls or nude girls, we have both. Bring your friends, bring your brother. We've got what you need to party till dawn with free breakfast till 6 a.m. 7 days a week. Cabaret Royale, Dallas's first upscale adult entertainment complex. 10723 Composite Drive, 214-350-0303.
Ever notice how when some banks offer free checking, it's really only free if you have a minimum balance of $1 gazillion, agree to direct deposit for the next 100 years, and understand that if you fall below the minimum balance, it'll cost you an arm and a leg each month? Well, South Trust Bank is changing all that with free checking that's, well, free checking. Really and truly, honest to gosh, no kidding, no fooling, no strings attached, free checking. No monthly service fee, no minimum balance, no direct deposit requirement, just totally free checking from South Trust. Plus, you get a free check card, unlimited check writing, unlimited use of our ATMs, no fee automated telephone access, free online banking with bill payment, and unlimited teller transactions. You know, at South Trust, we believe that if you say free, you should mean free. So stop by our financial center or call 1-800-CALL-STB for your personal free checking account. Incidentally, your call is free too. Really and truly free checking from South Trust. You're not just another customer. We're not just another bank. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on the Alternative Talk Station.
Live 105.3.
For AutoFlex Leasing.
You know, every day AutoFlex Leasing gets calls from people just like you who ask them what to do with their cars when they come back off lease. As they need cars for their kids or second cars for their family, here is the answer.
AutoFlex Leasing is again the leader with their AutoFlex Clearance Center. It's located on Central Expressway between Spring Valley and Beltline Road in Richardson. You can now choose from over 150 late model lease returns and trade-ins.
And they are the only major leasing company offering these popular vehicles directly to the public.
You can choose from cars, trucks, and sport utility vehicles.
Since AutoFlex leases every make and model, they get every make and model back in.
Once again, proving that AutoFlex Leasing is the only name you need to know when it comes time to get a new car.
And now, when you want a late model lease return,
call AutoFlex Leasing today at area codes 817 or 972-234-1234.
Call 817 or 972-234-1234.
Or visit them online at autoflex.com.
KLLI, Dallas Fort Worth.
I know you are, but what am I?
It's all about morals and values. And we're proud to say we have none. The Alternative Talk Station is live 105.3.
If you live